Hello? 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 Hello, and welcome to the insert program name here. I'm your host, Walton B. James. Insert witty remark here. And today we'll be talking about stuff. Okay. Okay, I'm trying to get my shit together. That's not gonna happen. Alright. Hello, how's everybody else today? Anybody else okay? Is everyone fine? Does this work? Yeah! Alright then. I got a song in my head. It's Long December. No, My December. Long December. Long December by Counting Crows. And then My December by Linkin Park. My December by Linkin Park and Long December by Counting Crows. Interchange back and forth in my head. For some reason. I don't know why. It's a thing. It's just a thing. I'm gonna do drugs. Apparently, I loaned or gave my rolling machine to my daughter. And I didn't remember doing it, so I asked her because I looked all over for it, and I said, "Wait, do you have this?" And she said, "Yes, I have this." And I was like, "Well, shit." So I had to roll joints by hand, so you can see it's not that great. I used a Post-it note to make my filter on the end, which was pink. But yeah, here's my hand roll joint. That's not that great. It's been a long time since I had to hand roll a fucking joint, but I did it. I hand rolled it. It's not pretty. It's not great. I don't know how well it's gonna burn. Probably shitty, but I have a hand roll joint. I did order 2 more rolling machines on Amazon. Amazon sells rolling machines. So I bought. They were $6 for 2. $6 for 2 rolling machines. It's like hell of a deal. Hell of a deal. I'm telling you, hell of a deal. All right, Tiffany Bright. Hi, Tiffany Bright. Says, greetings, Walton, Yoda, and Walnuts. Hope all is well with everyone. Yeah, that would be nice, wouldn't it? We don't exist in that world, but it'd be nice, wouldn't it? Wee Yin. Hi, Wee Yin. Feels like I haven't talked to you in a long time. And you still roll yours by hand? Yeah. I'm going to wind up doing it. I started using the cones from raw mixed cones, the pre-made cones, and then you just kind of stand it up on end and then you just pack shit into it. But that's not rolling a joint, that's packing a joint. And I just can't get into that lingo. I can't get into those words. It's a problem. This is a fucking problem for me that I use these cones, which I like better than rolling papers. I like them a lot better, but I can't use them because I can't. I like to roll. I roll joints. I rolled a joint. But saying I packed a joint is wrong. But saying I rolled a joint is a lie. So I get stuck. I want to say I rolled it, but it's not rolling it. So when I say I rolled this joint and I'm holding up my cone-shaped marijuana, it's a lie. When I say I rolled this joint, it's a lie. I didn't roll that joint. I packed that joint and then I twisted the end off. So it's just lies. So anyway, this is not as pretty as it should be, because when you roll them great, they're nice and smooth, but when you roll them like shit, you got to twist them because you got to get that air out of there. If you have like air bubbles inside of there, then you're gonna have runs right where that air bubble is. So you got to twist it. When you roll like shit, you twist your joints. So that one's twisted. I rolled it and I twisted it. But if I rolled it really well, it'd be all nice and smooth and pretty on all the sides. But it's not, because I fucked it up. But I ordered 2 rolling machines for a total of 6 bones. Let me see if I can find those on Amazon. Oh, they're going to be here tomorrow. That's nice. I think. Yeah. What am I doing? Oh man, Amazon has changed. I hate that. Boom. There they are. Boom. That's what I got right there. Can we see those right there? I got two of them suckers for, does it say how much they are? Five, 5.98. 5.98 for both of them. Free delivery. They'll be here tomorrow. So for a total of $6 I get two rolling machines delivered. If I wanted just one, it was $5. So it's $4.99, $4.95 for one, or $5.95 for two. I don't need two, but I'm going to get two just in case. You never know. Some shit could happen. I don't know. I don't know. Something could happen. I don't know. One time I started putting concentrate. I was putting concentrate in my joints. I rolled them and I put concentrate in there while I was rolling it, but I really fucked that up. And I got the concentrate all over my rolling machine, and it was just this big, sticky, nasty mess that was hard to recover from. But I did, and then I gave that rolling machine to my kid. So I sent her a message and I said, "Did I give you my rolling machine?" She's like, "Yeah, do you need it back?" And I was like, "No, I'll just buy another one. They're cheap, $6. Who cares?" Marijuana. Marijuana. So it's not a big fat blunt. It's just a little pencil thin joint. You ever call joints spliffs? I knew somebody who called them spliffs. And from what I was told, or spliffs are a spliffy, is what they said. And I'm just like, in the world that I came from, a spliff was marijuana that was rolled in corn stalk. It was smoked in a corn stalk. A dry piece of corn stalk was marijuana in that, and then you rolled it up, and then you took little like strings of the marijuana, and then like you would kind of tie it around the ends to hold it together, and that was a spliff. Was when you smoked out of a not a corn stalk, the corn husk. That's what it was, dried corn husk. That was a spliff. But I knew somebody who called them spliffs. I didn't call them spliffs. I knew somebody who called these marijuana cigarettes. God, that was awesome. That's a marijuana cigarette. It's like, no, it's not a cigarette at all. I knew somebody who called them marijuanas. Hey, do you have a marijuana I can smoke? I want to smoke a marijuana. Just one marijuana? It was a cool day here today. Got it to a high of 72. 72 is the highest I saw it today. I woke up this morning. I got out of bed this morning. Woke up was the wrong word. Around, I don't know, 4:30 or something. Sun wasn't up yet. 40 degrees. 40 something degrees outside. 40 something degrees outside. And just, that was like less than a week ago. It was almost 100. It's weather where I am. I'm in St. Louis. St. Louis weather. We're famous for our weather. That's what we say. So you don't like the weather in St. Louis? You wait 10 minutes. Or if you don't like the weather in St. Louis, you take 10 steps to the left. That's the way it is here. Some places it'll rain and pour really hard, and other places they'll get no rain. The city's not that fucking big. When I say St. Louis, I mean the city and its surrounding counties. So there's St. Louis County, but the St. Louis counties, all these little counties that are in St. Louis are cities. There's a bunch of different cities that all make up St. Louis County, except for these areas in between the cities, and that's called unincorporated St. Louis County, and they have their own police department, the unincorporated. So there's county cops, and then there's city cops, and then there's city county cops. So St. Louis has three different kinds. St. Louis city cops, I've been arrested by them. St. Louis county cops, I've been arrested by them. And then the cities that make up the counties in St. Louis, I got arrested by more than one of them. I've never been to prison. I don't want to go. I'm not like bragging or anything, but I guess I am bragging, but no, I don't want to go to prison. But I've never been to prison. I've been in a few holding cells, but not for very long. I mean, I think 6 hours maybe. I think the most longest I ever spent in a holding cell was 6 hours. And that was in the city of St. Louis. And actually, I spent an hour in a holding cell, and I got arrested by the federal. Oh man, I forgot I got arrested on federal property in St. Louis. Also, there's four different. There's the federal police officers or the park rangers. I got arrested by a park ranger down in where the St. Louis Arch is. It's this big metal structure. It's 600 feet tall. Everybody knows how tall it is. It's like 630 feet. Everybody in St. Louis knows it's 600 feet. Anyway, there's this big metal structure called the Arch, and it's in a park. So all the land around it's all one big park, and there's St. Louis, and it's the park rangers enforce it. So I got arrested in their parking lot. They had a little holding cell. It's really small. One little holding cell in one spot. It was really small, and I got to see it. My joint keeps going out. I guess it's better than having it ruin. I know at some point I'll stop smoking marijuana. I just don't know when that'll be. I don't know why it would be. When I was in my early 20s, in my late teens, when I was smoking marijuana, many people would get unhappy. They're all guys. Didn't like it that I held marijuana like this. He said, "No, you're supposed to hold it like this. This doesn't feel right. This here, I'm not flexing any muscles at all to hold this in place right now. It's just kind of there. But this, I have to actually consciously hold it." Anyway, there were guys. There was more than one. Were unhappy that I was holding marijuana like a cigarette, like this. Why it mattered to them, I don't know. But it did. They said I was holding it the gay way. I'm like, the what? The gay way. Anyway, I didn't hold it that way. I held it the other way. I held it like this. If they made fun of me, I would hold it like this. But this is my preferred method of marijuana. I rolled 2 joints for my. I'm not good at it. I mean, I'm really not good at joints anymore. I use rolling machine, but I loaned it out. I loaned it out to my child. I didn't loan it out. I gave it to her. Because I just bought myself a replacement. Did I say that already? I normally just sit here and I smoke pot and I don't talk about anything important. But then I just read people's comments and is that the correct format? Is that what's that called? The thing? Is that my shtick? Am I doing the correct thing? Is that how people live stream? Don't people just read the comments? That's just kind of what it is, right? I'm just doing what everybody else does. Should I do something different? What can I do that's different? I've been thinking about the songs Long December and My December. Like they repeat in my head, but they like interchange. It's really weird. So I go back and forth from Long December to My December, which is Counting Crows and Linkin Park. And anyway, there's like new. I want to sing them all the time out loud, but I have to like restrain myself because I'm live streaming. Songs come in my head all the time. I normally sing out loud well, when it happens. Is that a thing? Would people prefer to? Would you want to listen to me sing? I'm willing to give that a try. I have. I looked at. I went to. This really sucks. This really sucks for me. All right, so I'm gonna go to YouTube Studios, and this is. Oh shit! This has got to come off. All right, so I'm on. That's YouTube Studios, and then I hit the dollar amount button right here, and then this tells me how much I need. Or so it says. I gotta read it before I show you. Boom! Right there. 18. It still says I need 1,804 hours of 3,000 hours in 1 year in order to get monetization. It was at 1,804 hours yesterday, this exact same time. And I did a live stream for 24 hours that I watched on two separate devices for the whole 24 hours. So that should have been another 48 hours minimum. But no, and then that's not including other people. I assume other people are watching. I mean, it's possible that no one else is watching and I am just making up these comments in my head. That is possible. I mean, stranger things have happened to me. It's possible that I am streaming on private right now. I'm willing to admit it. I'm streaming on private and I'm getting no comments and like that. Like, and then but I'm imagining all of this. I don't, that's not beyond the realm of possibility. If that tells you how broken my mind is. Anyway, what was I doing? I don't know. What would I? Yeah. What would I? Yeah. So, 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 I don't know. What was I saying? What should it, is this the correct format? I'm trying to get monetization on there, but man, something's up with YouTube. I don't think YouTube likes me at all. It definitely seems like there's a grudge there. I mean, they can't be good to everybody. They got to be bad to some people. Okay, what am I doing? Okay, here we are. Here we are. Here we are. Okay. Wee Yin says, yeah, kind of smashed my laptop up. ADHD, complex post-traumatic stress disorder, rage, drunken rage. Yeah. I think that drunken might have been the biggest factor. Out of all three of those factors, all three of them can send you into a violent rage. There's definitely no doubt about that. But I'm thinking that the drunken one might have been the biggest factor. I'm sorry, I don't know you or anything, but if it were me. But I could roll five Skinners by hand back in the day. Now just three now, and I gotta be really thin papers. Yeah, no, I rip off some of the paper when I'm using the rolling machine. I normally cut off some of the paper on there. I need to get some. I use like 1.25s is what my normal go-to paper size is, but you just get the ones. I never bought the ones when I was ones are smaller. I never bought the ones because they. I always bought the larger one, 1.5s or 1.25s. So I'm like, no, I want to roll a big fat joint. That's what I want to do. But it's like, it didn't occur to me like, no, I want to roll a smaller joint or as big a fat a joint as I can inside the paper because you don't want to smoke. You don't want to smoke that paper. Why am I talking about that? And you call them Skinners. Skinners. Is a Skinner another name for a joint? That is Wee Yin. Also from Wee Yin, it says, hey, Tiffany Bride, I hope you're good. Tiffany Bride says, thanks, Wee Yin. Back at ya. Y'all are so nice to each other. And then Tiffany Bride says, reefers. Reefers. I never heard them called reefers until I saw Reefer Madness. And they called them reefers in there. And then after that, me and my friends called them reefers, but like not for very long. It always went back to joints, but we called them reefers. Broken robots. It's not broken robots. It says smoke, 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 smoke that reefer. Smoke that reefer. Reefer. I think you misspelled reefer, unless you actually meant to spell it reefer. Reefer. Reefer is actually the way that some people pronounce reefer. So reefer. Maybe you got some reefer. You want to smoke some reefer, man? Maybe that's what I say when I'm high and I'm tired. Like my words slur together, and I mumble, and my words slur together in one big mess when I'm high or tired. So I can imagine myself saying, "You want to smoke some reefer, reefer, man?" Let's see here. Tiffany Bright says, "My daughter does dabs. I call it methajuana." Methajuana? Methajuana sounds like you're mixing marijuana with meth. Meth, methamphetamines. Methajuana. Dabs are. I do. I have. Well, I do dab. That's concentrate. I just put my concentrate directly into my marijuana. But I've got several dab devices that I can use at any point in time. But I don't. I'm a flower. I was gonna say I'm raised on flower, but no, flower is where I started. I've tried marijuana in all of its forms for long periods of time, but I always go back to the flower unless the vaping is so convenient. Like those disposable cartridges. The disposable cartridges are so convenient. They really are. It's just like it's all right there. You don't have to think or do anything. It just works. It's great. Anyway, yeah, so like those are great for when you're ootin' a boot. Smoking a joint's harder when you're ootin' a boot, but hitting a vape real fast is pretty easy. That's what's great about the vaping is that people don't know what you're vaping, which is kind of cool. And as far this is how I understand it is that there's only three different things that you vape. You vape marijuana products, which includes like CBD and shit. And then you vape tobacco products, or then you vape nothing. Like they have vape that's just nothing. Um, that's how I understand it. Is there anything else that people vape besides marijuana products, tobacco products, and then none of those products? Like some people vape just without the tobacco and without the marijuana, and I can see doing that if you're addicted to one of them and you're trying to stop. I can see switching over to a non anything kind of vape. That I get. Whatever it takes. I understand addiction all too well. So whatever it takes to help you through your addiction. If you're addicted to tobacco, like vaping tobacco, then they get flavorless ones that you can get. I'm glad they didn't have. If they had tobacco in vape when I was in high school, I would be addicted to it. Right now, I'd be addicted to tobacco. There's no doubt about that. Vaping tobacco is. I would have done it. I smoked tobacco a lot as a teen, rebellious teen, but it hurt. It was just painful. It wasn't the bad didn't help the good. Man, my hangovers were so much worse when I smoked than when I didn't smoke. Can I help you, sir? My dog is moving around. You probably can't see him. I can point that down more. Should I point? I mean, I can put this camera up higher and point it down more, except for then I'm looking up like this when I'm talking to people. Should I do that? I can. I can make this tall. I mean, not like up there, but I mean, I can make it upper more. Uppy more. Up more. Everybody, hold on. We're going for a ride. We're going for a ride. Doo, doo. Please keep your hands and legs inside the ride at all times. Alright, I've got to tilt this down. Oh. How did I do? I can do better. Ew. How did I do? Good enough. Oh, I gotta spin you. I gotta spin you. Okay, let's try that. That seems really tall for somebody who's down low. I feel like I'm raising my eyebrows and then I have wrinkles in my forehead. People comment a lot about the wrinkles in my forehead in my videos. It's a lot. Alright, I'm gonna move over and see if we can see Dodge. That's the Dodge right there. Are you needing to be covered up more, Dodge? Is that what your problem is? I don't know what you're doing. Alright, let's see if we can see here. There he is. He wants his head under there. He's adorable. Did you see him do that? Did you see him dig his head under? Because he wants his head under the blanket. That's just the way he is. He wants his head under the blanket. He's adorable like that. So I want to show him. I'm trying to make the dog predominant. I even put the camera in an awkward place just for the damn dog. But now he's like, I don't want to be famous. It's like, you're the key for me being famous, dog. People want to see you, not me. Oh, look how cute you are. I wish you could see how cute he is. He's looking right at me. I don't know what he wants. I gotta think about it. What time is... Oh, it's not even close to time for that. I don't know what he wants. He's staring at me like he wants something. Do you want something? No, I don't want to look at you. Go away. Okay. I like dabs. Damn, that seems really high. I think it's high. It's up there. Okay. Let's see here. Broken Robot says, I have a dab rig and I don't use it anymore. I'm 28. It loses its charm after a while. It's a lot of work. Dabs are just more work, is the problem that I have. Is you gotta, yeah, this is too high. The camera's too high, man. It is fucking with me. Well, maybe I can get used to it, but it feels like, no, I mean, this is not good. I'm looking like this has to be sinister looking. Yeah, I can't do that. I gotta pull that shit down. I tried. I mean, I'm trying to make it so people can see my dog, but no, shit ain't happening. Here we go. Ease on down. Ease on down the monopod. I can go lower. Hold on, I can go lower. Is this here? Let's. You want to try looking up and see if that's any better? To see, look right up my nose. Would that be a good thing? I'm gonna go with no. Okay. Well, let's try that. No, now you can't see the Dodge at all. What's right there? You see? Okay. Yeah, this is an odd angle. So if I'm holding my phone like I normally do, I gotta hold it right up in my face. If I go like this, okay. Let's see here. Yeah, that's accurate. Broken Robot says, I have a dab rig and I don't use it anymore. I'm 28 and it loses its charm after a while. It loses it, for me, it lost its charm really, really quick. You say a dab rig, is it an electric battery powered rig? What's a lig? Rig? Or is it like an attachment onto a bong type of rig? I've got both. And I need to clean both is my problem. So I'm not doing, but when I'm using the one that's attached to like my water bong, that one's just a pain in the ass to use. I mean, I feel like it's either too hot or too cool every single time. Like I don't feel like I ever get that shit right. Let's see here. Wee Yin says, I missed everyone. Sat listening in bed to Walton. That's me. Laughing and nodding, wishing I could say something or know what others were saying. Wait, you didn't know what others were saying? You couldn't read was this a mental health thing where you're unable to, or you're listening, but you're unable to comment? I get that. Where something's literally right in front of you and you just have to reach out and grab it and you can't. That's a metaphor. I get that. I understand that. And then you hate yourself because it's right fucking there. It's right fucking there. And you can't do it. And you're like, something's so fucking wrong with me the whole time. You're like, something's so fucking wrong with me. It's right fucking there and I can't fucking grab it. That's so much fucking mental illness right there. Let's see here. Tiffany Bride says, "Yeah, my kid's 28 too. She loves the that ish. Won't even smoke regular weed. No shit, won't smoke regular weed. Like not even out of like a water bomb. What if we got like an elaborate water bomb? Would yeah, maybe not. I don't know. My daughter is in her early 20s. Well, I have two daughters, both in their early 20s, but I have one daughter she's a pothead. My other daughter is not a pothead. She smokes, but she's not a pothead like me and my other daughter. We're both potheads. Anyway, what am I saying? So she does the flower also, but she also I don't know if she does dabs or not. I know that she does vape. She's got the vape and she does the I don't know if she has a dab rig or not. I've got several dab rigs. I have at least one. I'm gonna go like with 1.75 grams of dab stuff right now. I use it. Do I have any in my little? I have. This is my travel dab. I keep it in my refrigerator. Do I have any in there? No. I mean, I might be able to scrape the bottom of the barrel there and get some out of the end there. But this is my glass container that I use. It. I keep my dabs in the refrigerator. I don't know why. And I pull them out and then I scrape some of it off and then I'll put it into this and then I put them back in the refrigerator. And then I just take this with me wherever I go. And if I leave this out for days on end, I don't care. It doesn't matter. I'll still smoke it. It's not going to make any difference. So, but this way I just leave the shit in the refrigerator the whole time. It makes it easier to work with, that's for sure. But that's not why I do it. I don't have any problem working with the stuff. They're both live batters. Badder. Because there's batter and then there's batters with T. I've seen this, and then there's butter, and then there's other shit. There's so many different kinds of concentrate. Dabs are concentrate. Dabs are the way I define dabs is concentrate. So it's concentrate because the which is let's see, there's diamonds and sauce, and then there's so many batter, butter, shatter. You ever use shatter? It's like it's like peanut brittle. You just break off a little piece of it, and there it is. It's real easy to work with. Shatter is really easy to work with because I've used it a lot. Well, the shatter was cheaper than everything else at the dispensary that I used to go to. The shatter was the cheapest of all of the concentrates. Shatter was cheap. I don't know why. I guess people didn't like it. I mean, it doesn't sit well on top of like if you use coils. If you have like a coil system, dab system, it doesn't sit well on top of the coil. You got to scrape it with a tool or something. Anyway, yeah. What was that saying? I don't know. And I should roll more joints. I think I told myself I'm not a joint person, but joints are so convenient. They're just very, very convenient. I prefer to use a water bong, but that's not as convenient. I even took one I had out of the refrigerator. I haven't used it in so long. And I hate cleaning that thing. I fucking hate cleaning the water bottles. I hate cleaning the stuff in general. And joints are great because I don't have to fucking clean anything. And then I can just put concentrate directly into the fucking joint if I needed an added whatever, which I don't need. Well, I don't need any of it. That's debatable. I need something, but I don't think I need concentrate. But anyway, so I just put the concentrate directly into the joint. Yeah, so I like joints for their. I might switch over to joints exclusively. I got so much fucking paraphernalia. I've got so much marijuana paraphernalia. It's insane the amount of paraphernalia that I have. Now, if I had I know that I could, like a bread box size, if I had like a bread box. And no one uses bread box, but everybody uses that as a reference. Is it bigger than a bread box? I mean, if you know what a loaf of bread looks like, if I had a box about the size of a loaf, no, I need two. If I had two loaves of bread, if I had two loaves of bread, that's how much paraphernalia I had if you crammed it all into one spot. I've got so much fucking paraphernalia. It's just a shitload of stuff. because you need fucking all kinds of stuff. You need the stuff to smoke it with, but you need stuff to clean it with, and you need there's other stuff involved too. I don't have any idea. Oh, like you need stuff to clean it, like clean it, deep clean it, but then you need just stuff like to clean it out, scrape it out and stuff, and then repack stuff, and then you need stuff, yeah, stuff to pack it, stuff to grind it, stuff to all kinds of. You just need so much fucking stuff. I got so much paraphernalia. When I was in my late 20s, I quit smoking marijuana for a long time, and when I did, and I gave away all my paraphernalia that I had, and God, it was just a lot of stuff. But I remember when I gave away my marijuana paraphernalia, I gave it all to one person, and when she was looking through it, she's just like, "You got crackers in there, crackers for whippets, whippets, little CO2 cartridge looking things, but they're not. I don't remember what's in there, nitrous oxide, something like that. I don't know. You used to make whipped cream with, so it's like the kind of things. I had crackers, which were these just metal things. You put that in there, and then you would crack it into a balloon. The balloon would blow up, and then you inhale the balloon." So I gave away my crackers, my Whippet crackers. That's hilarious. I forgot about that. My Whippet, I used them all the time. I don't need that now. If I ever want to do Whippets again, which you can buy them, you can buy them anywhere. You can buy that at some grocery stores. You can buy Whippets and some. I'd be willing to bet it's a high stolen item. But there's like head shops in where I am. There's head shops all over, and they sell Whippets. But I've got a whipped cream. I got a whipped cream maker. It's you use heavy whipping cream and then you use vanilla syrup. 8 pumps of vanilla syrup and then heavy whipping cream up to the line. 8 pumps of syrup, vanilla syrup in there, and then. But I don't. If you have one of those, you can just hit that. Just and blow it into an empty one and just off of that like that. If you want to do whippets, which is entirely legal in the state of that I'm in. It's the state of Missouri. It's legal. Whippets are legal. All right. Broken Robot says dabs and especially dab pens are insane, like legitimately addictive due to accessibility. You are not kidding, Broken Robots. They are. It's just so easy. So easy. All right. Tiffany Bride says, yeah, my kid's 28. Wait, I read that already. True Teller says, greetings all. Just cooking food. Go me. Good job, True Teller. Hello. It's 6:13. I am 26 minutes behind. Long way behind here. What are you what are you cooking? I think everybody wants to know. Wee Yin says hey, and then Wee Yin says apostrophe hey, and then Broken Robot says to at Tiffany, that not fun. Hope your kid pulls off. That not fun. Hope your kid pulls off. What is that? What does that mean? What were we talking about? Wee Yin says, hey, to at Truth Teller, hope you're well. Broken Robot says, hey, Wee Yin. See, everybody's so nice. Everybody's just so nice. You know that maybe my live streams don't have a lot of viewers. Like my last live stream, which I had on 300 viewers, that didn't seem like a lot. Everybody else's is like right up on their face. Should I move closer? Is that too close? Can you see? The lighting's not that good, so we're okay. I can see the red spots I have on my face. That's some sort of skin issue I have. I have it here, and I have it dead center in my forehead too. And then I can have problems. I have problems over my whole face, and I don't do anything about it. Don't care. Unlike I make videos and shit, I don't care. So I've had my face is like all kinds of red from various problems when I make videos. I'm like, I don't care. Because if I had to make myself pretty every time I made a video, I wouldn't make videos because I'm not gonna. It seems like a lot of work. Like what, like shave, floss, make sure there's nothing in my teeth, make sure my hair is pretty, put on makeup, which I've never done. Well, that's not true. I used to be a clown. I put on a lot of makeup. But and then like get a nice background behind me, and then make a very professional video using my computer, microphone, and really good camera, which I have. But I don't use like I would never make videos if I had to do all that shit. That's how I know this because that's why I never started because that was my plan. Oh, I'm going to make videos, so I'm going to have to wear something nice. I've worn this shirt 4 days in a row. If it tells you how long it's been since I've taken a shower. What was I saying? So this is how I make videos. So 4 days in this, I have not. I need to take a shower. I know it can't be pretty. What was I saying? I lost it. Somebody put a heart on there, and that threw me off. I normally don't notice at all that there's hearts or anything on there. Like I kind of see movement on that side of the screen, but I normally don't know it. And I'm looking over here, and I saw those little hearts go up, and it just totally threw me off. Because I actually noticed that the heart was going on. Yeah, the little hearts like that. It threw me off. It threw me off. It was just one little heart went all the way up, and I'm like, "What the fuck is that?" I'm like, "Oh, damn it! What am I talking about?" It's the little things. It's like shiny ball syndrome. You ever see that? It's like, what? Shiny ball, and you totally forget what you're talking about. Or squirrel, the dog from Up, and he had a squirrel problem. He was saying something, squirrel. I really related to that dog in Up because the dog was always kind of distracted by the squirrel. I was saying that, yeah, this is how I make. I haven't washed my hair, and it's been a little bit over a month now, and I haven't washed my hair yet. Because yeah, I don't do it, and I know it's been a little. That's how long it's been since I had a haircut. I got to get a haircut. My shit on the sides is getting kind of long, and so I need to go get a haircut. But what am I saying? I forgot what I was saying. Oh, I'm just when I make videos, I just that could be the reason why I'm not. My videos aren't that great. Because I know that if I tried harder, I would have more views. There's no doubt. If I tried harder, I would have more views. If I put more effort into everything that is visual on the screen, and maybe like wrote out a script and wrote out how I want to say it, like I want to inflict, with an inflection here, pause here, that kind of thing. And I could do that. I know I've thought about it, but then I wouldn't make any videos. I set up a studio little thing where I had a nice camera and I had a nice microphone and then I had a green screen behind me and I did it for like I don't know I did it for a couple of times and it wasn't right. It felt wrong. What am I doing? What are we talking about? Why am I talking about that? Nobody cares. Oh, I moved closer to the. Am I too close? Nah, it's kind of dark, and you can't see my dandruff with this shirt, so I'm okay. You don't, yeah, if you don't wash your hair, you gotta get dandruff. I use conditioner in my hair, but I don't wash it. Anyway, I need to get a haircut. That's what I'm saying. I need to go get a haircut because I get one normally at the beginning of the month. That's how I remember. If it's the beginning of the month, I need to go get a haircut. Get one like once a month. How often are you supposed to get haircuts anyway? It's like once a month, right? But I just get them to trim the dead edges off because I fuck with my hair all the time. I do this all the time. And if I got tangled every single time, I would go insane. So I'm one of those twitchy hair people like this. I twitch. It's one of my many twitches. If you've watched any of my show, my things, you know that I play with my hair a lot. It's soothing. It's very soothing. It's nice. This is nice here, like this. This is nice. And I remember, right after I got, this is horrible. I hate my ex-wife. After I got married, I said, "This is my thing. I like it when you do this. I like this a lot. If you were to like just do this on my head." And she's like, "Well, did an ex-girlfriend ever do that for you?" And I'm like, "Well, yeah, of course." And she's like, "Well, then I'm never doing that for you ever because if I did, you're just going to be thinking of her." And to her word, she never did. We were married for 8 years, and she never did this for me. And I asked her to numerous times, and she said, "No, you'll just be thinking of the ex girlfriend that did that for you." She was so horrible. Such a horrible person. Whatever I wanted her to do, she wouldn't do it because she's not going to be told what to do. No, I don't want to talk about her. I would just get angry. Fuck her. Fuck her. Okay, we in says just about to ask how you doing too. What are we talking about? We in says to broken robots arg new piece help. Wait, PC period means peace, right? New piece help what? Broken robots says LOL. What's the problem with it? With what? We in says it's not mine at Broken Robots. I smashed mine up and it's new layout and I can't hope with new after a decade of doing it one way. LOL. What are we talking about? MM1633. Hi MM1633. You'll get there, man. Who'll get where? Broken Robot says, hey, fair enough. Only reason I like Windows 11 is because it's similar, but I'm honestly planning on making Raspberry Pi laptop. Making a Raspberry Pi laptop? I don't know what that is. Are we talking about computer problems? Did someone's computer break down? We instant yes, the 2 bottles of red wine done it. The drinking. Ian says, yeah, how many skins papers you use? Oh, one per joint. I use one paper per joint. I have rolled joints where I had to put papers together in order to make a big fat joint, but it just wasn't worth it. Ian says, yeah. Oh wait, your broken robot says, I figure since RuneScape can play on Raspberry Pi, why not take an old Acer One notebook and replace the screen with MB and a PI Raspberry Pi board and a 4K and watch YouTube Netflix with it. And I'm not sure what that means. That's just because I'm too high to understand it, and I don't know if I would have followed that while I was not high. Wean says, y'all were talking about Reefer Madness film from back in the day, and I was in my room on my own hee-hawing, and I had The Simpsons retention with Ned Flanders and Maude in my mind as I sat listening. Did you Wait, did you say you were watching the Reefer Madness film? I couldn't follow that. I'm a little bit too high. I owned Reefer Madness. I think it was made in 1939, I want to say. I'm not sure. It's just all lies. It's so great. It's so great. It says that marijuana turns you into a homicidal maniac. You're going to go to prison. If you smoke, it says all these things that happen. This one guy was smoking a reefer like this. I don't know if I remember that or not. But he's like the joint was between his hands. My dog's all needy. I don't know what he wants. He wants something. I don't know what it is. It's too early for FOOD. Yeah, it's too early. Let's see. Your True Teller says 6:25, and it is 48 here. And thank you, True Teller. Oh, I'm blocking the camera. And then I gotta move this somewhere where it's. It might have just been in the best place it was before I started fucking around with this. Oh my god. I fucked something up. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. The ride is changing. A game. Alright, you gotta go up. Uh-oh. There seems to be a problem. Technical difficulties. Okay. I think that's where it's at. I got 2 turntables and a microphone. Where it's at. Oh, I'm not watching YouTube on my motherfucker. Hold on. On my TLC Roku TV. Oh, I gotta hit the mute button. That's gonna get annoying quick. My daughter turned all the sounds that the TV makes into space sounds. I don't know how she did that though. So whenever whenever you touch a button or if you turn it off and on, it makes space noises. What do you want, man? I don't know what you want. This shit's not happening, whatever it is. Oh yay, it's right there on the suggested. My live stream. It's my daughter. That's my daughter's YouTube right there. She left it on mine. There we go. When she moved out, she didn't. It was just she's still logged in. So I'm watching my live stream. And so it was on there. It wasn't yesterday's live stream was not suggested. I had to go looking for look up my name in order to find my live stream. But today it was suggested. My live stream was suggested. So that's something, right? That's progress. What do you want, dog? What do you want, dog? You want something? You want something? I'm not giving you nothing. Hold on, you got funk in your ass. Let me get the other one. Okay. He's such a good dog. There we go. I'm getting you. Getting it out, getting out. I don't like pulling the eye boogers out either, okay? Why don't you just stop making them? Wait, you should see what I see. Hold on. Do you see what I see? That's too close, right? Yeah, I went shopping before. I don't know when that was. That's the cover of one of my. That am I pointing to it? That right there. That's the cover of one of my books that I. Well, I don't look it up, but it's out there somewhere. All right, I'm looking. Oh wait, you want to see the dog? I got to get it off my face. Ah, don't like that. Don't like that. Knock it off. There we go. Right. You stop looking at that. What do you want? He's staring at it. He's staring at the stuff that he EATs. I don't want to say what it is because he'll react. What? Oh! What? What do you want? What do you want? You want something? You gonna roll off the side? What do you want? What do you want? You want something? You're gonna roll off. You're gonna roll off. You need a belly rub? Maybe I don't want to rub your belly. Maybe I don't want to rub your belly. All right, fine. I'll rub your belly. Okay, am I done? Do you want me to keep rubbing it? Maybe I don't want to rub your belly. Maybe I don't want to rub your belly. Maybe I just don't want. Damn it. Here we go. Hold on. I gotta turn the camera around. There we go. Look at that adorable little face right there. That's just the sweetest puppy in the world. Look, high five. Bam. Best dog ever. Yeah, here's a big puppy. You just what he wants food is what he wants. That's what he wants. He's not gonna stop doing this, being annoying until he gets it. I don't want to leave his ear open like that. That's just gross. Here we go. I'm sorry. Did I stop petting you? Did I stop petting you? Did I stop petting you? I'm sorry. This is a Dotson. He doesn't want to be pet right now, but petting, he's like, he'll deal with petting, but that's not what he wants. So he's like, all right, you can pet me. It's fine. If I pet him correctly, but like petting him down here, see, now he's going to put his hand in like, no, I don't want that. Dotson problems. That's what it's like. You're just a big puppy. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Just see all this. Look at all this right here. All this right here. These wrinkles. These old man wrinkles on his neck. He actually has a lot less wrinkles than he used to have when he was a puppy. He had a crap load of wrinkles. Look at that shit. That's hound dog right there. That's hound dog wrinkles. Yes, it is. And he's got hound dog web toes. I don't know if you can see it or not. You see his web toes? Probably not, but my fingers are probably in the way. But dog's got web toes. Right there. Just an adorable. There you are. Can you see those web toes? Ah, don't lick me. So gross. He's got hound dog web toes and he's got hound dog wrinkles. Right there. Hound dog attitude. He's got the big old hound dog snout. See that big old snout right there? It's really long. It's like that long. That's long. Right there. It's so long. I have to do this sometimes. I can grab my whole hand and there it is. Boom. Got him. He's the greatest. He just lets me hold his paws. He just lets me hold his snout. Got your paw. Got your snout. All right, I have to feed it. I gotta feed it. It's gonna be a dick like that. I mean, it's going to be a dick like that. It's not going to stop being a dick. It's just gonna keep being a dick like that. So I've got to feed it. I hope I didn't hit the mute button. No, okay. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta feed the fucking dog. He's just being a dog. He's a dog. Aren't you a dog, dog? Come on, dog. He never wants to look at the camera. He knows I want him to look at it, but he's just like, no, I'm gonna look away. No, I'm gonna look away. I'm not gonna look at the camera. No, no, no. Yeah, uno momento. That means I'll be right back. This is his dog food that the dog eats right here because he won't eat anything else. He'll eat this one, and this is like $60. It's like half full, but it's Dachshund Teckle, the Teckle kind. That's not what my dog looks like. That's a long-haired one, and he's brown and white. Anyway, this shit is expensive. It's like twice as much as like Purina, but he doesn't like. You don't eat Purina, fucking dog. Fucking dog. Fucking dog. Damn dog. That's all he is. He's a dog. I'm gonna drink some water. It's delicious, by the way. Yep, just got my hair in it. Okay. Oh yeah, this is great. Oh yeah, yeah, this is good. You tell them. Do you want to go bark out the window? You want to bark at the neighbors? All right. The dog's gonna bark. From the safety of the living room, the dog will bark at every person or dog that he sees. Continuously. Because they need to know that he's here. There's a dog on this property. They need to know that there's a dog on this property. Now, I'm not exactly sure what else my dog is telling them, but he's telling them. And he's telling them over and over again. Because they need to understand what he's saying. He's serious about what he's saying, and he needs them to understand what he is saying. I don't know what he's saying, but he's saying it. You hear him? He's saying it. He's like, hey, you need to listen. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you again. Let me tell you again. You're still here. So clearly you're not listening. If you were listening, you would be gone. So let me tell you again. That's what it's like having a Yoda. Ah! I'm hung up. I rolled over. Okay, Truth Teller says it's 6:25. I am 35 minutes behind. Truth Teller says, oh well, buckle up, Walnuts. Broken Robot said, did anyone else use one of those tiny netbooks that had Windows Vista? No, I had computers that had Windows Vista on them. I had my first ever computer that was in the monitor. You know, it was just one big monitor. The monitor was like really thick, but that was the whole computer, so you just plug that in. And I remember that I had that, and that had Vista on it. They said Vista was really buggy, but I didn't notice that Vista was buggy because I didn't use it to the point where I would have noticed that it was buggy. Let's see here. Sabrina said, hi, Sabrina. It says we are on the Old West ride in West Edmonton Mall, the Dope of Doom. I loved that ride. Sad they took it down about a decade ago or so. Hello, Walton. Hello, Yoda. Hello, Walnuts, and everyone else. The Western Edmond Mall. We are on the old ride of West Edmond Mall. The Dope of Doom. But they took it down a decade ago. Why would you tell me about an exciting ride that they took away? You're telling me what I don't get. No, tell me what's available to me. Don't tell me what's not available. Here, let me list off all the things that you cannot have. Ian says, can you hear that dog barking? He's telling somebody something. He's in the front room. I'm in the back room. I'm in the back of the house. This is my load-bearing wall right here of my home. It does not go exactly down the middle, but it's pretty close. But I'm in the back, and the back side is larger than the other side, which is over there. And that's where he is. He's in my formal living room right now, looking out the front window, barking at whatever. And he's little. The window's like this high, and he's little, so the windowsill is not that big for him. It's hard on him. So I put a step up so that he can just stand on that step, and then he can look right out that window with no problem. He can actually lay down and look out that window if he wanted to. He never does, because he has to stand up and bark, just insanely. But he never lays down. But he's got a little step because he's got little stumpy legs. Yoda's got stumpy legs. Dotson's got they're stumpy leg dogs. He's stumpy. Rian says, hi Sabrina, hope you're good. Tiffany Bright says, truth, I need food making vibes. Please send it my way if able. Don't want to make dinner. Go make some dinner. Tiffany Bright, go make some dinner. You gotta eat, go eat some dinner. This was like 35 minutes ago that you wrote that. So if you were hungry then, you probably already ate now. Sabrina says, hello, I'm okay in some areas and good in others. Hope you are good yourself too. Yeah, none of us are. None of us are good. Nobody comes on here and says, yeah, I'm doing great. Things are great. No, you're in the wrong place. Oh yeah, everything's going great. Life is good. It's like, wow, no shit. What's that like? I've never had that before. It sounds interesting. I love talking theoretical stuff. Tell me more. All right, Truth Teller says, Walton, that's me. Don't give yourself a crick in the neck for any camera angle that ain't working for you. Yeah, that's probably a good call. I shouldn't do that. Oh shit, the damn dog wants to play. Son of a bitch. I don't know what I'm gonna do. He needs to play because he's, he lays down a lot. He actually needs to do something. Hold on, give me that. Hold on, let me think of something. Damn, did I move that? No, we're good. Okay, everything's okay. I dropped my phone. I dropped my phone. All right, what am I doing? Come here. Give me that ball. Give me that ball. Come here. Haha. I closed the door. You can't go that way. Haha. All right, hold on. There he is. Give me that ball. He's little. We can just play fetch in the hallway. And he needs to run. Give me that ball. Yes, my ball. He doesn't run straight. His alignment's off, so he runs at a weird angle. can't reach that, man. Damn it. I'm trying to grab it while looking at the camera. I need to go in the real world. What are you growling at? What are you growling at? Oh, he's a growler. He growls. Give it! Give it! Shit. I can't reach that. Oh, shit. Give it. Come here. I can't reach that. All right, I'll wait you out. Are we done? If we're done, man. Let me know. I'll sit back down in a real chair. I'm sitting on the floor. Those are my legs. Those are the socks that I'm wearing. The socks that I'm wearing go all the way up my leg. Motorcycle socks is what they call them. Got it. Got it. Ah, shit. There it is. It's my ball. It's my ball. It's mine. Ah. No. No, it's mine. Shit. Oh. My ball. I didn't throw it yet. Did he slip and fall? And slip and fall again? He slips and falls a lot. Whoa, that's my ball. I don't have to go outside to play fetch with my dog. He's little. I got a little dog. We can play fetch in the hallway. We just got to remember to close all the doors. Oh no, I got hung up on my... There we go. I got hung up on my charging cord, which I disconnected. No. What are you growling at? That's mine. That's mine. That's mine. He pulls hard. No, no, no. He's trying to bite as close to my hand as he can. I got it. It's my ball. I didn't throw it yet. My ball. No. That's mine. Oh, shit. Damn it. He's so proud of himself when he pulls it away from me. So proud of himself. Closer. Oh, got it. Here's my ball. No, it's mine. 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 Aww. You're not gonna get past me. Oh, he's trying to get past me. I think he's tired. Oh no! He got past me. Oh, son of a bitch! Damn it! Damn it! All right, now I gotta get. I'm sitting on the floor. Now I gotta get up, and I'm like 48 years old. So you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful getting up. You gotta be careful sitting down. You never know when you're gonna break a hip. You know, everybody's gonna break a hip at least once. I think that's the rule. All right, here we go. I'm on my knees on hardwood floor, which is not good, but it's only for a moment, and the moment's gone. I'm gonna get up and bring all the dirt on the floor with me. All right, now I gotta go get my chair out of one of those rooms over there. All right. I think I just bent over in the camera and showed my ass. Nope. Yes, I did. I'm looking at it right now. Yep, there it is. All right. So, I just bent over and showed the crack of my butt. And the top of my underwear, if you wanted to know that. If you wanted to know that. All right, come here, Fido. He's gonna want it. Should I leave this light on behind me? I don't know. There's a light on behind me. I don't know. Maybe I'll leave the light on behind me. The hallway light's on. All right, he'll let me sit like this for like, I don't know, a minute, and then he's gonna want to be picked up. I'm gonna put my legs up like I am holding him, but I'm not. And eventually he'll walk over here and be like, hey, there's a lap there and I'm not in it. And I can remind him, hey, there's a lap here and you're not in it. Do you know what I need? Water. Yes. Excuse me. That's gross and unprofessional. Ow, it hurts right here where There's a spot where my glasses, they rest on my face right here between my eyes, and that area is all messed up because they rest on my face right there. And I need to, like, I don't know, put alcohol on my glasses or something. I don't know. Something. Kill whatever's living on my glasses that's causing me a problem, because you can't just have shit sitting on your skin all day long every day and not clean it. Do I have anything here to clean it? No, I got WD-40 sitting over here. That's not going to clean it. Tiffany Bright says, hey, hey, Sabrina. And then, like, hey, and I know that, hey, never mind. And then Sabrina says, hello, Tiffany. And then Broken Robot says, I made lamb stew, canned tomatoes, dried homemade oregano with diced potatoes. All right, so the oregano and the potatoes sounds good. I don't know about lamb stew. I've never really been a fan of any kind of stew. For some reason, all of the stews I've had was just not. I don't know why. Stew is a wildly broad concept, but I'm not a fan of stew. Don't eat a lot of soups either. There's very few soups that I eat. As Sabrina says, I have to cook something for supper. No clue what to cook. LOL. Pasta. I was thinking about pasta earlier today, and I settled for cooking. I actually cooked myself an egg. Eggs aren't hard. Eggs are pretty easy to cook. I got a grill. I don't clean it as often as I should. Can I help you? Can I help you? It's not a grill. What the fuck am I talking about? It's a pan. I got a pan. I don't have a grill. I've got a pan that I cook eggs on. That's interesting. Hi, can I help you? Do you want to come up here, sir? All right, come here. Oh, I got him. I got a big dog. He just doesn't understand that. Hold on, I'm not ready to. Here we go. I'm not ready to let you lay down yet. He doesn't understand that he has to wait until I'm prepared for him to lay down. He doesn't get that. He just gets to me as fast as he possibly can and lays down. It's like, hold on, I'm not ready to receive you yet. So I don't know what that's called. When he prematurely jumps into you, like I'm not ready. There's got to be a word for that. When your dog jumps on top of you and lays down, like the damn dog sometimes, he like jumps on top of me, lays down and has his eyes closed before I even completely sit down. He's just automatically doing that shit. He knows what's coming. He just stares at me sometimes, just like, are you gonna sit down? Are you gonna sit down? He's one of those dogs. He's one of those dogs. Let's see here. Tiffany Bright says, should make schnitzel and broccoli, but gonna smoke instead. Because smoking will kill your appetite. Schnitzel. I don't know what schnitzel is. Is that a type of sausage? Does that mean sausage? Schnitzel? I think that's what that means, right? Sausage? I don't know what schnitzel is. I actually have no idea. I've heard of Wiener Schnitzel, but I actually don't know what that is. So, I don't know what schnitzel is. It sounds like it should be a dessert, but it's not, is it? Or an alcohol. It sounds like it should be an alcohol. Schnitzel should sound like an alcohol. Yeah, the more I think about it, it just sounds like it should be an alcohol. Broken Robot says, I know what I'm cooking. It's more lamb. It went on sale for like $1.50 a pound. Is that good? I don't buy meat. I don't buy raw meat in the store. I don't buy any kind of meat. Yeah. And I'm definitely not going to buy lamb. If I'm buying meat, I'm buying cow or chicken. I'm buying cow first. But lamb, no, I don't know how to do lamb. I heard that lamb's kind of like the sweet spot for lamb is really small. Like you got to cook it to a certain point, then you have to stop. It's like it's really easy to overcook it, and then it's hard to not undercook it. Some shit like that. I don't know, but I can handle cow. Cow I can do. I'm a big fan of the cow, but I don't deal with raw meats anymore. I'm done with raw meats. Like I have a grill here, so sometimes my kids come over and use my grill, but I don't deal with raw meat. True Tell says, Sabrina, I'm currently devouring a baked potato with cheese and side salad. Zero regrets in case that helps you decide. LOL. Hello, by the way. Wave emoji. Hello, True Teller. Wave emoji. Broken Robot says, does the broccoli need to be marinated? Because you can do both at Tiffany. What broccoli are we talking about? Oh, broccoli. Okay, you just said and broccoli. Don't boil it. Every vegetable was boiled. When I was growing up, when vegetables were served, they were boiled. All of the anything desirable about the food was boiled out when you boiled shit. It just turned it into a big nasty mess. So boiled broccoli. When I got boiled Brussels sprouts, that was a sign that somebody was angry at me because that was a food that I eat it and I would throw up almost every time, but I was forced to eat it all the time because I was faking it. I don't like Brussels sprouts. I can't eat Brussels sprouts for the rest of my life because I was basically used as a torture device when I was a child. Somebody would pretend that they weren't mad at me, but then would like they were mad at me earlier and then pretend they were over it, but clearly they weren't. That happened all the time. Let's see here. Sabrina said, "Oh, now I remember there's a steak in the fridge." Damn it! I don't want to remember some of that shit. I'll have to cook those sooner or later with some potatoes. Add truth. Helps a bit. Potatoes. I like potatoes. I like steak. I like steak and potatoes. Yeah, in various forms. Steak and potatoes is good. Like in a burger form with French fries. Steak and potato is good. I like steak and eggs, but if I'm gonna have steak and eggs, you gotta have some or steak and potatoes. Like, bro, we gotta get some bread in there. Gotta get some carbs in there somewhere. But steak and eggs, that's a lot of protein. I need some. I need some bread in there. A lot of bread. I like biscuits and gravy. Big fan. Big fan of biscuits and gravy. Country gravy, not brown gravy. Brown gravy is good. It has its place in this world, but I'm definitely a country gravy person. If I have to choose between the two on absolutely everything, it's going to be country gravy. Like sausage gravy. So good. My grandmother made the best. My grandmother made the best sausage gravy in the world, hands down. So there's so much sausage in it. It was a meal in itself. So like the sausage gravy and on biscuits and gravy, it had red pepper flakes in it, but it wasn't too much red pepper flakes. Too much red pepper flakes bother me, but it was like just the right amount. Good shit. They call my grandmother Granny. They call my grandfather Grampy, and so did my kids. That's also what they call them. So if your kids have fun nicknames for the older people in your family, that means that you as a parent respected those people enough to have fun nicknames for them. That's my indicator of how good of a parent you are, is if your kids call you by a fun name, as opposed to nothing or that asshole, that situation. And all I have is my kids now. They don't have any. They've only got me. They don't have anybody to call any fun kind of name. They call me parent. That's what when my kids want my attention, they say parent. If they're talking about me to each other, they say dad. But if they're trying to get my attention, they say parent because I don't respond to anything else because there's some sort of block in my brain. I don't respond. They've called me everything. Dad, daddy. They've called me by my first and last name. I know that they're talking. I just don't recognize that they're talking to me until they say parent. And then I'm just like, that's me. Yes. Don't know why, but they tried everything else. It didn't work. Even when they were saying my name, it's like I heard my name being said, but I didn't register that they were talking to me. I thought they were talking to each other, even when only one of them was there. Maybe they were talking to themselves. I don't know. So that's the way my brain works. Sabrina says truth. Hello. Tiffany Bright says broken. Gonna stream the broccoli. You're gonna steam the broccoli. I heard stream. I read stream. You're gonna steam the broccoli. Steam broccoli. That's good shit there. That's good. Steamed is good. Raw broccoli is better than boiled broccoli. But steamed is good stuff. That's good because then it still keeps that bright color to it. I don't know if you can imagine boiled broccoli, and I had to eat boiled broccoli, but like that dark green wasn't there. It was a light green. It wasn't like it went from a vibrant green to a drab green. It's like didn't they realize that there's something fucking wrong with the food when it's all bright and then it turns into that? But they did not. They didn't recognize that there was something up there. True Teller says, Tiff, so sorry. I'm just seeing your message. Good vibes officially sent. Sorry, I was engrossed in making and eating. LOL. Well, you got to do that. You don't have to do this. This is not necessary to sustain life, but you do have to eat in order to sustain life. So you've got to, not do this in order to eat. Eating is important. Broken Robot says, I like to bake it with a heavy balsamic vinegar dressing. Also sounds good. That also sounds good. Baking it, that doesn't sound bad at all. That's like crunchy, where you get it almost crispy, like that sounds pretty good. Let's see here. Tiffany Bright says, no worries. Truth, get that nourishment. And Truth Teller says, go team food deciding. LOL. Sabrina says, I have some frozen veggies too, so I figured out that I have to make what I have to make for supper tonight. Thank you, Walnuts, for the motivation tonight on that. Truth Teller says, I know, right? I'm kind of surprised to have done all this. Woohoo. Nice. It's nice when you accomplish shit, when you get shit done. I out of nowhere, I normally like to dirty most of my dishes before I actually have to do dishes. Normally there's two loads of dishes for the dishwasher before I actually will do a load of dishes. And so there's normally always extra dishes because they won't fit in the dishwasher. It's fucking full. But I actually today, I don't know what I did. I had every single dirty dish was in the dishwasher. Not anymore. There's dirty ones now, but I actually got them all in there to where all dirty dishes were not out. They weren't clean, but the dishwasher's still running right now. It runs for like 2.5 hours. It runs for a long damn time. When I put it on economy version, like I don't know what it is, power saver version, it's like 4.5 hours to run the dishwasher. I'm like, that's just a long fucking time. Let's see here. Broken Robot says, I want to make some can of butter again. I used 3 grams of shatter for like a cup of butter. Those lemon cupcakes turned out great. You put shatter in directly in your cupcakes or in your butter. You put shatter in your butter. Shatter's not shatter's not activated. Did you activate it in the butter? I got distracted there. I just had a. It's not a flashback. It's one of those. I guess it has flashbacks involved. I'm thinking about how I used to infuse marijuana because I used to grow it. I grew so much of it that I had to do something with it. You got to do something with those sugar leaves because you don't want to smoke your sugar leaves. It's just too much plant to THC ratio. It's not good. It's like you feel it. It's like anyway. It's like that realization that I have everything I need to grow plants. I know exactly how to do it. I got a system. It's all fucking written down, and it's really good. And it's like I know exactly what I want to do and how I want to do it. I have a great setup going. And I stopped growing into just that. I used to do it, and I don't do it anymore. What is that? Or just remembering, knowing? I don't know. It's depressing. That's something that I really want to do, and I'm not doing it. That's not a flashback though, but it's another devastating thing to think about. Oh, this is right. It's one of those things that it's like right there in front of you, and I just can't reach out and grab it. It's right fucking there. But I'm so fucked up, I can't just reach out and do it. I can't do the things that I want and love to do. I'm just so fucked up. That's depression. My depression, it's that, yeah, and then I get depressed about the fact that I can't do shit. It makes me more depressed. It just compounds. You know, I'm telling you, days are hard. Nights are hard. It's all fucking hard. What's today? Sunday? Thought it was Saturday. I get more depressed during the week because I don't have a job. So like during like from like 9 to 5, and then it's more closer to like I don't know 7 to 5. I get really depressed during the day during weekdays because I have no job. I want a job. I want to work. Just have no job. Got no income. I'm I'm down to like $1,900 in my checking account. I've got another 401k. The rest of I have my last retirement account that I'm going to sell and cash out, so I'm fine. I'm not like hurting for money or anything. But I just need to do that. I need to fucking cash the last one out that I have. I had four. I had four when I started this venture, but I've just been slowly going through them. No, no, not slowly. Sometimes I buy Legos. Shit goes faster when you buy Legos. I buy shit because I'm depressed. I buy shit and shit I shouldn't buy because I'm depressed. I buy expensive Legos because I'm so fucking depressed. I bought a I bought a electric scooter. I spent $3,000 on an electric scooter. It's awesome. It goes 45 miles an hour. It's awesome. And I rode it for a long time. I rode it for months, and then I just got so depressed I couldn't. I ride it every once in a while, but I was riding it every single day for an hour, over an hour every day. And now I rarely ever do it, and that's depressing. It's depressing that it's right there. I walk past it when I have to throw shit outside, and every time I have to go to my car, it's right fucking there. It's not hard to just hop on the thing and go. I gotta put my helmet on and my cut, which is my vest. I have a vest. I have a biker's vest. It says Sons of Anarchy on the back of it. I love that thing. Cost me like $40 on eBay. True Teller says Walnut. Agreed. Your movie props of smoking paraphernalia truly is impressive. Your movie props of smoking paraphernalia truly is impressive. Movie props. Movie props? What are we talking about? Did I show you any? Did I show you my marijuana paraphernalia? Broken Robot says they are very realistic. What's realistic? What are we talking about? And then Violet Eyes as a Fish Head. Hi, Violet Eyes as a Fish Head says, I am here. Yes, you are. Maybe you were here. I can't know if you are here now. I can tell you that you were, but I can't tell you where you are. Do you even know where you are? Does anybody know where they are? Violet Eyes as a Fish Head says, I see a few names I know. Sabrina says weed smokers are Mick Givers. Mike Givers? M-I-C Givers. Weed smokers are M-I-C Givers. What's M-I-C? Mick Givers? My Giver? Mike Givers or Mick Givers? Or is that an acronym? I don't know what that means. Violet Eyes Fishhead says I have to smoke every day. LOL. Yeah, me too. I have to smoke every day. Can't stop. Truth Teller says whip it. Entirely new to me. Aside from a small quick animal. Is a whippet a small quick animal? Well, fuck. I was talking about whippets a long time ago. Man, I really am behind. Does it really matter? Do I need to get all up in a tizzy about how fast I'm going? Does it matter if I don't? By the time you answer this, a lot of passed. All right. What? What? True Teller says, thanks for that good job on cooking and eating. Good job on that cooking and eating. Did I say that? Broken Robot says it's CO2 pods inhaled. No, it's not CO2 pods. It's not the whippets are not CO2. There's something else. They're not the CO2 ones. You don't want to inhale the CO2 ones. Well, you don't want to inhale any of them. They're all bad. But whippets might work with CO2. I don't know. You get this very lightheaded, whoa, 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 wall sound, your peripheral vision goes away and then it comes back. It's stranger than shit. That's whippets. That's whippets for me. Truth Teller says, so sorry to mother that I didn't see message from, sending warm regards. Broken Robot says, like for whipped cream? Yeah, like for whipped cream. God, I'm way behind, aren't I? Violet Eyes as a fish head says, got the live on, gonna close my eyes, much love, Walnuts. True Teller says, you used to be a clown, question mark, exclamation point, repeat that a few times. Oh my lord, I need to know more, unless it's a trigger central, then I'm good with not knowing it, lol. No, I make balloon animals was my thing. I made balloon animals, and that's was my thing. I started making balloon animals first, and then I thought, well, how can you make money making balloon animals? So I started doing clown jobs. I charged $60 an hour to do the clown jobs, and people were paid it. They were thrilled to death that I entertained their kids for a certain amount of time. I charged a lot, and I just sat there and made balloon animals, and they were just thrilled to death because I would just make balloon animals as fast as I could. And if there were a bunch of boys, it was super easy. It was swords. They just wanted swords. But the girls wanted swords too, but not to the same level that the boys did. They decided to keep making swords. They'd make them, they'd pop them, and then they'd come running back for more. I just made swords as fast as I could make swords. Let's see here. Levers. I have a photo. I have a small little photo album I got it over somewhere over there. I don't remember. I looked at it. I found it recently. I thought it was embarrassing. This was a long time ago, long before I had kids. This was my early 20s, and I was like, this is embarrassing. I was in pictures of when I was like, this is embarrassing. So I brought it straight upstairs and I showed my kids. Levers Oliver says shiny. Hello Levers Oliver. And Levers Oliver says shiny squirrel. I've not seen a shiny squirrel, but that would be very distracting. True Teller says, ooh, not to show off or anything because these things really have been lacking, but I showered today too. I kind of forgot, been busy, lol. Good job. I have not showered today. I've worn this shirt for 4 days. If you want to go back to my last 3 live streams. Excuse me. Violet Eyes of the Fishhead says you can vape DMT. What's DMT? That's a drug. What's DMT? Star Parp says, Ayo, Walton. That's me. Ayo, Star Parp. Levers Oliver says R. Just the letter R, lowercase. Like a pirate? The Monolith. Silent Monolith says, hey, Walton. That's me. Hey, the Monolith. The Monolith says, laying off the alcohol tonight. Haven't had a sip today. Tomorrow, probably work out again. Dude, I have the exact same TV. Did I show you my TV? No, the TC and the TCL Roku ones. These remote controls right here. I have 30 of them for one TV, 30, and I bought them. I bought one. One came with the TV, and then I instantly bought another one because I knew I was gonna lose the one, and then it was a problem because I had one for me and one for my daughter who was here all the time. And then one of us would lose it and then take the other one. So I had to get more. So I got 2 more and I had 4. And then after that, I found them for a package of 6. And so I started buying 6 at a time. I realized I wanted them everywhere. I wanted them all over because I had them in the living room. It's the same TV for the living room and for the kitchen because it's one big room. So it's like when I was up there, I wanted to eat, but I wanted the remote control there. But I was like looking around, couldn't find the remote. That was irritating as shit. Anyway, I started buying them 6 at a time, but I wound up with 30. 30 of them at one time. 2 of them have since broken. 2 of them were like broken beyond repair, and then 2 of them are broken within repair. So I was down to 26 at one. At last count, I had 26. It says reconnecting. Did I disappear there for a minute? I think I disappeared. If you're gonna buy those, if you can buy remote controls for any TV on Amazon or on eBay. It's great. Doesn't matter what it is, they'll find it for you. I'm trying to find. With the four buttons at the bottom, I was looking. What I really wanted was one that has Netflix, Hulu, Disney Plus, and Amazon Prime on it, and I have not found one like that yet. I found one with all of it except for Amazon Prime. I don't know what this is right here. It's got Sling and Stars. I don't use Sling and I don't use Stars, but I do use Netflix and I do use Hulu. So I use those buttons, but I don't use. Oh wait, here's another one. Hold on. This one is Netflix, Sling, Hulu, and Vudu, and I don't use Vudu. And I don't use Sling. Are those even still around? I wish I could reprogram those buttons to whatever I want, but I don't. I mean, I probably can. I just don't. I don't know how. But those are the four big things that I use: are Netflix, Hulu, Amazon Prime, and Disney Plus. And I have HBO Max, and I have YouTube. Those are the things that I pay for. I don't know how much they are. $15 each. How many did I say? Six. Six or $15 each. That's a lot. That's what I pay for shit to watch. What is that, $90? It's got to be more than that. Isn't Netflix like 20 or something these days? I don't know how much I'm paying to watch stuff. And it's not enough. I flip through all of those looking for news. I have agoraphobia. I don't do anything all day. I watch TV. It's depressing. And if there's, I look for something exciting to watch just to get my mind off the fact of how fucked up I am and how depressed I am about not doing anything all day but watching fucking TV. And it's tough to find shit. It's so hard to find shit that can get my mind off of the fact that I'm just fucking not happy. I'm not a happy person. I'm a miserable person. I was watching the Ring of Power, the Rings of Power on Amazon Prime. That's the next like Lord of the Rings series that they have going on, and it's not fast enough. It's not going fast enough to get my mind off the fact that I hate myself. That sucks. So I need things like the Deadpool versus Wolverine movie. I need that quality of things, but I need that on continuous motion. I just need that. Just new shit that's at that level of awesome and fine. No, I have no idea what I want to watch. Yeah, it sucks. I need things just to take my attention and run with it. Things to get my mind off of how fucked up I am. It's depression. It's depression. Oh, I did have some good news today. I've been trying to get onto I have no health insurance. I've been trying to get health insurance, Obamacare, you know. And I finally I've been applying, and then it would just say pending, and then it would say withdrawn. And then I'd apply again, and it would say pending for a long period of time, and then it would just say withdrawn with no explanation at all. And I've applied numerous times, and it just kept saying pending and then withdrawn. But I got something in the mail today. It says, "Hey, we need some more information from you." And it's just like, okay. It's pending still, but I got progress. I made progress today. I haven't read it yet. I read the first line of it and I was so relieved I couldn't read anymore. And I don't know why I didn't read anymore. I'm like, I'll just deal with this later. That's mental illness right there. I mean, I need to fucking get on that. That shit's important. Mostly because I need to get back to a psychiatrist and I need to get back on drugs. I'm very, very depressed. I need to get back on the drugs. And I left my window open on my screen door over there, and I need to get up and close that. Even though there's the door between, it's a sliding door with a swing open screen door, and I left the window open on the screen door, which means that the cold air out there could get. I'm overthinking it. I need to do drugs. I'm going to do drugs. I have a joint. I had to hand roll my joint, and it was not. I mean, this doesn't look bad, but it looked pretty bad when I hand rolled it. This is the one that I hand rolled before. It's got a post-it note in the bottom of it. That's what I used for filters. I use post-it notes. I just cut them up, fold them, and cut them up. I folded one post-it note a certain way, and then I just cut it up and cut it up into pieces. You fold it a little bit, and then you roll it. And then you just kind of slide that in there, so that's why it's pink. It's a pink post-it note in the end of my weirdly messed up joint. Because I didn't remember doing this, but apparently I gave my rolling machine to my daughter. She's a big pothead. She's in her early 20s. It's okay. I'm not a delinquent, terrible father. anymore. You can't blame me anymore. 'Cause she's an adult now. She can make her own decisions. But one of my kids is a pothead, so she's got my rolling machine. Well, no, I told her she could have it because I just bought two more on Amazon for $6. I bought two more rolling machines on Amazon for $6 delivered. I have Amazon Prime. It's great. If you have Amazon, I have the Amazon credit card. So because I have the Amazon credit card and I get 5% back on everything I purchase, I get 5% back, and it's like every single month I get it back. It's like immediate. You immediately get the money back. And so he just says, hey, you've got this much to spend on whatever the fuck you want. Is what it's in store credit. It's not like I give you cash or anything. Anyway, so I didn't actually pay for these. Well, I did, but I got the money back, and then, so I had $17 of store credit available, for Amazon credit available. That's probably from my $800 Lego purchase that I made. Now I'm distracted. What am I talking about? Rolling machines. I bought two more rolling machines on Amazon for $6, and it literally says on there, rolling machines, raw rolling machines. Those are okay on Amazon, but you can't buy Zeppelins. Those you can't buy. And they're under some other name. You can buy Zeppelins. I bought numerous Zeppelins on Amazon, but they had different names on them. They're called something else. Zeppelins is what I like to smoke out of. Those are little metal devices that you smoke pot out of. But I would buy six at a time, and then I want to go back and buy six more, and that listing's not there anymore. So I would just have to search around until I found another listing, and then I would buy like 12 of them. So I don't know how many Zeppelins I have. Maybe 20. I'm not sure. I've got a lot of Zeppelins. They're all dirty. Every one of them is, and they're seriously dirty. Zeppelins are real easy to work with for me because when they get clogged, there's a screen in the bottom, and the screen gets clogged. And what I do is I have more screens. It's really great. So I take a Q-tip and just poke out that screen, and then it goes through the end. So it takes all the resin with it and takes the screen out too. And then just put a new screen in, but it's so full of shit. You want down, buddy? The walls get so full of crap. There you go, big guy. He's gonna shake off. There he did it. What am I talking about? Drugs. I'm so far behind on the comments right now. I've not said hi to the new people who've left comments. I'm sorry, and I've not read your comments. I'm sorry. If you're still even there, I'm sure new people have come along. Oh, I could put my glasses on and maybe read some of these. No, it's too hard. I can't see what names are on there. Yeah, so yeah. No, I was gonna smoke my dog wanted down. I was gonna smoke the rest of my joint. Oh wait, I'm gonna get up and get some concentrate. Put some concentrate in my glass container. My glass container. I'll be right back. I need to get drugs. The dog's gonna bark. He went to the window. Mule fuel. The concentrate that I'm going to smoke is called mule fuel. So, fire on dabs is too hot. But, I don't care. So, there we go. Can you see that? I don't even know if it'll focus on it. My eyes, everything's out of focus, so I don't know if does it getting it closer help. It looks fuzzy, but everything looks fuzzy, so I don't know. But anyway, I got a little bit of it on the end of there. Yeah, it's called mule fuel. It says it's alive. Better? I don't remember what it was. Okay. And there was a beeping noise right there. That was my dishwasher that's done. All right, so I gotta knock the ashes out of the end of my roach so it's just black. All right, I'm gonna slide a little bit of there we go. Get on there. Okay. So in order to get it off of the stick and onto here, I had to basically coat it with ashes and put it on here so I can show you, but it doesn't, you're not gonna see anything. It just looks like it's got ashes on it. That's my buddy. He's protecting the house. That's his job. According to him, he works in security. That's his job. And he thinks that he runs security for this property and the adjacent properties. So he thinks that and surrounding properties, or he works security for all of them. When we're on this property, it's one thing. I admit that he does have a contract, but he's only got one, and it's for this property here. But when he wants to enforce that contract on other people's property, I'm like, whoa, you've not been hired to work security on this land. I gotta explain it to him. He doesn't listen. He thinks that he's supposed to protect the next door neighbor's houses too. And I'm like, that's not your property. You have no contract here. You can't be doing that. You're not supposed to happen. I mean, he's like going above and beyond outside of his property, but sometimes he's a little bit of an asshole. And I'm like, I gotta pull him onto the property. So then I'm like, here, nerd, now bark away. Because that's where he's got a contract. He's got a contract here. I pay him. I give him food and shelter. And I pet him because he's adorable. I assume he likes to be pet. I don't know. He likes to lay on top of me. I'm gonna do drugs. Shit. If I drop this, then all that good shit's gonna fall out the other end. I can't see it. Yep. That's marijuana. That's hot. That's burning me. I found this in a warehouse one time that the company that I worked for had bought, and we were clearing out, and this was in a warehouse, and this is what it looks like right here. It's just I don't know what the hell this thing is. Maybe it's an antenna or something. I have no fucking idea what this thing is. It's got a very slight flex to it, but it's kind of not. So anyway, that's my roach clip right there. Okay. I've got a dog. Big dog. And a little dog's buddy. He doesn't know. It's not his fault. Well, I guess he does know that he's in a little dog's body, because when big dogs bark back at him, he freaks out and runs. It's adorable. He was barking at a big old golden retriever one time. And yeah. No, he was a golden Labrador. I don't know what it is, but it looked like a black lab, only it was gold. It was a big sucker, and he was just barking his head off like he does at other dogs. And that dog just went roof one time, and he freaked out. And he ran to the other side of me. He ran behind me, and he stood there for a minute. And I turned around. I'm like, "You all right?" And he looked at me, and he was kind of shaking a little bit. And then he like ran right. We were going right back in the house. We were in my front yard, and we were like, he was done. I don't think he pooped either, but he was like, no, he was done. After that, poor guy. He talks a big game. He really does. But I don't know how he would do in a fight. I'm gonna guess poor. I would say that's a pretty good guess. One time, I was walking in a new way in my neighborhood, a way that I don't ever walk. Well, the dog walked that way. He wanted to go that way. And we're walking down this new way, and somebody's dog was off of their leash and came running at my dog, ran straight at my dog. And as soon as it got to my dog, he rolled over on his back and was like on all fours, exposing his belly. So if this dog wanted to attack, he could have attacked right there. It didn't. It was a little bitty dog. It was a little bit smaller than mine. Just a little yappy dog came running right over. I then like came right up to my dog. I literally dove on the ground between the two of them, and then I grabbed my dog and I just picked him up and ran. And I heard the guy yelling, then my neighbor yelling at the dog. I've never spoken to this guy, still never have. I heard him yelling at the dog to come back, and the dog was just ignored it and ran straight at it. So I'm yelling, no, 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 like that. And anyway, my dog's a big pussy, so he was barking at this other dog. But when his little dog came all the way up to him, he rolled over on his back, like, no, it's a minute, like a big pussy. Luckily, the dog didn't bite him, but he could have. I mean, I don't want to be mean to somebody's dog, but if the dog's attacking my dog, I am going to punt it across the yard. There's no doubt about that. You stay the fuck off my dog. I'll get into a fight with my neighbor about kicking their dog if their dog's attacking my dog. I take that shit seriously. And in the state of Missouri, you're not allowed to shoot a dog that's attacking your dog. You can't do that. That's against the rules. You can't even shoot a person that's attacking your dog. That's not okay. Because that's property. You're not allowed to use a gun to defend your property in Missouri. This is what I was told 20 years ago when I got my concealed carry permit, that you're not allowed to defend your property with your gun. You can defend yourself. That's what the gun's for. The gun's for to defend yourself, but it's not to defend your property. And I was just like, fuck that. If somebody's attacking my dog, I don't know. I hate to say I'd shoot him, but I think I'd shoot him. That's wrong. They said if I did that, I would go to jail for that. That's bad. That's what they told me in the class, that if someone was attacking my dog and I shot them, I would go to jail for that. And I'd be like, yeah, but public outrage would have something to say about it. Yeah, but then the law would say something else. But public outrage would be there on that one. If someone's attacking your dog and you shot that person, I think the public's going to be on the side of the dog. Okay, I'm going to try and smoke this again. That was dangerous. I couldn't see where I was putting the lighter. I wasn't even sure if I was going to reach it. I got facial hair. I burnt it numerous times. Okay. Just an alligator clip on a wire with some shrink wrap. I think that's shrink wrap. It feels like shrink wrap on there, which is just you get it hot and it shrinks on there hard. And that's just a piece that you get off like a piece of, I have shelvings that have that kind of shit. Just a rubber piece on the end. There's not much to this. It looks kind of nice, but it's nothing really to it. But that's my roach holder, roach clip, my roach clip. That's my roach clip. That's just one of the roach clips that I have. I have another roach clip. I have another one it's a ring. It's a ring that you can put on your finger. It's just right there. It's real easy. All right, so I know that there's no doubt that I have smoked too much marijuana. I just know that was over the amount, the concentrate, when I had the concentrate, and then I kept smoking that anyway, even after I got some of the concentrate. I didn't need to do anymore, but I did. I know that I've done too much, and I know I'm going to know that later. Right now I'm okay, but that's going to kick in soon. and any number of things can happen at that point. But sometimes I can get super depressed when I have had too much marijuana. I can get then I'm really caught in my own brain. When I get sometimes get so high, I get my brain, the bad place comes. It's paranoid panicky, but it's worse than that. So there's your warning. But then again, I can also get really high and just everything's fine, everything's funny, and then but I can't read anything or shit like that. So everyone's been warned. Okay, True Teller says, "Oh my goodness, Yoda is even cuter from that angle." Was that when I was holding him when he wanted to be fed? That seems like a while ago. Tiffany Bride says, "Work at Yoda, get them belly rubs." Yeah, he was doing that. True Touch says, "LOL, own it, Yoda." Sabrina says, "I've been chatting with my girls the last 15 minutes or so. I'm lost on where we are." Yeah, me too. I mean, I'm always lost on where we are. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what we're talking about. Even though I'm reading, I haven't missed any comments yet. I haven't skipped any comments, but I'm lost. Here we go. Jan's Plants Emporium. Aw, cute dog. He's not your pony. No, he's not my pony, but he is an adorable dog. Thank you for saying so. Tiffany Bright says Yoda antics. Yoda antics, Sabrina. Oh yeah, Yoda antics. And then Sabrina says Yoda rocks. Yeah, he does. Tiffany Bright says, "LOL, my dog heard Yoda and is like, who dat?" Was he barking? Mew. Hi, Mew. MEW, Mew. Says LOL. Tiffany Bright says, "Making the dinner, dude." And I'm like 30 minutes behind right now on this. So Mew, there's no way Mew held on long enough to listen. All right, so Tiffany Bride says, making the dinner, dude, and things will be wackadoodle over in Walnut Town." Is there a Walnut Town? True Teller says, "LOL, Tiff, what did you go for?" And it's 7:05. No, I'm not an hour behind, am I? Am I an hour behind? It says 7:05 and I got 8:03 here. Am I an hour behind? That's possible. I stopped and smoked pot, stopped and fed the dog, stopped and just talked about nothing but stupid shit. So me being an hour behind is possible. No one's fucking holding on for an hour. No one's fucking holding on for an hour. All right, where am I? True Touch says, "How are those watch hours coming along? So curious and try and play lives as much as possible." Yeah, all right. So here's what happened on about the. So yesterday I had 1,804 total hours in the past 365 days. That's the rule. So in the past year I've had 1,804 hours, and then that was yesterday morning, and then today this morning I looked at it. It has the same number despite me running a 24-hour live. I've been doing the 24-hour live streaming every day. It's or 23 and a half. I don't know. So 24-hour live streaming every day. And I watch it on multiple devices myself under multiple names. It should have registered at least 40 hours just from myself. This is if nobody else watched and it registered nothing. It's still the same number. I don't know why that is. Maybe it's behind and it'll all catch up at once, but it hasn't been doing that. Well, I only noticed recently and it went up. I noticed it recently a couple days ago and it went up. And I noticed and I looked at the next day and it went up again. But then between yesterday and today, it hasn't moved at all. So I don't know. I don't think the algorithm likes me. I hope that's not the case. Almighty algorithm, we love you. Thank you for the views you give us. But I don't know what the deal is with that. It was doing its thing, but now it's not doing its thing anymore. So I'm hoping that it'll all catch up and it'll just all of a sudden be 3,000 sooner or later. But normally it seems to happen when I say, "Hey, look, I think I figured this out about the YouTube algorithm," and I'll tell people, "Hey, I think I figured this out," and then all of a sudden it changes and then it doesn't work anymore. Like I shouldn't talk about it, because then it hears me. The almighty algorithm hears me. We love you, almighty algorithm. Thank you for the views that you give us. So anyway, can I really be an hour behind? Can I really be an hour behind? All right, here we go. Schnitzel and broccoli, super easy, just hot where I live, which saps the motivation. it was cool where I am today, considerably cooler today. Like the high was 72, and that was the low like a week ago. It was like up near 100 for a couple of days. Now, let's see. Tiffany Bright says, "Oh yes, truth. I share this curiosity." Truth Teller says, "Oh my, that is way too cute. Bless Yoda and his unique alignment." Oh, was I playing with the ball? Yeah, he had a. My dog's alignment is off. Sabrina says, "I'll be cooking in the next 30 minutes. It's just too cool. It's starting to cool down. Too hot to cook here too." And Yoda is cute. Yeah, thank you. Yoda is adorable. Yeah, I get that. That's why you don't you have do you have cold foods? You need to have yourself cold foods that you can eat like a salad. Is that a thing? You can have a cold salad when it's too hot. You're like, oh, I'm hungry, but hey, it's a little too hot. We'll just eat a salad. Like a vegetable tray. Yeah, it's like it's too hot to cook, but I'm hungry, but it's too hot to cook. And I understand it being too hot to cook and you're hungry. Too hot to cook wins. Hunger doesn't win with me on that one there. When it's too hot, it's too hot. So I've got to do something else. That's the way shit is. The heat can really fuck with me sometimes. When I'm too hot, I'm too hot. The shit shuts down. My brain shuts down when I'm too hot. It just things turn off. So I don't want to cook around that. Yeah, that's bad for everyone. What was I saying? Something salad. I was saying salad. I actually say salad like that when I'm with my kids, and I always say it like that. I've always said it like that when I'm talking to my kids. I try not to say that way when I'm doing it in public, but I do say it like that accidentally in public. I'll say salad. I need a salad. But I've always said it like that with my kids to the point where my kids say they say it like that too. And I think that's hilarious. Because they'll say salad and then they realize they said it like that, so they'll try and say it the correct way, and then they'll say salad again. They're like, damn it, salad. That's how I raised my kids. It was always salad. I always said it was all the time. I think I'll get the Caesar salad. And I would tell them, I'm like, I'm saying it like that on purpose. I'm saying it like that on purpose. And they're just like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? I'm like, don't worry, you'll figure it out. Oh my God. I raised my kids differently. There's no doubt. I definitely raised my kids very differently. That there's like the cycle of abuse that happens with families, that shit stopped with me. I raised my kids very differently. I taught my kids how to lie, and that was very important skill that I feel that is absolutely necessary in life for you to master that, especially if you have autism. That shit's important. You need to know how to lie because you need to mask. If you need to mask at times, and masking is lying. That's all. There's nothing else to it. The other way to explain it, you're presenting yourself as something that you're not. That's living a lie, and that's a skill that you have to have. So I taught my kids how to lie, and I told them everything I learned about lying. I taught them about lying. Well, not just lying in general, deception in general, because there's like four kinds of deception. Omitting, there's misleading, there's omitting, there's lying. Lying is when you say something that's not true. Omitting is when you leave out a critical part of the information that you should have relayed. Misleading is when you say all true things, but you shape them in a way that is, dishonest. And then I don't know what another one is. Avoiding, I'm not sure what the other one is. I know like avoiding is when like someone asks you just don't even answer their question at all. But there's some other kind of deception. I don't know what it is. Anyway, I taught my kids all about this, and then I told them here, these are the times that you need to use deception in your life. And I did that with here's the things that happened in my past that I should have lied at, and here's where you should have lied, and here's how you should lie. I taught them everything. I said the best place to put a lie is between two truths. And for people, if you're going to tell them a lie, you want to compliment them on those two truths if you can without being too well, if you're going to lie about somebody else, I said, if, like, for example, an employee, if you're going to tell a lie about another employee, like for some reason, like you hate this employee and you want your supervisor to get rid of him, you're going to tell a lie. Some shit like that. What I said, you want to say things like, "This so and so is a hard worker." Then you want to say, tell them this lie, and then you want to say, "I really enjoy working with so and so." I'm like, that's where you want to put a lie. You want to put it between, if you're going to tell something shitty about a person and you want to stick, you want to compliment, tell the lie, and then you want to tell another compliment to the person that you're talking to. And I'm like, these situations happen sometimes, and you need to lie for a bunch of reasons all the time. People need to lie. It's like we teach our children to lie. Well, I was taught to lie by something a long time ago, but that's not necessary anymore. But we didn't have caller ID. Caller ID was not a thing when I was growing up. When someone called on the landline, you picked it up and you said hello. And if they said, "Can I talk to your parents?" you would say they're busy right now. That was just the lie. That's the standard lie you told. You had no clue who was on the other end of that line. It could have been anybody. It could have been any number of things. Like if you had put your name on your mailbox, which is a terrible idea, anybody could just go to the phone book, look up your. They say you have to say they're just like driving down the street and they see some kids out playing. We didn't have, and then we didn't have like phones and shit to play on. We didn't have that. We had to be social. We had to go outside. So if any kind of crappy ass child predator was driving down the street, they would just see some kid go in their house, see the name on the mailbox, go to the phone book, look up that name, find that there's the name with the address, there's the phone number. They call and they just say, "Hey, is so and so home?" And they would just say, no, "Yes, is your parent mom there?" And they say, "Is your mom there?" And they would say, "Yeah, but she's busy," or some shit like that. And you just knew that was a lie, and you knew that kid was there alone. That's how shitty the world was back then. We didn't have caller ID, but you had to answer the phone in case somebody else who lived in the household was calling, or there was an important message for someone in the household. And this was before answering machines too. It was a long time ago. And there was phone etiquette. There you had to you'd pick up the phone, you said hello. That was what you were supposed to say. And then the other person apparently was also supposed to say hello and then maybe have some sort of greeting after that. Nobody liked talking to me. I always jumped straight into whatever it was I was calling about. I still do that shit now. If I call somebody, I just go straight into it. I'm like, "Hey, how are you? What's going on? What's new?" I don't do that. That's not my thing. I just go straight into, "Hey, this." Look, even with my kids, and that's just the way shit is. There's no greeting. We don't say hello. That's not a thing. We just start talking about whatever it is we want to talk about. It's a little bit of a problem sometimes when I call one of my daughters, because sometimes I call her and she instantly picks up the phone and she starts telling me something immediately. She just picked up the phone and says, "At work today, this thing happened." And then I forget that I called her. And then we'll get off the phone and I'm like, "Fuck, I didn't talk to her about what I wanted to talk to her about." That shit happens. That kind of shit happens all the time. It might work the other way too. But there's no greeting. That's just a big waste of time. There's no hello or anything like that. It's just we're gonna go straight to business. Yoda is so cute, says Sabrina. Tiffany Bright says cooking when temps are high is overrated. I'm like an hour behind on the conversation. Y'all probably talked about a bunch of shit in that past hour, all over the fucking place. And I didn't get in. But Sabrina says indeed, Tiffany, and Truth Teller says absolutely agrees. Too hot for cooking. Truth Teller says message retractor. Yes, you're still the number one retractor. Truth Teller. True Teller says, "I'm pretty sure that sock and ball is the same length as Yoda." Yeah, those are some long socks. That's not right here, but those are some long ones. I go to I go to Walmart and I get those. They have 6 packs of these all different kinds and designs of these socks, and it's like they have like Marvel ones and DC ones, and then they have, I don't know, you name it, they got it. Name something. And I just look around, there's always ones on clearance, and I don't care what they are. If they're on clearance, that's the ones that I buy. So they're normally like $10 for 6 pairs, which are 12 socks. That's 12 toys. So then normally I get those, like they're normally $10 and I get them for $5. I'm thrilled to death. So I found two. They were Stranger Things. I got Stranger Things socks, and they say things like something about the upside down on them, and it's written upside down. I don't know, but they're like long socks. So that's what we're currently playing with. He is playing with. He's sleeping on top of that one right now. I'd show you, but he's sleeping on top of it. So we're playing with Stranger Things, and they were $5. Well, according to the sticker, they were $5. They're on clearance $5. When I got up to the register, they were $1 each, and I was like, I gotten all of them. I was buying all of them anyway. There were no other ones on clearance. I looked because I was going to stock up because I got tired of. I didn't like it that I ran out. I wanted him to have nice socks. I wanted him to have nice socks to play with. The problem is that he just non-stop chews up that sock, and so he pulls the strings off, and then he eats the strings, and he doesn't digest the strings, so he poops strings out. So sometimes the poop gets hung up in back there. But sometimes he poops out a string. It's just yeah, it's disturbing. So anyway, that's my dog. So I gotta replace those socks when he chews them up. And the reason he chews them up is that he wants me to play with him. That toy, that ball, and that toy. I realized to him that's not his toy. He thinks that's my toy, and that's why he takes it from me. He takes it because he wants me to play with him. He wants me to chase him. He wants to play fetch. He just wants to do that stuff. So he's taking my toy and he's tearing it up as a way of saying, "Come here and play with me, or chase me, or something." That's what he wants. So he tears up my stuff because he wants attention. And I let him tear him up the stuff because it's his stuff. So if he wants to tear up the stuff, it's fine. So but I've got to be like, "Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? That's my ball." If I start yelling, screaming at him, saying, "That's my ball," and I don't want to say it too loud because he'll wake up. He just did. Yeah, he woke up. He put his head up. Sorry, buddy. Put your head down. That's what I chase after him, saying that's mine, and then just because I think that's funny. Anyway, yeah, I said that phrase, and he stuck his head up. He's like, "What? What?" He knows what that phrase means. Let's see here. Tiffany Bright says Badger Hound gives no hex. That's right. Safe on base, Yoda is. And Tiffany Bright says Walton. That's me. Glad we are old and crotchety together because it's exactly how I sound getting up. Yeah, I know this is really important for me, and I need to slowly sit down, but I normally don't. But I always remember to slowly get back up. That's the thing. Slowly sit down, slowly get back up. But I normally hurt myself in the getting up process, which is why I know to slowly get up. Broken Robot says I made some lamb steaks. I'm back. All the food talk got me hungry. Nice. Tiffany Bright says broken enjoy sounds delicious. Sabrina says message retracted. Here's a message held for a review. It says that Sabrina, this was all about review. Sabrina finishing up smoke and joint. Fuck, I can't write. LOL. Broken Robot says we are Tajin, T-A-G-A-I-N. I know that I've seen that several times, and taco seasoning and butter made it taste really good. I'm planning on cutting it for tacos, but I was hungry. What are they were? What were? Hi Hilda Mouse. I'm like an hour behind. I'm way behind. It says hello. Hi Hilda Mouse. Zarina says hello Hilda, and then Broken Robot says hi Hilda, and then Tiffany Bright says hey Hilda, and then Broken Robot says isn't schnitzel a type of bread or dessert? Is it? Schnitzel. Wait. Tiffany Bright says schnitzel is a thin pork or veal cutlets breaded and friend with gravy. Schnitzel is a thin pork or veal, that's veal, thin pork or veal cutlets breaded and friend with gravy. I assume that means fried. And you meant veal. Okay, you corrected the veal, but you didn't correct the fried. Tiffany Bright. Labrina says veal is young deer if anyone doesn't know. It is? I did not know that. I actually didn't even think about I didn't even occur to me to think about what animal it was. I know venison, but I didn't know that veal was young deer. Interesting. Broken Robot says, "Ooh, I can do that. My grandma taught me how to cook." And Tiffany Bright said, "Fried." Yes, you did correct the word fried from friend. All right, and served with gravy. Jeez, why was that so hard to get out? Yeah, it is sometimes. It's hard. It can be hard to type. Do you have voice to text? Can you voice to text in this app? I have no fucking idea. But can you voice to text? That would make life so much easier. Well, not for me. I sometimes my voice to text, it was pretty bad. I used to do that all the time when I had people I was actually texting. I don't text anybody anymore. I don't have anyone to text. So when I was texting, I used voice to text, and what I said and what it came out was very very different. And I'd say the same thing over and over again, and it would just come up different words every time too. It was awesome. Broken Robot says, wait, no, the Monolith says my PlayStation controller is not working. That sucks. Do you have another one? Uh, because it sucks yeah, it sucks when they don't work. Broken Robot says, didn't South Park claim veal was baby calves that weren't allowed to move? I thought venison was deer. Yeah, I don't. Wait, I do remember that episode of South Park. That was sad. Those little baby deer. Is that the ones that was it Stan or Kyle saved? Somebody saved them. Messages retracted. Hold on. That's Sabrina wrote. Dyslexic is a bitch. Yeah, it's gotta suck. Voice to text. Can you do voice to text? If you can't do it in this one, can you do voice to text in another app? Copy and paste it over here. Would that make it any easier, or would that seems like a huge pain in the ass to copy and paste? I don't know. Voice to text sounds like the easiest thing to do. Can you do that? Wait, hold on. I can click on the chat button here, and then it goes to my keyboard, but my keyboard doesn't have it. Wait, there is a little button over there on the side. Does this work? Question mark. Okay. It works. See, that's the problem. It doesn't work really. It doesn't work really well. My comment, can you see it? I said, "Does it work?" Question mark. That's the one that's on there like right now. Does it work? Question mark. The answer is sort of. I don't know. Maybe I should have said question mark faster. Oh, I've got dead skin right here. I'm just going to keep picking at it. It doesn't matter. That's not gross at all. What was I doing? Okay, here we go. Broken Robot says, I thought venison was deer, and then Sabrina says, venison to me is full grown deer and veal is young deer. I could have things backwards though. That was awesome. You had the letters and the word though out of order when you said it. I could have things backwards though. And that's when Sabrina wrote dyslexia is a bitch. That message was held for review. Nobody saw it but me. And then I doubt anybody can go back an hour right now. Oh, if I were to lose all these comments that have been on here for an hour, I would be really upset. I don't want to fuck that up. All right, Tiffany Bright said, off to grub and watch Babylon 5. See y'all in a bit. Bye, Tiffany Bright. This was an hour ago. You've watched a whole episode. Sabrina says, enjoy the show at Tiffany, and then at Tiffany U, but then corrected it to at Tiffany, which is also funny. Broken Robot says, fair enough. I've never had veal, but schnitzel sounds fairly simple. Bread and low medium fats. A low medium fat slice of bread and try meat. Bread as a low medium fat slice of meat and fry about 220 degrees, I guess. I would consider adding spices to the breading. Wow, Jesus Christ. I don't know what schnitzel is. I mean, I'd have to see it. I mean, I hear you talking about it, but I'd have to see it. But I've heard the phrase. I've heard Wiener Schnitzel or the Wiener Schnitzel is what I've heard. I don't know if it was Wiener or Wiener Schnitzel. I don't know what I heard, but that's the schnitzels that I've heard. But it does sound like a dessert or a liquor, like a dessert liquor. Broken Robot says, take care, Spencer. What? No, what? No, Spencer Burton. Hi, Spencer Barton says, I wish I could watch the stream, but I have to try and sleep. I have this real fun thing where I have to wake up in the morning. I can't sleep because I'm afraid I'll wake up late. Fun. Yeah, I understand. Take care, Spencer. That was from Brooklyn. Yeah, good night. Good night, Spencer Burton. You're gone. That was an hour ago. I'm an hour behind. Hilda Mouse says, I'll holler my mom's name. Wait, is she won't respond to me. I'll holler my mom's name if she won't respond to me. LOL. Except it's her last name because most people who know her call her by her last name. Yeah, my kids call me parent. That's the only thing that I respond to. It's like the other shit doesn't register. It's tough. Sabrina says, at Spencer, take it easy. Spencer Burton says, thank you, Broken Robots. I am sleep deprived and dehydrated, and I've got 5 more days of this. I'll survive. I can't wait to stay on a full stream again. And then Spencer Burton says, thanks, Sabrina. And Spencer Burton says to Walton, that's me. Finger guns in your directions. Toodaloo, buckaroo. Okay. Spencer Burton said to me, Toodaloo, buckaroo. That's a shirt right there, Toodaloo Buckaroo. And if you can put finger guns in there too, I think I'll do it. Finger guns, maybe put a big a cowboy hat on top of it right there. So Toodaloo Buckaroo with the cowboy hat on it. Broken Robot says, I wish my old last name didn't make me sound like a furry space mammal. All right. I can't ask you what your last name is or was. That's doxing. D-O-X, doxing, D-O-X-X. I don't know what it is. That's doxing. Hilda Mouse says facts about food: green vegetables that reach past the green stage actually have more nutrients in them, and the ones that retain their color are less. I can't remember, but it's a peculiar compound going in green foods that is the reason for it. It's been a long time since I needed that information. LOL. I was talking about they were green before they went into the boiling water, and then when they came out, they were a very mushy, like olive green. They were a drab green. So they started as a vibrant green, and then they went into the boiling water, and they came out as a mushy drab green. It was gross. I'm glad that I don't. I'm glad I live in a world where I can eat whatever I want, because I vividly remember being forced to eat foods that, as an autistic, that 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 shouldn't have happened. But the people didn't care. Broken Robot says, like, darker spinach is better than lighter one? Question mark. No, I don't know. I think darker greens are more better for you, aren't they? Like when it comes to, what are we talking about? Spinach. When it comes to lettuce, for example, like iceberg has like, I heard iceberg lettuce has like no nutritional value, and it's like really light green. Yeah. So, but then all of the other lettuces have more nutritional value, and they are more green. So I think that's true, but I don't know that. I think that, yeah, darker spinach might be better for you than lighter spinach. I don't know. I know that when it starts out one color green, and then you boil it till it basically turns to slop, and it turns into another kind of green. I just don't think that's good. Here we go. Broken Robot says, Walton, that's me. Melt the butter at 170, and when it cooks in the cupcake, it activates the THC. Oh, that's it. That's it. Okay, I get what you're saying now. That makes complete and total sense. So you've got unactivated butter. Okay, I made butter one time, but I didn't take the water out of it first. You're supposed to like get the water out of it. No, I didn't do that. That was a problem. And so it turned out bad. But I use activated marijuana that I put into the butter because I put it on like toast and shit, and bread and stuff, and I needed the activated stuff. But okay, so you've got unactivated butter specifically for baking in the oven, which that's smart. Okay. Now I understand what you're saying. That makes complete and total sense. Okay, Broken Robot says I actually like 140, basically just high enough to melt the butter and shatter. Yeah, what does 140 would, I don't know. I've got that. It's on the app. I've got the Levo app. Levo is the name of the company. That's the infuser that I have. And I also have the Levo gummy bear maker. What was I talking about? It's got the Levo app tells me every single temperature I need for everything that you would want to make in the Levo. I made I put a whole lot of my it was my sugar leaves. So I made honey in my sugar leaves, and then and when I drained all the honey out, and then it left all the plant material behind. After I drained all the honey out, I put milk in there, and then I infused that milk in what was left in there. So like it was with the honey and the stuff that was still left in there. So, and then I poured that out and then I drank that. And I drank that like warm. So I like warm milk with honey and marijuana, like what was left in there. So it wasn't a lot, but it was something. So I feel like they're always leaving THC behind when I use the Levo machines and stuff. I mean, it's like I am, but it's not anything I need to worry about. But when I used to smoke pot when I was in my early 20s and in my late 20s, in my late teens, when I used to smoke a lot of marijuana when I was younger, it was illegal. And it was a lot of times it was hard to get. And so you went without. So you smoked everything that you could smoke out of that marijuana. You squeezed it, every little drop out of it because you never knew when you were going to get more. And I got to get out of that mentality. I've got that mentality, so I like save everything. I don't need to save every fucking roach that I have, but I do. I save every roach that I have. Even a little bit, and I can just flick that shit away. I got plenty of fucking flour. But I do. I save every roach that I have. And then I get a bag of them. I put them in a baggie, and then there's a whole crap of them. I'm like, I don't know what I'm gonna do with this. And I'll ask my daughter. I'm like, do you want this? Will you do something with this? She's just like, yeah, my boyfriend will. And I'm like, okay, here you go, thank you. So he'll just knock all that out, put it into a bowl, and smoke it. Which I don't smoke bowls anymore. Those are probably some pretty good hits right there because it's nothing but resin filled pod. At the end of the roaches is nothing, but sticky stuff. Where am I? Truth Teller says, "What's I missed? What is I missed? LOL. What's I missed? I don't know. What was I just talking about? I don't know." Monolith says, "Hey, Truth." Truth Teller says, "Oi, oi, Monolith." Monolith says, "I wish we could watch live on AirPlay." What's AirPlay? Monolith says, "The unofficial girlfriend hit me up like nothing happened last night. She you said she stole your booze? Like she grabbed your booze and left? Is that what it was? Booze, not boobs. She didn't grab your boobs and leave. She grabbed your booze. What am I doing? Okay, Truth Teller said, did I start that walnut about movie props? So sorry, I meant to type Walton, my bad. I don't know what movie props were you talking about. That was a long time ago. Truth Teller says, is it a good or a bad thing, Mono? Wait, what? Spencer Burton says, I thought whippets were nitrous oxide. Yeah, I thought whippets were nitrous oxide. I think there's something else too, but I think there are some that are CO. Well, it's not a CO2 cartridge. Well, it looks like a CO2 cartridge. You used to use CO2 cartridges for guns. The mom list says she stole alcohol from me last night and texted me the next morning like nothing happened. Oh yeah, she took your booze. No shit. Did she like take it to drink it? Is that what it was? Did she get drunk last night? Why did she take your booze? Did she tell you why she took your booze, or did she just like snatch it? Like just snatch and grab, snatch and grab is the same thing. That's not a thing. What am I thinking of? Snatch and bail, grab and go, dine and dash. Now the monolith says I don't play with fire. All right, and completely comfortable with knives. I work with them. I like knives. Broken Robot says, I've seen CO2 carts being used before, genuinely concerned. CO2 carts, I don't know if that would be better or worse than nitrous oxide. It seems like it would be better. Neither of them have oxygen. Well, carbon dioxide has oxygen, but it's not going to help you, kind. So it's got carbon dioxide in it. So yeah, but the nitrous one, yeah, there's no oxygen in that one either. So either way, you're still not breathing in any good stuff. I don't know what breathing in carbon dioxide would do. You'd be Wouldn't be hard to find out though. You just blow into a balloon and then inhale it and then blow into a balloon and then inhale it and blow into a balloon and inhale it. You're going to be breathing in your own carbon dioxide there. Don't do that. That's not good for you. You're not supposed to inhale that shit anyway. I wouldn't let my daughter play with balloons because I used to do clown stuff. I had balloons, but I wouldn't let her because she play with balloons because she would want to exhale and then let the air blow back into her mouth and then exhale again. And there's like a powder in there, and you don't want to do that. There's just this powder in there that is you just don't want to breathe in. What am I doing? Broken Robot says I play with fire, but it's on a stick, like a torch. And the monolith says, I am one of the best fruit cutters in Texas. That's cool. All right. We in says, whippets sound like buzzing butane. Um, like buzzing butane. I'm in a kitchen and listening on my iPod and smoking. I think I'm an hour behind. If you're still smoking, you're very high. Zane S says, congratulations on showering. Hello, Zane S. And then Zane S says, that should go on a shirt. Congratulations on showering. That does sound pretty good. What about when it says, I showered today? I would wear it, and when I definitely didn't do it, I showered today. Yeah, that one's pretty good. All right. What am I doing? Zane, this is I showered yesterday, and while I didn't think I would, I might do it today as well. Nice. It's been 4 days. I have this shirt on for four. This is my fourth day. So it's been a while. The monolith says they call me a machine because of my precision and numbers of units. You're just getting all self-braggy now. Now, monoliths. You definitely are definitely patting yourself hard on the back there with about your knife skills. Spencer Burton says, my eyes feel like raisins. I'm trying to stay in the stream as long as I can, but I probably fall asleep without saying goodbye, so I opened up with the buys. Okay. The Spencer, I'm like an hour behind, so I don't know. Does me saying your name, if that's even your real name, does me saying your name wake you up? Because I think that would wake me up if I were sleeping and I heard somebody saying my name. I'm pretty sure the truth teller's legal name is not truth teller. So let's see here. Zane S. That probably is Zane S.'s real name. I don't know. It's not Zane S. I just don't know how to pronounce Zane S.'s last name. Truth teller says whippets remind me of something I did in my late teens involving a gas canister being emptied in a balloon. Inhaling contents felt like a short-lived, intense, incredibly unpleasant poppers. Yeah, so that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Yeah, and that's a little gas container that you open up into a balloon. Let's see, Zane says, although I didn't get the point of worrying, I just get dirty throughout the day. Worrying, WIRRING. Although I don't get the point of worrying just to get dirty throughout the day. What's worrying? Whirling? No, there's no L. Whirring. Is that a setting on your blender? I don't know what that is. Broken Robot says I think cut is a banned word. Cut? I think cut is a banned word. What? Truth Teller says kudos, Spencer. Truth Teller says Thanks for shower. Congrats, Prince Lane. Hope you are well. I didn't know that Prince Zane. I didn't know that Zane was royalty. I'm sorry, Zane S. I was just calling you Zane S. All right. So, Your Highness, Prince Zane S says, "Thank you, Truth Teller. I'm doing well, doing good." Broken Robot says, 541 PTSD. Yeah, I'm an hour. Am I an hour behind? Wait, Pacific Standard Time? 5:41 Pacific Standard Time. It's 8:41 here. There's no way that I'm that far behind. Wait, Pacific Standard Time is 2 hours behind me. So that would make it seven. No, I'm an hour behind. Fuck, that's about right. Damn it. Thank you, Broken Robots. Zaynus says, I hope you are well. Truth Teller says, just catch up, Mono. Kudos, stay safe. The Monolith says, that's odd, robots. And Zaynus says, I watched Beetlejuice 2 yesterday and it was good. All right. And then Zaynus says, message retracted. And then Broken Robot says, what's your favorite way to divide a pineapple? I was thinking pineapple also when we talked about the fancy knife skills. I was thinking pineapple as well. I want some pineapple right now, man. I could all I have to do is just get in my car and go to the 24-hour grocery store. That's literally, it's part of, it's like not in my neighborhood, but I drive out of my neighborhood into the parking lot. There's no street that I have to go on or anything. I drive right into the parking lot right from my neighborhood. So it's not even a difficult drive. It's not in any way a main street. It's just a simple short drive. I don't even have to cross any main roads or anything. It's there. And I just when I want a certain food and I just can't go do it. I can't mentally get there. So then like now I'm like, man, I wouldn't mind having some watermelon right now. Not watermelon. I hate watermelon. Pineapple. I do not like watermelon at all. I said the wrong fruit. Pineapple. I don't know what I was talking about. I got agoraphobia. It sucks. And I don't know if I trust it's Walmart is my closest grocery store. I don't know that I would trust Walmart to pick out a pineapple for me and have it delivered. I can't bring myself to like have them deliver like milk. That seems like a disaster. Zane S says also I lost the game, and I lost the game too. Thanks, Zane S. The Monolith says I wear the proper PPE to avoid injury. I wear the proper PPE. I don't know what PPE is. Pipe people. Truth Teller says, oh, is it Zane? Question mark, question mark, question mark. I love Beetlejuice, so I have mixed emotions about it. No spoilers, please, but does it compare? Let's see here. Broken Robot says, I was about to swear pineapple was a banned word. I typed that sentence 3 times. Pineapple was a banned word? Oh, we were talking about a banned word. Monolith says I process 2 bins of 40-ish watermelons a night. 2 bins of water, 40. I'm not a fan of the watermelon. I don't like watermelon. I don't like the way it tastes when I eat it, but it's just one of those foods that when you burp, there it is. And it doesn't matter what you eat before or after the watermelon. You burp, watermelon's right there. I don't like that because I occasionally burp. I just sit here doing nothing and I will burp. I don't know if I eat really fast. That might be part of it. I don't know if smoking pot has anything to do with that. Truth Teller says, LOL, broken robots. Do you know what an upside down pineapple means? Isn't that like the way you cook ham? I don't know what I'm talking about. Spencer Burton says, I'm trying to get my hands on Deep Space Nine box set. Star Trek is still one of the best shows ever. I could watch it endlessly. You can get that shit on eBay. Just get a used one. Who cares? Get a used one. Get a used version of the box set. Nobody wants DVDs anymore. If you want VHS, you can get those for a song and a dance. Then the monolith says, I'm gonna take a nap. It's been a long day. Good night, the monoliths. Good nap. I don't know how to say anything. Broken Robot says, LOL, yes I do. I may or may not look around for them for a while. I'm at RV parking spots. What are we talking about? Truth Teller says, I gotta love having stuff like that, Spencer. And Truth Teller says, happy cat napping. Broken Robot says, DS9 was amazing. Deep Space Nine. I didn't watch Deep Space Nine. I really liked The Next Generation. I thought that was really good. I remember in high school, I remember that I was in high school. I remember being out at a party, and me and a friend of mine left the party, came back to my house to watch Star Trek The Next Generation, and then we left my house and we went back to the party. And it was a really short drive. It wasn't that far. So we were like gone for a little over an hour. And people didn't even know that we had left. Spencer Burton says, I brought my girlfriend the Xena X box set for Christmas. I'm trying to load up on physical media. Are you? I've got a drawer of physical media right over here next to me. Let me see what I have. Hold on. Okay, so this is the shit I bought a long time ago. I've got the Star Wars trilogy, the first three. I've got I got the well, that was the first three made, and then I got Star Wars one. I got all six Star Wars movies. I don't have the newest one. Gold. I have Austin Powers movies. I got the Hatfields and the McCoys. Divergent. Remember the Titans. The Nancy Drew movie. Epic. Some of these are my kids. There's no doubt. Avatar. I've got Avengers Endgame and Infinity War on Blu-ray. I've got Night at the Museum, Spy Kids, yeah, definitely kids. Paul Blart Mall Cop, Star Trek Beyond. Look at that. And I've got Napoleon Dynamite. That one is always a good one. This one is wood touch up and repair, which I don't need. I didn't even open this one. I had two of these. I actually went with two of these right here. I know all about furniture repair. I've been doing it for years. And I got another one of those. Night at the Museum, the Mockingbird, all the Mockingjay movies. What are those called? The Hunger Game movies. They're all here. Mamma Mia. I've got Ghostbusters. Holy shit. I've got X-Men 1, 2, and 3. SpongeBob. SpongeBob's always a winner. Damn right it is. Nice. But I got Ghostbusters. I can't fucking believe I have Ghostbusters. That's some serious shit. I don't know how I still have that. I have Ghostbusters with me right now, the movie on DVD. That was the first DVD that I ever bought. That's one of the first DVDs I ever bought. I bought 5 DVDs at one time. Here's what happened. I used to drive it was a Volkswagen Jetta. It was a 90s something, 99 I want to say. I don't remember the year. It was black. It was awesome. It was manual transmission, which was not awesome, especially when you're like trying to get high while you're driving. But it was the best car for making turns. Oh man, it was a Volkswagen Jetta. I love that car. But I got there was a hailstorm in St. Louis, bad hailstorm, so it had a whole lot of hail damage, and I had full coverage. So I went and took it to my insurance company, and they gave me $4,000 to fix this fucking car. This was I don't know how old I was, but I was in my early 20s. $4,000 was a lot of fucking money that I just had. That was a lot of money at one time. I was like, oh my God. I'm like, oh, do I care that I have dimples in the roof of my car? I do not. So I paid off my car, which I owed like $1,800 on. I don't remember how much I owed, but I paid off my car. And then with the rest of the money, I bought a PlayStation 2 and I bought 4 controllers and I bought the adapter so I could use 4 controllers. I bought 3 games and I bought 6 movies to all at one time. I just remember going to Best Buy. I was so happy when to Best Buy and I bought the gaming system. I was so happy and I bought all the accessories. And it was the first game system that you could play DVDs on. This was the thing, so couldn't justify buying a DVD player because they were expensive. And I was watching VHS and I still watch VHS for a long time. So that was my first DVD player was a PlayStation 2. It was awesome. I was one of the first people among my group of friends who had a DVD player. A lot of them did, but I was the first one that had a gaming system that had no one else had a PS2. I was the first one who got one. And then because they were kind of expensive, and I had all the remotes and stuff. What the fuck else did I buy? I don't remember. The games I had, the games I got an ATV Off-Road Fury game that we played the shit out of. I got Gladiator, the movie Gladiator, and then I got The Matrix, and then I would have people over and we would watch Gladiator and The Matrix. We wouldn't watch the whole movie; it would just turn it to the super violent parts with DVDs, and you could instantly go to those scenes. So you would when you, which was not like VHS with VHS cassette, you had to fast forward to do that. So you didn't watch that; you just put a movie in with VHS and you just watched it. But when you had the DVD, though, you could just go right to the violent scenes, and that was amazing technology at that time. Like, well, right now, like if you're watching Netflix, you can't just go straight to the violent scenes that you want to go to when you want to watch the violent parts. You have to watch, you got to fast forward and rewind. If that's the way it was with VHS, you got to fast forward and rewind. But when you played the DVDs, you could just, it'd be written there on the cover what number you want to go to. You would just go to, I want to go to chapter, I don't know, 18, the one where Maximus cuts off the head of the one guy that he was fighting in Gladiator, and we would just watch the violent scenes. And then in The Matrix, we watched the one scene where when Neo and Trinity walk in through the metal detector. That scene, we would turn the volume up really loud and we would watch that scene over and over again. It was great. I don't remember what the other movies were that I bought. I want to say there was more comedies or something in there, but I don't remember what they were. But I was so happy. I was so happy when I had that PlayStation. Because I got it just it wasn't like I went out and bought one PlayStation, one controller, one game. That's kind of the way that shit goes. No, I went and I got four. I had four controllers and I had games I could play four people with. Now I know one of them was the ATV Off-Road Fury, but I don't remember what the other ones were. No fucking idea. That was so long ago. So long ago. Good times. All right. Let's see here now. True Teller says, "Oh, I love pool and snooker. Love it." What are we talking about? Monolith says, "LOL." Broken Robot says, "Girl, I'm the sub." Did I miss something? Broken Robot says, "Girl, I'm the sub." Can't have a sub without a dom, right? True Teller says 7:47. Yeah, I'm over an hour. I'm over an hour behind now. It's 8:53. I'm over an hour behind. LOL. Broken Robot. Shit, I've gotta move forward. Some James Gillis says hi James Gillis. I am over an hour behind. You're long gone. James Gillis has popped in before. I've got to scoot forward. I'm so sorry. Wait, James Gillis says this. Hi, sorry, I was mean to one night. I was in army and the enemy smokes and it gives me flashbacks of war. Sorry, I was mean that one night. You weren't mean. What are you talking about? You were never mean. I never read you. Well, maybe you had left a message. If anything that I read that you wrote, I never thought you were mean at any point in time. It's an hour ago. God damn it. If you now you're son of a bitch. So like an hour passed and then I didn't address this where you clearly, this whatever happened before has bothered you. And now I could like relieve that and say, it wasn't a problem. I don't even actually know what you're talking about. But this is an hour and a half later though, you're probably gone and still having that horrible shit weighing on you right now. That sucks. I know that feeling. No, nothing you said that you wrote that I've ever said or wrote about has bothered me. Trust me, I remember the names of the people that bother me. Broken Robot says, "Oh no, TT, your poor innocent mind, the one that is losing the game. Oh, god damn it. I lost the game. Son of a bitch. Damn it, that bothers me. Now I'm upset. James Gillis, I hope everything's working out. I mean, son of a bitch, that bothers me that you're upset about. Do you think that what you might, well, maybe you said something mean that I didn't read because sometimes I gotta skip through. But if it was anything that I read out loud, it wasn't a problem. Now I hope that everything's okay on your end. Son of a bitch. Did I say something that, yeah, I probably did. That's what I do. I just say shit that bothers people. All right, I'm scooting. I'm scooting. I have to scoot on. I have to scoot on. Hi, Hope Star. Hope Star says hi. My weekend was all drama. Like, like, What kind of drama? Wasn't there a cartoon called Drama Island? Total Drama Island? Something like that? My daughter watched that. Spencer Burton says the less Garys that come out of the mine, the less Garys we have to worry about on the back end. What's a Gary? The only Gary I know is SpongeBob's pet snail. B1387 says, "Hello, Walnuts and Walton. Anything good? Anything going on for anyone? Question mark. Hello, B1387. Yes, there are some good conversations going on, and I just had to skip forward on them. I'm at least an hour behind. True Teller says, LOL Spencer makes sense. B1387 says, just popped in. What the hell are we talking about Gary's for, and what is the context? Yeah, I don't know what a Gary is either, except for SpongeBob's pet snail, which I thought was a great name because SpongeBob's pet snail like behaved like a cat, and I thought that was just a great name for a pet snail that act like a cat. I hope Star says my ex is losing his mind. That sucks. I hope not in like a violent, abusive way. That's the kind of shit that I would go for. But hold on, my phone's plugged in, but I don't know if it's charging or not. Sorry, I gotta see my finger. It is 72. Oh shit, I moved it. Son of a bitch. There we go. Damn it, now I got that song going through my head. It's called S.O.B. by Daniel Radcliffe. I think that's who it was. David Radcliffe? I don't know who it was. I have no clue. The song S.O.B. Son of a bitch. Get me a drink. It's about alcoholism. So it's a song called S.O.B. Son of a bitch. Something Radcliffe. I think David Radcliffe? Daniel Radcliffe? Don't remember. Love that song. So, yeah. It's an alcoholism song. I got the Mario Kart music going through my head for some reason. Why is the Mario music. Mario World, I don't know it. Okay. True Teller says Spencer is a fucking genius. That's what. What are we talking about? True Teller says, hey, Hope Star, boo to drama. True Teller says, it is good or bad. Is it good or bad, Hope Star? The yay or the eek? Broken Robot says, I can't sleep at night because of Gary the World Divider. What? What's Gary like literally divides the world or like figuratively is dividing the world? Like dividing the people of the world? What's Gary the World Divider? Is that a fictional character? Did you make that up? Gary the World Divider. Sounds like a villain. I mean, does not sound like a hero. Spencer Burton says, Walton. No, it's me. If a dog is attacking Yoda, I would say that you could easily argue that you were defending yourself from an attacking dog in order to do what you have to do. Yeah, probably. I mean, but with everybody's fucking video cameras that they have on their on their front of their house. What the fuck am I trying to say? Doorbell? Everybody with their doorbell button cameras. There would, lying would be, I would get caught lying. But if you ever pull out your gun and you ever use it in public, if you pull your gun, I have concealed carry permit, but the rule is if you pull your gun out, you are using it. So if it's concealed, you're not using it. But if it is conspicuous, it is not concealed. Then you are using that gun. If it's in your hand, you're using it. Doesn't matter if you're pulling the trigger or not, you're using that gun. That's the law and where I am in the state of Missouri. So concealed means just that. You keep it concealed the whole time, and otherwise you're using the gun. So that's what Why was I saying that? I don't know what I'm talking about. I lost my train of thought. Zaina says, I think the movie was great for what it was, Truth Teller. What movie? Homestar says, eek, truth, it's a Ted Bundy top. He's a Ted Bundy top. type. He's a Ted Bundy type. Oh, so Ted Bundy was I don't know what his deal was. I don't know that he was a sociopath, but I think he had pathic tendencies, but I don't know what he had. But dude is definitely suffering from some mental illness. There's no doubt about that. So I'm sorry about your Ted Bundy ex. That sucks. That means that he does terrible things and charms the pants out of all the people who could actually get him to stop doing the terrible things. I don't like those types. Truth Teller says, duly noted, Zane. Thanks. Broken Robot says, I was gonna say, what kind of top is that? The one that FSU the death? FSU the death. That FSU the death. What's FS? Hope Star, no. B1387 says to Hope Star, is he a Ted Bundy type top which should never have a bottom to match? Yeah, he's a Ted Bundy type top. Zayna says, you're welcome. Hope Star says, I was freaking out having a mental breakdown and I was at home with my friend eating homemade cotton candy. Did we ever find out what was the vegetables that? No, don't tell me. I'm an hour behind. I don't know that I'll make it. True Teller says, shit, so sorry to hear. Let's hope him and the neighbor getting together can help you out somehow. What? Bex says just snipping by. Hi, Bex. Just nipping by to say hi. I'm going away with my friend for 5 days and left all of my packing until last minute. Hope everyone's has a good week. Yes, back at you, Bex. Broken Robot says, Christ, please tell me you were watching from the balcony in camping chairs, because that's a vibe. What? And then Soapstar says he's delusional, and then Spencer Burton says have fun at Bex. B1387 says cotton candy. I love cotton candy, but it's way too sweet for me. I can barely eat candy anymore, and it deeply saddens me. You can't eat candy? There's no sugar in candy. It's cotton candy. There's no sugar in cotton candy. You can eat that. That's not sweet at all. There was an episode of The Simpsons where Bart was eating a pixie stick in front of the two Flanders kids, and they're like, "What are you?" They're like, "What are you eating?" Bart's like, "It's a pixie stick. Do you want some?" And they're like, "No, we're not supposed to have any sugar." Mom says we're not supposed to have any sugar. And he's like, "There's no sugar in pixie sticks." And they're like, "Oh, okay." And then they ate it and they went crazy. That was hilarious to me. I don't know why. Okay. Because there's no sugar in pixie sticks. Didn't you know that pixie sticks have no sugar in them? Broken Robot says, have fun, Bex. And then Truth Teller says, I bet that's nice and attractive for the neighbor, Hope Star Nightmare. I am so sorry to hear. Wait, what are we talking about? What's happened with the neighbor? Did I say something with the neighbor? Whose neighbor? Do you have neighbor issues? I was talking about my neighbor, but I think I was like, I don't think I've gotten to those messages or not. The ones where I don't, my dog barks at my neighbors. I don't know where I am. What are we doing? Hold on, here we go. What? Broken Robot says, oh, he's kind of a top. I think that thinks he can get people off, but is really just a wet noodle. Oh, oh, damn. Okay, that's that's awesome. Star says, I love cotton candy. I love my cotton candy machine. I also have a bullet ice maker and a snow cone maker. That's cool. Do you have an ice cream maker? Is that what you say? A bullet ice maker? Ice cream maker? Is that what you meant? A bullet ice cream maker? Or a bullet ice maker that makes ice? Because making ice is not that interesting, but making ice cream, that's interesting, along with making snow cones. Your snow cone maker is interesting. Cotton candy machine, that's interesting. Ice maker, that's not interesting. That's why it leads me to believe that you meant ice cream maker for your bullet ice cream maker. I'm just guessing under what Hope Star said here because ice cream maker is cool. I haven't made ice cream in a long time. Spencer Burton says, I haven't been able to afford to get genuinely high for a couple of months since the sedation. since the sedation. What does that mean? Spencer Burton says, since I miss, oh, I missed the sedation. I missed the sedation, not since the sedation. Man, I just read whatever the fuck I want. I got it. I got to butcher shit. All right, so I missed the sedation of the mar. What is it illegal where you are? That happens. Are you in recovery? Also, that happens. Truth Teller says 8:02 p.m. I'm an hour behind. Hope Star says I'm picturing Yoda at the Pink Pony Club. What's the Pink Pony Club? Broken Robot says, "Girl, I'm coming over. I hate the circus, but your house sounds like a fair stall. I want a snow cone machine that works on 12 volts, like full ice making as well. Um, that I would use that for 3 months straight out of a year. 3 months straight out of the year. A snow cone machine that works on 12 volt. I'm willing to bet that the Snoopy snow cone maker doesn't use a lot of electricity. You could use an inverter. Do you have an inverter? That's the thing that plugs into your car. You put it in the cigarette lighter, and then you can. Spencer Burton says, I got some days off coming up, but I'm really excited because I'm going to begin. I don't know what this word is. Catechus? Catechsis. That sucks, Spencer Burton. You said you're really excited because you're going to begin. I don't know what this word is. Churchill says, Walton isn't a girl. That's true, but why do we have to clarify that? Nobody nobody said that. Is somebody questioning that? Isn't it? I thought it was kind of obvious. I have an Adam's apple. You can't see it though, but I have one. I mean, I was gonna say I got facial hair and a deep voice, but that doesn't prove anything. But I've got an Adam's apple right here. But really, you can have surgery to have one of those added in, I guess, if you wanted to, right? Wait, do they form when you take hormones? I don't know how that works. Okay. Broken Robot says, "Look, I'm not straight." What's that? What's going on? Why is I'm not a girl and Broken Robots? Look, I'm not straight. Look, I'm not straight. Chuto says, "Figure of speech, girl?" Question mark. Figure of speech, girl? Question mark. What Hopestar says? What? Okay, so Hopestar says I seen one advertised, but it was too expensive. Well, I'm pretty sure we're talking about something else. Broken Robot says, "Yup." Spencer Burton says, to Truth, I think the girl wasn't actually directed towards Walton, perhaps. Well, if you're talking to me, I don't know, saying something you accented in with girl, that can be directed towards me. It's like, I hear you, girl. Something like that. Yeah, that's fine. That I understand. That I get. If you're saying, I watched. You ever watch Letterkenny? Sometimes it was Wayne and Squirrely Dan, or Wayne would say to Derry, he'd say, "Hey, can I tell you something? Just between us girls." And they're like, "Yeah, sure." True Teller said, "My friend swears by a hot chocolate machine, a very specific one. It's got her through 2 harsh winters." A hot chocolate machine? What is that? What does that even seem like? And it got her through 2 harsh winters. I honestly thought that sentence was going to end with, I got her through 2 harsh marriages. But 2 harsh winters is probably a better narrative. Uh, Broken Robot says, yeah, regardless if you're male or female, I call a lot of people girl, technically girl, Gurl. That I understand. I call a lot of people man. Man, I'm like, okay, man, whatever. I say man a lot for a lot of different reasons. So I get that. Truth Teller says, my bad, sorry. And then Broken Robot says, it's a figure of speech that holds weird power. What holds weird power? No, Broken Robot says, nothing straight will come out of it. What are we talking about? Spencer Burton says, I tend to refer to everyone with the gender neutral terms in the first place. It's a habit that has become in handy as a general identity has become such an important thing. Hope Star says, a shark, a shark coochie board. A shark coochie board. Exclamation point. A shark coochie board. Why is it that I feel like everybody else knows what all these comments mean? Well, they do because you guys are replying to each other as if you know what the other person is talking about. Why does everybody else know what's going on and I don't? I'm reading the same comments. Why does everybody else know what's going on and I don't know? Okay, so I don't know what a shark coochie board is. Bored. Bored, as in, not being entertained. I just thought of Gladiator, the movie Gladiator. Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? True Teller says, LOL, love that clarification. Girl, not to be confused with girl, LOL. Americans say that. I say that word weird and they call it, and they try to get me to say it lots, alongside words like cheeky and water. All right, so True Teller says girl, cheeky, and water weird. How do you say water? Do you say water? Do you say water? And then I don't know how you say cheeky. Cheeky. Broken Robot says, bone apple teeth. Bone apple teeth. Isn't that what you say when you want somebody to enjoy their meal? Bone apple teeth. What does bone apple teeth mean? Broken Robot says, yeah, but arguing with autocorrect is too painful, so out comes girl. I agree. Truth Teller says, kudos, Spencer. I fucked up with prep wise and I got really fond of politely calling men sir. Uh, what? Spencer Burton says to add truth, everyone is in charge of me is sir, including the women. My grandfather was a career military man and it trickled down. Like in a good way or in a bad way? When you have a career military person as a what's it called when they're above you in the family ranking? Previous generations are career military people. Sometimes that's a like that and that can carry down. That can be a good thing and that can be a bad thing. I like the idea of the general or the like the high ranking guy, who's used to always, having everybody jump to attention when he says something, going home to like his daughter talking back to him. That makes me happy. At work, everybody's like, yes, sir, right away, sir. But when he gets home, it's just like, no. Ah, it makes me happy. I don't know why. All right. Broken Robot says, Sir, madam, are you I see a bunch of happy faces over here that are coming up. I see a bunch of little happy faces on the side that's distracting me. There's just a bunch of little smiley faces. Okay, it stopped. Okay. Damn it, there's another one. Damn it, there's another one. It was distracting me. All of a sudden I noticed it. I normally I can see movement over there sometimes, but no, that one really distracted me. What was I saying? I don't know. I lost everything in my mind. Let's see here. True Teller says, yeah, I've had to go that way too, mixed in with boss. Let's see here. Broken Robot says, Sir and ma'am, are you practically slurs? Sir and ma'am are practically slurs in Oregon. Um, Spencer Burton says, I would have joined the military, but I'm disqualified from service. Can they disqualify? disqualify you for mental reasons? If so, yeah, I would be disqualified. Let's see here. Broken Robot says, same here, Spencer. I never tried to qualify for service. I don't know that they would take me. I don't know what the criteria are. I know that they give you psychological tests, and on those, I don't. I would probably answer honestly. I've taken many psychological tests in the past, but the problem is I understand the questions and I know what the answers are, what the answers mean. So I don't know how to take personality tests and psychological I don't know how to do that real well because I understand the question and I understand what each answer means and that affects my answering truthfully. Because I'm like, oh, when I read the answers, I'm like, I don't know which one's right because I know what each one means and I know that if I say this, it means this. If I say this, it means this over here. But I don't know which one's correct just because I can only think about what image do I want to portray. How do I want to be perceived to whoever's giving me this personality test? And that kind of sucks. Like if I answer this question this way, I'm a sociopath, but if I answer it this way, I'm not. Shit, I dropped my. It's okay, buddy. Okay. I don't know how old this shit. I'm getting cold. It's kind of cold where I am. Ugh, do you have those times when you just can't bring yourself to pull your fucking shirt down? You're just like gravity will do it. That's that sometimes it's so hard just to get the fucking shirt on. And then once it's on, it's like I'm walking around, gravity will eventually pull the shirt down. I don't have to deal with it. God, I hate depression. Depression sucks so bad. But hopefully I'll be dealing with my depression in a more healthy way by I finally got some paperwork. I've applied for Obamacare because I don't have healthcare. And I applied for Obamacare and I've got paperwork that says they need more information from me. So I need to fill that shit out. I will do that tomorrow. I will do that tomorrow. I will do that tomorrow. I'm going to do that tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going to fill out that paperwork over there. Sometimes, and I forget to do this all the time, and I haven't done this in a long time. This helps me do shit a lot. And this I have to talk in order for me to talk to every part of my brain, I've got to talk to the all there's four different things I have to say. I have to say the one thing four different times. So I will fill out that paperwork tomorrow. You will fill out that paperwork tomorrow. We will fill out that paperwork tomorrow. They will fill out that paperwork tomorrow. Now I've addressed that issue with every single part of my brain, and hopefully they will all listen, and I'll just be like, okay, but that normally works. Where that works best for me is when I'm laying in bed and I'm like, okay, the next time my alarm goes off, I'm getting up. The next time my alarm goes off, you're getting up. The next time my alarm goes off, we're getting up. The next time my alarm goes off, they are getting up. And then that's me talking to me in every way that I can talk to me. Then I that works surprisingly well. So I can recommend you give that shit a try. And one thing I also used to say to myself, and son of a bitch, I haven't done this in so long. Maybe that's why I'm so fucking depressed. I used to do this also. This is when I actually had to set an alarm because I had to get up for a job. I'm depressed. I don't have a job. I would say, when I get up, I will be awake, alert, alive, eager, excited, and efficient. When I get up, you will be awake, alert, alive, eager, excited, and efficient. When I get up, we will be awake, alert, alive, eager, excited, and efficient. When I get up, they will be awake, alert, alive, eager, excited, and efficient. I would say this in my mind, not out loud, to myself, and I would that just like that. And then when my alarm goes off, then I would just go do my thing. I had my routine down, my breakfast routine down, not my breakfast routine, my morning routine. The whole routine was it was always the same stuff, same order. Always. I did the exact same thing to the point where I didn't have to think in order to do the stuff in the morning. I just did it, which was really nice because I don't want to get up in the morning. So I sleep like shit. But right before I need to get up is when I'm the most tired. And when I'm like the most wanting to sleep is when I know that I can't. So like, you ever wake up before your fucking alarm goes off? Yeah, I always woke up before my alarm went off all the time. I'd wake up and I'd be like, oh my God, I want to go right back to sleep. I'm that kind of tired. I could go right back to sleep, but I know that my alarm's about to go off any second. And that sucks. So I would say to myself, all right, so awake, alert, alive, eager, excited kind of thing. And that shit worked for me. Anyway, awake, alert, alive, eager, excited, and efficient. It's three A words and three E words. Said that shit for years. I made a video about that. I want to say awake, alert, alive, eager, excited, and efficient. My buddy. He's the best. He did this thing where he got up and he's acting like he wants to get up and like turn around or move around, but then he just kind of got up on all four legs and then he just kind of like, no, and then he was kind of like right back down. He was just too tired. It was too much for him. Poor guy. Poor guy. Poor little guy. He's my little buddy. Let's see here. LOL broken. I've been offending people left and right and left, right, and center, thinking that I'm being all nice and polite. The horror is real. What? Spencer Burton says, I remember trying to hold the door open for a woman in New York City and she was unreasonably rude about it. Do you think she would have been rude if you wouldn't have held it open too? Zaina says, I'm afraid of joining the military. Even if I wanted to, I don't think I'd pass the psychological evaluations. LOL. I'm not even going to try. Wee Yin says, hello. And Zaina says, hi, Wee Yin. And then Wee Yin says, apostrophe. Oh shit, here's Jessica Love. Hi, Jessica Love. I'm an hour behind. If you wanted me to read your message, I'm an hour behind. You're gone. I didn't read your message. I tell my kids these stories all the time. What stories? Spencer Burton says, I remember when I was a kid, I was a, remember when I was a kid, one of the white windowless vans drove past me reading in the front yard sign slow until they rounded the corner. Then they sped up and came back around again. I hit immediately, but I was definitely almost got nabbed. That shit sucks because you're taken so quickly and it's like you're just gone. It's just you're just gone. And there were no doorbell cameras back in the day. I would I remember numerous times being told to get the hell out of the house when I was incredibly young. And like I walked clear across my neighborhood to my friends, 8 years old, 9 years old, numerous times. I was in elementary school. I remember my best friend in elementary school lived in my neighborhood, and I would walk over to his house. Hi, buddy. My puppy's so cute. And I just, yeah, I remember we always walked. We were just young kids. We could have been grabbed any point in time. It would have been, we were kids. What could we have done? Truth Teller says, you know what's sad about the Sir thing? I definitely tuned it out for over 3 decades. I honestly think that 1 in every 10 men got a little self-worth boost from it. It kind of bums me out that I can't do that anymore. What, call people sir? I say dude. I think dude's gender neutral. I've got to move forward. I'm so far behind. I've got 8:18. I'm an hour. Oh my God, that's true. Till I think it's 8:18. I'm an hour and something behind. I've got to skip forward. I'm so sorry. I got to skip forward. Oh look, here's the one that a message I said. It said, "Does this work?" Question mark. Let's see. Your Hope Star says I'm dyslexic also, and then I see you. That's cool. We've got multiple people who are here who are dyslexic, which makes reading comments hard and it makes writing comments hard. I understand. I feel your pain. Luckily, for most jobs now, they're on board with dyslexia. That like if you have to send emails or text messages, they will do they will get the voice to text and text to voice stuff for you if they're like wanting to be, you know, on board with helping people out. But shit, I think that'll help a lot of people. Voice to text and text to voice technology. I think that would be useful for a lot of people, whether they have dyslexia or not. I like watching TV with the closed caption on, which kind of sucks. I didn't like that before, but my daughter, I have one daughter who always watched TV with the closed caption on, and that's because my daughters have different mothers. My one daughter, when she would go to her mom's house, she would watch TV with the closed caption on and no sound, or the sound would be very, very low. And that was because her mother was so horrible that my daughter just wanted to go unnoticed in her room. My daughter would go into her room and would not come out the whole time she was with her mom, to the point where my daughter was peeing in cups and then hiding them under her dresser. And then until the morning, and then she'd get up and take those cups to the bathroom. And like, so she wasn't allowed to bring any food into her room, but she was allowed to bring water into her room. So she would bring water glasses in there, and she would just pee in the water glasses. She didn't want to leave her room because her mom was such a horrible person. So she would always watch TV with closed caption on. So when she was here, she would be watching TV. So whoever got up and was in the living room, whoever was in the living room first and was watching TV when we were here, like we all had lives, we all had shit we do. But whenever we come home, whoever was watching TV, we just would just let them watch whatever they were watching. And then everybody else. So my daughter would be watching shit with closed caption on. And then I got to the point where I hated it. I'm like, God, I hate having the closed caption on. But then it got to the point where I wanted to have the closed caption on. What's really nice about having the closed caption on is that it doesn't matter how much noise is going on in the room, you can still understand what's happening. So, like, if other people are being too loud and they're being noisy and you can't understand what they're saying you can't understand what you're watching on TV, that can be frustrating. And you want to yell at people to be quiet so you can watch your program. But if you turn the closed caption on, you don't miss that shit. But I don't like a lot of things on closed caption because I don't like there are a lot of TV shows where they told the punchline. They showed the words for the punchline of the joke and then they said the punchline. So I read the punchline before they said it, so it wasn't as funny as it would have been. That was one of the drawbacks of closed caption. That happened when I watched The Big Bang Theory. Yeah, I was reading it before they said it, and then it's like, oh, it would have been funny to hear it au naturel. Water. Yes. Water. Okay. True Teller says, I'm dyslexic. All are super cool ones. What are super cool ones? Spencer Burton says also dyslexic. Wow, is that four? How many people? I am not I do not have dyslexia. How many people here have dyslexia? Is that if you want to talk about that? Am I counting four so far? That's kind of cool. I mean, not cool that you have dyslexia, but it's you know other people going through the same shit can be supportive. How'd I do? Did I answer that correctly? All right. Spencer Burton says reading hurts. Yeah, I understand how reading can hurt. Especially if you read it, you don't understand what the hell you're reading. You read it again, and it's something else. That really sucks. The Hope Star says, well, you are yellow on my phone. I'm yellow? Was I talking about my red skin? My redness? True Teller says exactly. Oh man, I'm just looking at myself now. I look kind of slovenly. Slovenly is the word. Hold on. There we go. My shirt was not pulled down in the back, so that looked. Do I look more professional now? There we are. Okay. All right. This feels like it's just a wee bit too warm, which really sucks. Not having it on, I'm a little bit cold, and I have it on, I'm a little bit too warm. Yep, definitely too warm now that I pulled it down in the back. I could take off my red shirt that's been on for 4 days now, but I'd have to take this shirt off before I could take the red one off. And it's kind of cold. I don't want to take the red one off. That's kind of a shock to my system to have to. All right, what the hell? I'm not taking my shirt off, and I'm gonna see if I can take this off while I'm wearing it. Both of them. I did it. Like magic. All right, how do I feel about this situation? I feel like my hair is in my face. Yeah, this is good. I can deal. I can hang. Well, I'm actually wearing a different shirt now. That's kind of cool. That one's fucking dirty. I probably shouldn't have thrown it on my couch. I probably should have thrown it like right on the floor. That's where it should have gone. Because now whatever funk it's been stewing in. I'm gonna lay it over here. It can't be that gross. I'm imagining all my grossness on it. Okay, good. I feel better. It's on the floor now. Am I hungry? And I got the song I Smoked Two Joints going through my head. I think that was sublime. I smoked two joints, and then I smoked two joints, and then I smoked two joints again. I say this because I just smoked one joint. And I got another one right here. I rolled it myself. I don't have my rolling machine with me. This is sad. I know I've already talked about it, but I'm going to talk about it again. Is that I don't have my rolling machine with me because I gave it to my daughter, and I don't remember giving it to my daughter or why I gave it to my daughter, but I think it might have been that I had a bunch of cones that I was using, and I thought, man, I'm never going to roll joints again. I love the cones, and that was true. It was true, but I can't use the cones because I have technical difficulties. But anyway, so I went and rolled a joint. I didn't have my rolling machine with me. So if you roll a joint really well, it doesn't look like this. So it's like if you have to twist, so like it's got air bubbles in it. So I have to twist it to get the air bubbles out. So if you have to twist your marijuana, if the sides aren't all smooth and pretty, then you've done, then it's not that great of a roll. But I'm gonna twist it, so I'm okay. And then the end of it is the pink. I got a pink end on it right there. That is a post-it note that I cut a piece of it off. That's what I'm using as my filter is a post-it note. Which this really sucks that I wish I would have. I just took a piece of paper and I folded it a few times and then I wrapped it around itself. It really wasn't anything. It was post-it note and then it's cut off part of it. But why the fuck I didn't do this when I like forever when I was younger? I had paper, I had access to paper. I smoked so many joints in my lifetime, and it just put marijuana all the way to the end, which when you got to the end was a problem. But I don't know why I just fucking didn't do this right here. It would have been saved me from all kinds of trouble. Because sometimes that shit got so small and you still wanted to smoke it. And if you didn't have a roach clip, you're like burning your fingers, which happened all the time. I burn my fingers all the time. Or sometimes it got so small and you would inhale and then you would open your mouth and inhale more. And but you open your fingers like this and you'd suck that roach right down your throat. And I've done that so many times where I was like and open my mouth and my fingers would open. And so you see that sometimes somebody smoking a roach, then we're passing it around, and then all of a sudden it's in their mouth, and all of a sudden it's gone. They just inhaled the whole thing. That's happened to me more than once, but that's happened. I've seen that happen many times. So I don't know why didn't I just put roll up paper like this and do this so many years ago? I have no idea. I have no idea. One time I was in a really bad situation. I was in I was in the city. I was in the city of St. Louis, and it was late at night in the city because I was drinking, and I somehow wound up behind a bar with three guys I did not know, and we were doing drugs, and but we were smoking a joint also, and so we were these guys were they were so high. Like I couldn't see any whites in their eyes. All three of them knew each other. I didn't know them at all. Somehow we were talking about smoking pot and or something, and we all kind of went outside. Anyway, there was no white in their eyes. Their eyes were so red, and we were smoking this joint, and these guys were passing it around, and it got down to the end of it, and they were literally this one guy. He was holding the cherry. He was holding the lit part of the marijuana, and he didn't seem to notice. You know, and I'm just like, I was like, whoa, shit, and he was just like. And he tried to pass it to me. He's literally just holding it by the cherry. It's, look, I see it burning his fingers, and I'm like, I'm good. We're good. I'm like, I've had. Yeah, I remember going to a lot of bars and clubs and having to find like where we have to leave, go get high, and then come back. And I remember that shit happening a lot. That was a regular thing because the marijuana doesn't last as long as you want it to. You know, you go to the bar or the club and you're drinking for hours, and then but the marijuana doesn't last that long, so you have to find a way to do. You had to smoke pot. There was no other way. There wasn't vapes. That's or edibles didn't. Their edibles existed, but nobody knew how to make them or what to do with them or where to get them. So yeah, you'd have to go to the club, the bar, wherever you were, and then you would have to leave, get high, and come back. Like go to your car or something, and that's where I got busted one time. I got that's where I got arrested. Was that we left somewhere to go get high in the car, and then we were gonna go back, and I got arrested. I had a warrant out for my arrest, but they came by and they saw us in there, like what are you doing? Get out! Da 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 da. That kind of shit. Yeah, that was when I got arrested, and that was in the parking lot at the St. Louis Arch, which is it's a park. So that is a park right there. So there's park rangers. Those weren't police officers. Those were park rangers who arrested me, and they took me to a park ranger holding cell, which was really tiny. It was really tiny. It was the smallest holding cell I'd ever been in. I couldn't believe how small it was. Like I don't remember if it was long enough to even lay down. It was in a little bitty room too. It was a little bitty cell in a little bitty room. Don't inhale that first puff. You want to pull that in your mouth like a cigar. But don't inhale that. You want to blow that shit out. That's nothing but paper. I didn't inhale that one either. Don't do drugs. Drugs are bad. They're legal where I am, so they're not as bad, right? Because if marijuana is legal here, then the marijuana is not as bad as marijuana is everywhere else because it's legal. So that's a good logic, I want to say. Where is it in America that all drugs are legal? Is that Oregon? There's some place that all drugs are legal or all drugs have been decriminalized. So the drugs aren't dangerous there. Those horrible drugs are all dirty, nasty, and dangerous, like here. But there, it's legal there, so they can't be nearly as bad as they are here, right? I bought two rolling machines on Amazon for $6 delivered today. They'll be delivered tomorrow. So tomorrow I will have rolling machines to make prettier joints, but $3 for each rolling machine was seemed like a pretty reasonable deal to me. That was $5 for one, and it was $6 for two. I was like, well, shit. I wanted to get all over that one. Oh, I've got the Amazon credit card. Hold on. Do you have the Amazon credit card? I've got the Amazon, the store credit card or the site credit card. It only works on the site. The site one that is, so everything I buy on Amazon, I get 5% back with the credit card. It's great. It's fucking great. But with that, I get, Amazon Prime on like delivery. So I get like free delivery on everything is free delivery because it's Amazon Prime. And then I also get Amazon Prime TV, and you get Prime Music, and you get Prime. They got cloud storage for your photos, like on your phone. You can set it up where they automatically download to the your Prime storage. They store all your phone. It's unlimited. You can have as many photos on there as you want. You can only have so many videos that you can save on your Prime, but it's all included with it. It's unlimited photos. My phone was set up for years. Every single photo I took just automatically went there. I don't think it's set up anymore. I don't know. I changed my when I changed my phone carrier. I don't think I changed that over. Anyway, there's a lot of benefits to having the because like Amazon Prime costs like $100 a year. I want to say it's like I don't know how much Amazon the I don't know what it is. The Amazon Prime membership's like $100 a month, but if you have the Prime credit card, it's free. I don't need any more drugs, which makes me want to just put some concentrate on the end of my joint and smoke it. I don't know. Get to that point when you just want to destroy yourself. It's like, I don't need it. Would any more make any difference at this point? Probably not. Should I just do it anyway? No. Will I do it? Maybe. What can I scrape out of here? That's dirty. I'm not even. It's like I'm not even smoking for the right reasons. It's more like it's a necessity. I do it because I hate things. I get high because I hate things. Mostly, it's me. Oh, I can talk about self hatred. I can't talk about self harm, but I can talk about self hatred. I've got a lot of it. A lot of self hatred. And I've had it for a very long time. So, it's chronic. Okay. I got some on. I don't know if you can focus on it or not. I got some. What if I did that? Now can you focus on it? I got some on there. I'm just going to put that on the end of my marijuana. 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 Oh, we love to smoke. Oh, we love to smoke. I wanted to create an organization called WW, which was Weed Users United. WW, Weed Users United. So it would be a letter W and then a U and a U, which is two U's, or a double U. So WW. So if you have two U's in a row, like vacuum, you've got a W. Right? Right. So, do you say the letter W different than you say two W's? So WW or WW? WW? I don't call the letter W. I mean, that's how it's spelled. Double U. I don't say W. That sounds wrong. It's W. That's how I say W. Yeah, W. W is the letter W. That is definitely how I pronounce it. And I remember arguing this fact when I had to learn how to pronounce the letter. I remember learning the letter W, and I remember arguing with the teacher because the teacher said to me it's pronounced W, and I'm like, nobody pronounces it like that. But I didn't have the vocabulary to communicate my point at the time. I was a child, obviously. I was learning the alphabet, so it wasn't like last year. So I remember not having the vocabulary to say that you're not saying W, except for when she was emphasizing W. Then she was saying W, but then when she would say the letters and she would like read off the whole alphabet, there was no doubt people said W. They said W, W, X, Y, and Z. They didn't say W, because W doesn't roll off the tongue. But W does, not W. W's not a letter. So anyway, if you had the letter W and then two U's, how would you pronounce that? It's WW. Because if there's two U's, like vacuum has a W, not a W. Because that's the two different things. That's the kind of shit that when someone says the letter W and they pronounce it W, I'm very aware that that happens. And in the American English language, it doesn't happen that often. People don't do that. They don't say W for the letter, they say W. Because when they say W, I'm aware. I notice. I'm just like, it's like the way people say the word important, they say it very differently. And they always say, this is important. But the way they say it, it's sometimes like it's hung up, and they want to stress that this is important. I used to work with a woman who said it, this is important. What I'm saying is important. It's like, well, I can't focus on how, like, if it's important, you got to say it a different way. But important, and important. I don't even know how I say it anymore. But that word, people pronounce it different ways. Damn it. I missed. Oh shit. I've got an ashtray right here, and there's ashes all around the ashtray. It's all on the surface of this that I'm using with all my stuff right here on a half wall. So I just don't care. I need to clean it up, but I just don't care. Weed Users United was who I was. Weed Users United is that a t-shirt? WW. WWW. I don't know how to pronounce it. Where's my lighter? Yeah, there it is. It's on me. You ever put something on you and lose it? I do that all the time. Remote controls. When I'm laying down over there, I set the remote control down, and I know the remote control is I can immediately grab it. I only set it places where I can immediately grab it, and I lose it. I lose it almost instantly. I know it's right next to wherever my hand is, and I can't find it sometimes. And it sucks when I have to get up and disturb my little puppy in order to find a remote control, because they're not ever where I need them, even though I have so many of them. I need to do a search. At my last count, I had 26 of the same remote control. I labeled some of them. These two are not. Oh, wait, this one might be labeled. Hold on. Yeah, it says, can you read that? It says squanchy on it. Can you read the word squanchy? So I had a bunch of remote controls, and I told my daughters, I said, hey, I'm gonna label some of the remote controls. I got out my grinder. I grinded that. No, my Dremel tool. I got out my Dremel tool, and I used that to grind that out. So I asked my kids. I said, what do you want to name? What do you want to name the remote controls? And I said, I need you to come up with a bunch of names for me. So I had one kid who wanted Rick and Morty stuff. So that's why this one says Squanchy on it, because that's a Rick and Morty character. And then the other kid wanted Sailor Moon, which I was a TV program that I was unfamiliar with. So I've got a bunch of Sailor Moon characters on written names written on my remote controls, and then I have a bunch of Rick and Morty names written on my remote controls. Not for any good reason at all, just because. Yeah, I don't know. That's the kind of shit that I'm going to need my kid. I told them this. I said, this is the kind of shit that I'm going to need you to remind me of when I'm older. Just because I know I'm going to lose my mind when I'm older. Every single kind of old people forgetting stuff, illnesses that you can have. I've got a history of that in my family. So I'm going to have one of them. There's no doubt. There's like Alzheimer's and dementia and a bunch of other ones. I don't have any idea. So I've got that to look forward to. So that's the kind of stuff told my kids. I'm like, all right, I need you to remind me of stupid things that I used to do. Like we remind me that I had 30 remote controls for one TV, and then I labeled them. And that's the kind of crap that I need you to remind me of when I'm losing my sanity. Which I fully expect to happen if I live long enough. I expect to lose my mind. There's no doubt. I'm going to do drugs. I did not. I burned half of it somehow, but I did not burn the half that the stuff is on. Got it. Is this different? That's. I don't know. Can you see me? And yeah, that's me on the in the reflection. Reflection on here. Is there a picture? Is there over there? Is the TV that's over there? So that's got me on it. So I've got the YouTube app on the TV that's right there, and it's got my daughter's login into her YouTube account, and I'm watching my live on there in order to get the number of hours, just to get more hours for stuff. And that you can see it right there, but there's a delay between here and there. It was 7 seconds, but I don't know what it is exactly. Whoa. Yep. Whoa. Yeah, that was heavy. I should not do more. Yeah. Okay. I got the song High Hopes going through my head by Panic at the Disco. Go out, man. My thing is just burning. Go out. Go out. So that song was playing through my head the whole time I was smoking pot just then. Still is. All right, I'm an hour behind. I have to move. I gotta scroll. I gotta do a little scrolling forward and stop at people's names that I haven't seen today. And I know I'm missing out on some interesting conversations, but I'm also missing out on a lot of things that you guys are talking about that I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Even though I probably just read about it, like the previous comment, I just cannot seem to remember. Robert Decker. Hey, Robert Decker. I think I'm an hour behind. Sorry. Hey, you. Good to see you. Hey, what's up? Damn it. Like an hour behind. Oh, wait, hold on. True Teller says 8:33. I'm 8:33? No, wait, I'm not an hour and am I an hour and a half behind? No. Hour and 20 minutes behind? No, I thought I was catching up. Son of a bitch, how far behind am I? I've got to keep moving. I'm so sorry. I know you're all talking about something interesting. True Toast is 8:40. You're in the same time zone I am, right? Truth Teller, you're in the same time zone I am. I don't know what. So 8:40 and it's 9:50 something. So I'm an hour and 17 minutes behind. Am I an hour and 17 minutes behind? Am I an hour and 17 minutes behind? Oh my God. I'm so sorry. I have to scroll past all of these really interesting comments that I'm sure are great. And son of a bitch. All right, True Teller says 8:50, 8:53. Wait, maybe am I all caught up? Maybe I'm all caught up, and there's no fucking way I'm caught up. Am I caught up? I'm an hour. If you're out there, could you possibly write? Am I an hour behind? Am I an hour behind on the comments, or am I right on the comments? I don't want to keep scrolling because I'm afraid of what happened here. Can someone comment how far behind I am? Is there anybody out there? Can anybody comment that for me? Did you guys forget I'm here? Let's see here. No, still no, no. Were you all typing other comments at the time that I'm asking this? Am I an hour behind, or am I like, how far? Wait, hold on. Truth Teller, is it 8:50? Where are you? Are you in the 8 o'clock hour or the 9 o'clock hour? I don't know how far behind I am. Nobody wants to comment and tell me what time it is or how far behind I am. Does nobody know? I've got the worst glasses. Does moving further away help? No. Son of a bitch. Nothing. I. Why is this? Is there a delay on the comments? Maybe you guys watch me on. Do you watch me on mute? Yep, 7:50. Well, I know what time it is now. Wait. Hold on. What time is? Am I an hour? Am I an hour behind? Am I really an hour behind? I shouldn't. I should never ask for. I should never ask somebody for an answer like right now. They probably don't realize that I'm. Do you guys know that I'm? How far am I really far behind? I have the clock. Would say if I had a clock, it would say 5. Yeah, but I know what time it is now. But am I? I don't know how far behind I am in my comments. Am I an hour behind or am I almost there? I don't want to just keep randomly scrolling and have things mess up. I'm afraid I'm going to mess something up. Now here's a name, another name. Uh, Resin 8, hello Resin 8. It says, you got a button. Heart. It's all in capital letters. What's a button? What's a button? And is that what these things are called, right? Is that a button? Is that what a button is? Are one of these things on the side called buttons? Is that what that is? I don't know what those things were called. Wait a minute. That's some that's some stuff. All right, I'm so sorry. I have to scroll. I have to scroll forward. I feel awful about that. Yeah, I feel like I'm so far behind. I'm sorry. I'm scrolling past everybody's messages, but all the people that I'm scrolling past, I've definitely read at least one or two of your messages so far. 9:15. Son of a bitch. I'm 45 minutes behind. Okay, I'm catching up. I'm confusing myself. Okay, so I'm trying to scroll through without really reading stuff, but some things jump out at me. Broken Robots just says Jesus. Just Jesus by itself. That's it. Uh let's see here. And then B1387 says I am a hoe. And am is all capital letters. Everything else in the sentence is lowercase except for the word am. So B1387 is a hoe by self-admission. There it is right there. I'm not being insulting. So I'm just scrolling through and I got snapped on that one. It says B1387 says I am a hoe. No, I am a hoe. Taken out of context, that's pretty good. I don't know, taken in context, that might be good too. Oh, here's a message self review. It says, Broken Robots, I wish I felt like a prostitute. That implies I'm getting paid. I'm getting fucked by life. That's taken out of context. I don't know what that means here, but I wish I felt like a prostitute. You do? Okay, that implies I'm getting paid. I'm getting fucked by life. Well, I'll let that message go through, but that depends. Do you have a pimp? If you have a pimps take their cut, and their cut's pretty high. Let's see here. Broken Robots is at 7:38 Pacific Standard Time. That is 2 hours, 9:38. So I'm 30, 25. I'm 25 minutes behind. All right, that's that's nothing to sneeze at. I'm skipping through. I'm so sorry. I feel bad. But I've seen your guys' names before, and I've not. I feel like I don't. Wait, here's my name. At 7:54 Pacific Standard Time, Walton turned the light off. Okay. Thank you. That was Broken Robots. So there, I saw my name. And when I saw my name, I was like, okay, I stopped. I recognize my own name. I don't need my glasses. Okay, so I turned the light off. That was recently. All right, so I'm like 10 minutes. I think I'm 10 minutes behind. I'm not doing too bad. What are we talking about now? Because like me, I'm being an hour behind. I'm actually kind of caught up. What are we talking about? I'm excited. Okay, here we go. Spencer Burton says, I love this idea of using a Dremel to label your belonging that's never wearing off. Yeah, it doesn't wear off. And you can very quickly go right through that plastic, just so you know. But after you get through, we did it a couple of times and then I nailed it. But then I was like, then I had to put, I put silver Sharpie in there so that you could read it. It looked really great, but then the silver Sharpie's wearing off. Yeah, I have this. I got this really awesome Dremel set. I got it from. There was a It was there's yeah, and I got a really good deal on some Dremel sets. The deal was so good. The hardware store had them on sale. That an insane sale that I don't know if anyone just didn't notice, but I did. So I bought three of this Dremel tool. It's all they had. If they would have had more, I would have bought more. But I bought them for like it was $33, and I sold them on eBay for $88. And I sold two of them, and I kept one for myself. I've got the Dremel tool, like the 3000. I've got the really awesome one, and I've got every every single part that you could have for it. I've got it. I've got all the different parts and it's awesome. I used it for so many things. Broken Robot says that was my half aunt for me. She was the youngest, and arguably I was actually raised by my grandma, so my aunt probably felt like the youngest status was being taken away from me. All right. Spencer Burton says, I really wanted to learn to make carnelian intaglio jewelry for a while back, but probably never do it. But the Dremel comment made me think of it. I love that Dremel tool. I've got several Dremel tools. I've got a lot of Dremel. I have so many fucking power tools done. I have an entire business in my basement. It's not in my basement. I have a second garage. It's attached to my basement. So I just have to walk out one door and it's right there. It's a 2-car garage that I have an entire workshop set up in that I can literally use to make a crap load of money. And I have mental illness. I've got so many power tools down there. It's insane. What are we talking about? Okay. Spencer Burton says, but they're all used though. So don't come over and steal them. They're all used. Spencer Burton says, broken robots. How crazy would it be? Would it be in competition with a literal child? What are we talking about? In all seriousness, I do believe my mother resents me for ever having needed attention when she wanted all of it for herself. Uh, yep. I understand that. Yeah, yeah. Like you were somehow an extension of it. And if anyone were to judge you badly, that would be judging it badly. Yep. Broken Robot says she was 14 when I was born. So low key, my aunt wasn't entirely an adult. And Broken Robot says, yep, 759. Nice. Spencer Burton says I was around that old when my cousin had the first child of the next generation of my family. I can't imagine having felt that need to be jealous of him. Okay, I'm not going to have a flashback. All right. Then Broken Robot says PST. What is PST? Is that psst or psst? No, that's pf. That's PFT. Okay, Sabrina says, sorry, my eldest wants to chat. Behind in chat again. No, I'm getting all caught up. I'm not. I'm always behind. I'm always behind in the chat. Broken Robot says to Walton, no, it's me. If I had a clock, it would say 7:59 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Sabrina says, where are you at? Oh, that would have been a good thing to say. I should have said where I was, and that would have made more sense. Spencer Burton says, I keep getting the song Pitiful by Failure stuck in my head today. Pitiful by Failure. I don't know it. I don't know that I've ever heard it. Heard that it's it, and I also don't. I don't listen to any new music at all. I only listen to the music that I already know. No, wait, if my kid's driving, she plays whatever music she wants. It's her car. She can play whatever she wants. That's something that when I told my kids that, I said when you drive, you can play whatever you want. And when my kids were driving, even if I was in the car, if they were driving, I've always stuck to that. They can play whatever they want. I never once said no. I don't want to listen to that. It's whatever they want to listen to. We can listen to. When I said it's your car, you can. When your car and you're driving, you can listen to whatever you want. I remember saying that to my kid growing up. So when it's your car and you're driving, you can listen to whatever you want. So now my kid's older, it's her car and she's driving. She can listen to whatever she wants. But ever since my kids turned 16, if they were driving, I let them listen to whatever they want. Okay. Truth teller. It says 10 p.m. All right, 10, 10, 10. I'm 10 minutes behind, kicking ass. All right, Sabrina says at that time, yeah, I was at least 30 to 45 minutes behind. But I've caught up as I skip through now. I don't like skipping through because there's a lot of interesting things that are said and it makes me sad. Where am I? Truth teller said, Pooch duties distracted me. What have I missed? I don't. I missed a lot. I missed a lot. Broken Robot says, yeah, then Walton jumped forward a bit, so I'm not entirely sure where he's at. TBH. To be honest, I knew I know it. It really does take me a second to catch the ones I know. But the acronyms that I know. So like TBH, it takes me a moment. I know it. It just takes me a minute to get there, and I don't like how long it takes me to figure out what acronyms mean. I don't know why it does. It's like it takes like a couple of steps, even when I'm sober. It's like it's not instantaneous. Like LOL, I know what that means. Yeah, and I don't need to think about what that means. But it's like all of the other acronyms, for some reason, I have to think about it. Even the ones that I've seen hundreds and hundreds of times, I don't instantly recognize them. I know all the ones that are laughing. That just means laughing. That like LOL and LMAO and LMAFO. I know that those all mean laughing, so I know that one. And what's the rolling on the floor? Oh, I don't know if I know that one or not. There's a lot of them. I don't immediately know the acronyms, and I think that's my generation, but I'm not sure. So that might be a Generation X thing or older that you see the acronym, and even though you've seen that same acronym many, many times before, you still got to think about what does that acronym mean again? The FFS, for fuck's sake, that one, it always takes me a second. And what's the one that was a TTYL? I always get it's I think of what the Y and the L is, which is you later, and it's talk to, and that's the way my brain interprets that one. I know that Y almost always means you when in an acronym, so I'm like you, and then it's you later, and then I got to go back and talk to you later, and I know that's why that one takes me a second to read it in my brain. TTYL. I don't know what the TT means, but I know what the Y means. And so I can solve the problem from there. That's how I solve that one. Is like I look at it like, wait, what is it? And that's how my brain functions with acronyms. I'm not the best when it comes to acronyms. Some people are phenomenal at knowing acronyms and reading acronyms and knowing exactly what they mean. I'm not. I'm the same with emojis. I don't know what they mean instantly. But now if I stared at it, I probably could figure it out, but it's one of those, maybe. Water. Yeah. Good God. Good. What is it good for? Drinking. I'm not telling anybody they should drink, but the water I drank was spectacular. Just now, it was glorious. Uh, does anybody need to plug their device in? Yeah, so it doesn't die. Or your headphones or your smartwatch or something. Let's see here. Broken Robot says 20 to 30 was my estimate on the time, 20 to 30 minutes behind. Right now, I think I'm working on 10. Spencer Burton says, I actually like it when Walton talks about his own thoughts for a while and leaves the comments alone for a while. You do? Gee, can I say a while a couple more times? Wait, what? And then it's 10:03. 10:03. Would you prefer I talked about other stuff and talk less about the comments? I thought that was what everybody just wanted to hear. I don't think people want to hear what I have to say. I think people want to hear what they have to say. is that not, am I not, I'm reading that right? I don't know. I don't have anything to talk about. I have to read the comments to find it. I don't know. Well, you guys can name topics off and I can tell you what I know about it. If I haven't, and if I know anything about a topic, I can talk about it. So if you just want to, should I write that on here? Tell you decide topics you choose. I don't know. If I have any knowledge of the topic, I can talk about it. I don't know. It's best if there's some sort of, if you talk, yeah, normally it doesn't really matter what it is. If someone says something that I have some sort of history with, I will know exactly where that, like my mind goes exactly there. Like this one thing, and then my mind goes to a certain time and place that I was in reference to whatever it is that you're talking about. Like the last time I talked about whatever topic you talked about, my mind can just flash on that stuff. It's kind of weird. And I can then tell you about that. I'm like, gosh, I haven't thought about that since this exact moment. And I can tell you some weird ass thing that happened at that point in time that because I have autism, it's just like, man, this is fucking weird. Like people did stuff like this shit. It's still people do shit that's just weird. I'm like, what you're doing doesn't logically make sense. So that's because I had autism. I can normally flash on that, and the reason I can remember it to this day, like in great detail, like where I can actually smell the smells, is because I have complex post-traumatic stress disorder and it fucked my brain up. Let's see here. Zarina says to add Spencer, me too. I like Walton's lives. You're talking about the live streamings? What are Walton's lives? Walton lives? I like Walton's lives or lives. Live streams in general? Do you like the reading of the comments parts? Because there's a lot of confusion on my part with the comments I want to say, and sometimes I really struggle with reading some of them, just for a bunch of different reasons. Spencer Burton said there's a delay on the comments at times. There's a delay on the comments at always. Yeah, what should? Yeah, I know. Should I just like I can set it so that I'm always seeing what is the most recent. Oh, on this one right here, on the where the screen is recording, the comments there are live all the time. And then on my computer over here, you can't see that. You can't see my finger. My computer over here, it's also got the comments are also live, but I can't read either one of them because I don't have my glasses on. And even when my glasses are on, I still can't read them. It's just my glasses prescription, where they're sitting and where my prescription level is just wrong to the point where I lean in, it's one kind of blurry, and I lean out, it's the other kind of blurry. There is no sweet spot for where that shit is, and that kind of sucks. So I don't know how to. I don't know how to fix that, but I don't want to wear my glasses. I feel like that's like glasses prison. But I have to put my phone right up on my face. Why did this topic come up? I don't know what we're talking about. There's a delay on the comments at times. I don't know how I got from point A to point fucked up that quickly, but I did. Broken Robot says, still getting paid. Nice. That's awesome. Spencer Burton says to add Sabrina, I absolutely adore the chat, but Walton's brain is why we're all here after all, lol. Is me reading the comments like awful or like not cool? I thought that was the reason people showed up, and then I thought that I got straight away, and people were like, "Dude, get back on the horse," is what comes to mind, but that's not the right word. Am I doing this wrong? Am I accentuating the wrong part of this? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Do Should I read less comments and talk about more stuff? Should I have preset topics of discussion? Should I just ask? I don't know how to do this. Do you want to hear what I have to say about stuff? I can do that. I just assumed that that wasn't that interesting. I get off track so far. I'm like, oh shit, I got to get back to what I'm doing. Do you want me to not get back to what I'm doing and just keep drifting away into my wherever the fuck my brain goes? Is that what you want to have? Can someone, if you're answering that question, can you like put stars or something, or like emojis? Put emojis on there. I have no fuck. No, don't put emojis. I don't understand what you mean. Can you like put stars on that question, just so I know to look for that answer right there? Because I honestly just forgot what the question was that I asked, but I felt like it was really important. I don't remember what the question was that I felt it was really fucking important question. I don't know what it was. But I do remember saying put stars on there, and this means stars apparently. Can you please put? Fuck. What was the question that I just asked? It was important, but I said put stars on the answer. God, I hope somebody was fucking paying attention. Is everybody high? Oh man. All right. Cool. What am I doing? Wait a minute. Is it about this? Oh, it's about this. Is this? Okay, hold on. I see that there's something. Shit. I can't read anything. Gosh darn. Hold on. My bad. Sorry. I know this is not pleasant for anybody. The show we answered here is you live. The show we answered here about you live content. The show we what? Oh my god, I can't read this shit for anything. Hold on, sorry, I've got to put it right up on my messed up face here. Walton, it's your live stream. You can say what you want. You can say and do what you want. I think it's the right way. I don't think there is a right way to stream. Yeah, there's not a right. I don't know if there's a right way. There's definitely wrong ways to stream, and there's definitely better ways to stream. But is this? I don't know how to. I don't that. I don't think anybody wants to see that. I don't know. I don't know I don't want to keep putting my glasses on. I'm starting to hate my glasses. I can almost get. Does Obamacare have vision insurance? Because I need to get contacts, because then I think that would be better for this. Yeah. Anyway, I normally wear contacts. I'm a contacts person. I've been only wearing glasses because I ran out of contacts. I'm not gonna run out of glasses. I'm good there. I have that. Let's see here. Spencer Burton says, Walton, I think that reading every comment would be a full-time job. It would be a full-time job, and yeah, I know. I want, but yeah. But you guys say interesting things. I feel like the things you say are more interesting than the things I say. Am I wrong there? I have thought that from the beginning. That is the case, right? That you guys are saying things that are more interesting than the things that I'm saying. Because that's why I'm reading the comments. Is it not? Oh God, I feel like I got a booger in my nose. No, what am I talking about? That was important. Oh, the stuff that you say is more interesting than the stuff that I say. That's the way that that's the way I'm interpreting this stuff. I assume that I have nothing of any interest to say, and I'm just kind of waiting for someone else to say something that's interesting. Am I not? Am I not reading this right? I don't think I'm getting this wrong. Okay. I can adjust and adapt to things. All right. So I'm gonna keep reading the truth teller says on both those comments, Spencer, LOL. What did you say that was? Uh, let's see here. I'm wait here. Spencer Burton says the most fascinating aspect of pimp culture to me is the concept of the pimp chalice. I don't know what that is. It's something you drink out of, right? Is a chalice something you drink out of? Isn't a chalice? Is that an award you get when you? You win something. I'm thinking of the Stanley Cup in hockey. Is that a chalice? That's what I'm imagining a chalice is. Wait, is that was that the thing that they had in ancient Rome that they had the horses were pulling it and then they would fight on the back of those? That was a chalice? Chariot? Just pretend I didn't say that last part. Spencer Burton says it's a crazy world and I'm really happy I'm not a part of it. LOL. Spencer Burton says my Dremel bits are all over the place. Many are lost to time. I just need to buy a whole new set. Maybe. Hold on, I had an idea on that. I lost it. Uh, let's see here. Sabrina says I only get half acronyms. I've had issues with shit so-called friends back when texting was getting a thing. Made I did short text. So now I do emojis, but your chat I do the least amount. My chat I do the least amount of emojis. You can put as many emojis in there as you want. I'm just going to read them as emoji because I don't know what they mean. It's just easier to say that that's just, I see an emoji. I can try and describe every single emoji, but that uses a different part of my brain than reading it does. Just reading the words uses one part of my brain, but looking at an emoji and then verbally saying what the emoji is, even if it's just saying it's a red heart, that uses a different part of my brain to say it. I recognize that it's a red heart. I see that that's a red heart and I know it. But in order to use the part of my brain that allows me to say that's a red heart is something I don't want to do. I don't want to use that part of my brain. And I'm aware that this is happening. I know it and I'm just choosing to not do it. And it's easier for me just to say, I see an emoji. But if the emoji is relevant to what I'm saying, I will try to describe the emoji. Sometimes like the ones that are hands waving, my hand will wave. I can do that. But for me to say hand waving or that's a waving hand, that requires me to use a part of my brain that I don't want to use. I don't know why. I don't understand why I don't want to use that part of my brain, but like maybe that it makes some sort of shift or transfer of maybe that's what it is. Like, and I lose my place. I lose what I'm thinking. That's what it is. Me trying to figure out what the emoji means I lose my train of thought. And as you notice, that's kind of easy. So when I have a certain train of thought and I'm thinking something, I'm reading something, I'm like, oh, they're commenting something, and I'm going to, oh, I have an idea about what I want to say about your comment, but then I mean, for me to try and translate and say what the emoji is, I'm going to lose what it was that I was thinking. Fuck, I think that's what it is. That's fascinating. So even if it's a red heart emoji, like you say something and then you put a red heart emoji behind it, me just saying the words red heart emoji behind it, just trying to use that part of my brain makes me forget what I just thought, which might have been interesting. And it kind of makes me forget what you just said because I'm like my brain has to do that. But I recognize like the hand waving one. My hand does this when I see it. Because that's when I think about my seeing the hand waving when my hand does this because I know I do it. Okay, I figured it out. That's nice. It's nice when I figure shit out like that. I've got to hope I remember what I just said. I think I just lost it. I know I'll remember that eventually, or I will remember learn it again, and then I will remember that I already knew that. Whatever it was I just fucking said, I just lost it. It's gone. And in order for me to remember what it was, I would have to. Should I try and remember what it was? Because I'm like, no, wait, I don't want to do that. I want to read comments. Should I keep reading? I'm going to read these. Sabrina says, I like how Walton does half his stories and half with the chat. Okay, there we go. That's solid information right there. Thank you for that, Sabrina. Okay, so half and half. Is that what I do right now? I have no idea. When I get like really far behind, I'm like, fuck, I gotta read comments. I gotta read comments. Like, read them as fast as I fucking can. Is that a bad idea? Should I not do that? Should I skip or should I read faster? I don't know. You guys have the best comments. And I want to, again, I think the comments are, my voice is cracking like my throat is dry. I lost what I was gonna say. I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, it might be drugs or other stuff. I don't know. I think here's the way that I have a lot of thoughts about a lot of things. I'm like, I'm thinking something. I'm like, wait, why am I thinking this way? I'm like, I have an awareness of how I'm thinking about things. And I'm like, wait, what's going on and why is that happening? Let's work that shit all the way out. And that's kind of the thing that I do. And I make some sort of revelation about that. Fuck, why was I telling you that? I had a point I was making and I lost it. Okay, so I think about stuff and I figured it out, and then once I figured it out, no clue where I was going with that. I mean, I had a point. That wasn't even what I wanted to say. I was saying that as a lead in to something else I wanted to say. Fuck. Okay. Oh, I got it. This is apropos. Fuck, I'm lost it again. No, it's where I don't. If I forget something, if I have an idea that I think's pretty good, and then I want to express that, I want to say it, but I lose it. Like I forget before I say it. I don't get all hung up on that. Like crap, what was I just thinking? What was I just thinking of something really good? You know, something I probably should have written down, but I don't write shit down anymore. But I was like, man, that was a really good idea. I don't worry about the shit, the good ideas that I had and I just forgot because I know that's going to be more. I don't have to worry about that. I'm just going to think of other shit that I'm going to think is interesting enough to say about. So if I lose the idea, it doesn't matter. There's dozens more coming. It's just the way my brain works. It's not like I have think of something interesting I want to talk about, and then I'm like, oh crap, that was the only interesting thing I ever thought about. More things will come. I'm not worried about that. I have ideas. You know, if I lose an idea, I've got more ideas that are gonna wind up hitting me. That's just the way shit is. My brain works a certain way. And when I'm doing something and I don't understand why I'm doing it, I gotta figure that out. And I just don't like it that I keep figuring shit out, and it's because of shit that happened when I was a kid. It's like, fuck, wait, I'm doing something. This is a bizarre behavior, or something I just need to. Not even bizarre. It's something I need to. I'm doing this. Why am I doing this? And I just said that earlier. I was doing something. And what did I say earlier? I was doing something. Oh fuck, man! I forgot what it was. I was doing something, and it made me think. I don't know what I was. I don't even know where I'm going with that sentence. I lost it all. I've lost it all. I'm just gonna go blank. All right, we're good. I know that I'll think of something else. So I had something I just wanted to say just then. I forgot it, and I'm not even going to try and remember because going through the process of trying to remember is going to drive me insane. I'm just going to keep going forward. There's dozens more comments I can read, and somebody will say something interesting to the point where, oh, I can talk about that. So, I realize I can go back and try and think of it, which will stress me out, or I can just kind of wipe the slate clean, pick up my phone, start reading comments. Somebody will say something interesting, and then I will start talking about that. That's what I'm doing. I'm just now realizing that I do this and I'm putting that into words. So I'm figuring that shit out as I go along. It wasn't like I know, yeah, I've known that I've done this for a long time. Nope, just realized that. Just forgot what the fuck I was talking about. I don't remember what I just fucking said. I think I was talking about how I just forget what I just said. I actually thought to think back to, God damn. Okay, that's how my brain works. I just gotta stop. I gotta stop doing that. I'm gonna move forward. This way for me is forward, and this way is backwards. Did you notice that I was pointing that way the whole time? I just made that realization, but I've been doing that backwards and forwards. That's okay. All right. Okay. 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 I gotta reset. We're okay. Damn, I don't have any more water. No, I did. I just wiped my completely wiped my mind blank to the point where I'm just like, hold on, how to like I forgot how to read for a moment, but now I'm okay. I feel like this is coming off my shoulder. Am I showing too much skin? I don't want to be provocative. All right, Hilda Mouse says, luckily, my son listens to the same music I do. I've raised him right, lol. I got him into Pantera. Yes! His favorite band is System of a Down. Also good. He's 13, so he asks if he can choose the music. I'm like, okay, nice. Good parenting. When it comes to the music that you listen to, does it really matter if it makes your kid happy? Broken Robot says to at Walton, that's me. I enjoy your commentary and input. You don't have to interact with me to feel comfortable in chat, but it's nice that you do. Okay. Thank you. That's valuable information. Okay, Spencer Burton says, yeah, Walton. That's me. You interact with us way more than anybody else streaming. Anything even tries to. You interact with us way, there's a lot of A's in there. I'm gonna try and verbally say them all. Way more than everybody else streaming. Anything even tries to. There's definitely a misspelling in there, but I think I get the gist of what you're saying there. Sabrina says, yes, Walton, I like your live streams. I can't write well. I need an editor, but that wouldn't work. And AI editing is a bitch most days, lol. It's okay. I read poorly, so I can dismiss your writing poorly as I read poorly because I do read poorly. I read words that are not there. I've done this several times. I've read a comment and then I'll go back and read it a sentence. I read it and it's completely different than what I just said a moment ago. It's like, wow, where did all those words come from? New words were there. I leave words out. It's amazing. So, if you do mess up, I know that there's a lot of dyslexia going around. They're going around these days. But no, dyslexia, this is a dyslexia friendly place because I have problems reading. So we're good. That's not dyslexic reading. I have problems just adding words that aren't there and deleting words that's not dyslexia. That's something else. So I've got something going on up here. So you're in a safe place here. But with that, I hope I didn't say anything offensive. I feel like I just fucking did. Am I gonna get canceled? Please don't cancel me. I like the dyslexics. Is that wrong to say? I like the autistics, but I am one. But I like the dyslexics, but I'm not one. Does that make sense? Can I say those things? As an autistic, I genuinely want to know. I hope I don't offend people. Okay, so Hilda Mouse says we went to Sesanka Tour, which was a perfect circle, pacifier, and primus. A perfect circle, pacifier, and primus. I know. I don't know. I don't know Perfect Circle and Pacifier. It was awesome. I brought his dad with us, so my son had a lot of fun the next time Bloodywood comes to Dallas. Bloodywood, that one's on my list, right? Oh, I dropped my list. It's on the floor. Hilda Mouse says I'm taking him with me for sure. Oh, it's a Bloodywood, the Bloodywood. I went to a concert with my daughter. My daughter was I don't know, she was a teenager. I have no clue how old she was, but there was I was called, they said call now on the radio, and I called. I'm Generation X. This is a phone. I called on that, that said call now, and I won tickets to see Lorde, 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 and Lorde in concert. And my daughter was, I don't remember how old, 14? I have no clue. And I said, hey, here's what we'll do. I'll drive you there. I will pick you up. You can take one of your friends, and I will drop you off right at the door. I'll pick you up right at the door. It'll be simple and easy, and I'll make it real good. And I said, who do you want to take? And she goes, you. And I'm like, no, seriously, it's fine. I will take you there. You don't have to deal with me. And just like here, I will. You won't even know that I'm around. You can go have fun and do your thing. She goes, no, I want to go with you. And it was like, I'm like, I'll give you money for the shirt. I think they're like 40, $50. I will give you money so you can buy the shirt, and I'll give you money for food and stuff like that. You don't have to take me. And she goes, no, I want to go with you. And I'm like, all right. So I went with my daughter to see Lord. It was Lord and it was Tove Stryker and I don't remember who the other guys was there, but I liked the Tove Stryker and Lord. So I went there and I was there I am. I'm like I'm the straight white male that's there. I was in the minority. There was no doubt about that. I'm looking around. There was so many women there. It was just amazing how many women were there. And there was like looking around. There was this one guy. He walked by me, and here's me with my daughter, and then he was walking by in front of us. And it was him, him, and he had two daughters with him, and I could tell that was his two kids. And he looked at me and looked at my daughter, and I looked at him and I looked at his daughters. And we both looked at each other. And we were just like we did the same nod at the same time. We're like shit, we got pulled into this. It was awesome. It was just this moment of this respect between dads, just like what's up? You're in the exact same situation I am. I feel you, brother. I feel you. Anyway, I went and saw Lord with my daughter. It was nice. It was really nice though. I got her the shirt. The shirt that said Lord and I said you got to get a shirt and you got to get the one that says the tour dates on the back. That you've got to have that kind of a shirt because they've got all kinds of shirts there, but not all of them have the tour dates on it. And I said, and she's looking at the shirt and I said, no, you have to get the ones with the tour dates on it. And I said, I'm going to buy you one with the tour dates on it. If you want to buy another shirt, you can buy whatever you want. But I'm saying I'm going to buy you one with the things on there, with the tour dates on. Like that's what you have to have. That's the ones that you can't get anywhere else. You can only get them here. And so she got one of those there. I would have bought her another shirt. I said, "Is there another shirt you want?" But she said she only wanted one. She didn't want to take advantage of my generosity. And I'm just like, well, like I'm offering, I will buy it. But she's like, no, because like I think the shirt that she bought was I want to say it was $45, but I'm like, I told you I was going to buy you a shirt, and I knew how much they were. She's like, oh my God, it's just a t-shirt. And I said, yes, I know it's just a t-shirt. And it's like she's like, it's $45. I'm like, I'm aware, and it's not even a good quality t-shirt. They never really are. Not $45 worth, but I'm telling you that you got to have this. Yeah. That was great. Yeah. But I guess it is easier I'm 6'4" and my daughter's like 5'3". She's really tiny. So me for like going with me and there's crowds of people, I just plow right through people. I don't even hesitate. I just move right through where she doesn't have that. She doesn't have that ability. She's got to wait for the people in front of her to move where I do not. I can actually just maneuver around people because I'm big. People don't miss me. They see me coming, but they don't see her coming because she's shorter than everybody else. Let's see here. Spencer Burton says, Walton, that's me. We're all just happy to be here one way or the other. You think about thoughts that are interesting, and we think yours are too. I value your input on things when you expound on stuff. Okay, that's good information. Thank you very much, Spencer Burton. That's good feedback. That's stuff I need. Truth Teller says, Walton, I think whatever you're doing in your lives is working. You have a gang of ever expanding walnuts already. Also, excellent information. Thank you very much. Truth Teller. Truth Teller here. We got the asterisks. All right. What? Then I asked a question here. The show we answered here about you live content. To show we answered here about you live content. Your content. Okay, all right, I got that. Okay. And then Sabrina says, "You're doing well with your live streams, Walton." That's me. Asterisk asterisk. You do half your thoughts and stories and communicate well with the cast. Better than most with a chat, not cast. I read the word cast and it says chat. There's no cast. This isn't a play. But I read that word. I read the wrong word. Let's see. You communicate well with the chat, better than most live streamers for the most part. Okay, I don't watch a lot of live streams. Okay, that's valuable information. Thank you very much, Sabrina. Elder Mouse says, Walton, that's me. It's your live stream. You can say it, do what you want. I don't think there's a right way to stream. Oh, I already read that. I already read that. That seems very familiar. Either have that or I'm having deja vu. So, yeah, there's definitely wrong ways to live stream and better ways. That sounds familiar too. There's better ways to live stream. I don't know. Yeah, there's always better ways to live stream, and it helps to if I could do something better. I'm sure that I could. If I improve my appearance, if I improve my background, if I improved what I was wearing, if I actually used a better lighting and camera and sound, that would all help me with my live stream, but I don't want to do any of that. But I can change the shit I talk about. That I can do. Like that lighting that keeps flashing, that light flashes all the time. I have no clue what's making it flash. Something. It's not the air conditioner. I thought it was the air conditioner, but it's like lower outside than it is inside. So the air conditioner's not running. What was I talking about? The light flashed. The light flashed. I know the light flashed. I remember the event, but there wasn't anything significant. I remember the light flashing, but I can't remember the things I talk about. But I can remember the light flashes. That's the shit I remember. I remember the shit I visually see, but I won't remember the things that I say. That's crazy. But that is the way it works, isn't it? I can't remember the things that I'm reading. I can't remember the things that I'm saying. But I can remember shit like the light flashed, or I dropped my phone. I've done that a few times, or I ran with the dog, or the dog jumped up, and that I can remember. Shit, I'm out of water. Hold on, I'm gonna try combining the two glasses I have. I got something. I feel like my voice is scraggly. Okay. Okay. Broken Robot says to Walton, that's me. In quotation marks, is everybody high? Question mark. Answer, probably. Is everybody high? Probably. That's a good t-shirt right there. Is everybody high? And then with or without the probably. I like the probably. That sounds pretty good. Is everybody high? Probably. That could be on your back. Is everybody high on the front? Probably on the back. Broken Robots, that's really good. Spencer Burton says, Walton, that's me. Does top tier interaction? Oh, you're talking about me. I think we could maybe do a little better about not confusing him somehow, but that's tricky. Nah, you can't. I think maybe we could do a little better about not confusing him somehow, but that's tricky. No, I don't. I don't think you could. No, I think that I'm just naturally going to be confused. Just that's the way it is. I don't think there's anything you can do to fix that problem at all. I think no matter what happens, I'm just going to be confused about a lot of things because I just naturally am confused about stuff. Let's see. True Teller says, I really like this format for this content. It works. Excellent. Ildema says, vision insurance for Obamacare is separate. It's like, is it? Can I get it through Obamacare? I need the vision one. I need the vision insurance. I liked that it was vision when dental were really cheap. I've had jobs where you had to pay for your health insurance, but the company was like, oh, we're just going to pay for vision and dental for everybody because it's like that's not that expensive, and the reason is that people don't use it. People don't use the vision and the dental. I admit I didn't use the dental as much as I should. That's for damn sure. I mean I'm behind on my dental visits. I do floss, and I would love to say that I floss every day. I don't, but I would love to say that I do. I used to. So, some days I'm not even sure if I brush my teeth or not. I'm pretty sure I do. I touch my toothbrush sometimes, and I love it when my toothbrush is wet when I touch it. And like, yeah, that means I just brushed my teeth, and I don't have to do it again. I hate brushing my teeth; it sucks. I do it when I remember to do it. There's times of the day that I do it, and when I remember to do it, I will do it. But I admit sometimes I'm like, did I brush my teeth even today? Not that it really matters. There's nobody here. If like one of my kids are coming over, I will brush my teeth. Then I just go do it again. If I'm going out somewhere, whether I've done it or not, I'll just do it. Well, I'll touch my toothbrush. If it's wet, I won't do it. But if it's not wet, I will do it. That's the way shit works for me. Is there a way that can be invented, right? My toothbrush tells me, "Oh man, it went, it kicked off like it was on YouTube too long." No. Oh yeah, that's what I want. That's the first one. That's the first suggestion. Before it was suggestion number two. Now it's suggestion number one was when I went to YouTube and logged in under my daughter's account. It says the first thing that he suggested was my live stream that I was just watching on the same one. But when I went to the live stream the first time today, it was the second suggestion. There was something else that I suggested first. When I went to the live stream yesterday, it wasn't up there at all in the suggested things to watch. There was nothing there. I had to search my name in order to find the live stream that I was on at that time. So at least I've moved up in that aspect. I don't know what that means, but just at least for that point, it's easier for me. Okay, Truth Teller says completely agree with you, Spencer. Yeah, or there, Spencer. I don't know what Spencer said. Sabrina says the app broken. No, I haven't thought that much into editing. I've always had one in school, even in university, but not since I've got out of school. I will have to if I write a book one day. I will have to if I write a book one day. What get into editing? Yeah, editing. I didn't have an editor. I had misspellings. Definitely wrote the wrong word and definitely wrote some spots. I still have some misspellings in some of the things that I've written that I really need to go back and just make another edition. That's just how you do it. When you realize that you have a misspelling in your publication, you just make another edition and correct it. So, like, I need to have the fourth edition of one because I know that there's misspellings, but I haven't looked in like over a year. I know I need to do something, but I'll get to it eventually. All right, it's on my list of things to do. Eventually, I'll promote that, but not until I fix it, and I just don't. I could have fixed it a long time ago. I don't do anything. It's not that hard to fix. I don't want. I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to better myself. Isn't that nice? Isn't that great? I don't want to better myself. I do want to better myself, but I seem to be. I don't know. I have to self sabotage. I have to. I have to. Why do I have to do that? Why do I self sabotage? I mean, it's a multitude of reasons depending on the circumstances, but I have to self sabotage. I have to self sabotage. It's like it's ingrained in my DNA. No doubt. I don't want to know the answer to that question. There's a block. There's a block on that one. I don't know what the block is, and I don't want to know what, I don't even want to explore that at the moment, but there's a block on knowing that information. Why I do that. Why I do what? What was I just talking about? I don't want to know what I was just talking about. There was a block on that. I don't remember what I was just saying. But I have a behavior. I don't know what the behavior was. I blocked it out of my mind. I have a behavior that like I could rewind the fucking thing that I'm looking at and find out. I have I have a behavior that I don't understand, and I was trying to figure out why do I do that. I self-sabotage. Why do I do that? There's a block, and there's a block there. I can't. I know why I self-sabotage, but I there's a wall there, and I don't even want to look in that direction. That's the direction I look when I'm trying to figure shit out. I don't even want to look in that direction right now, and I'm aware of this because I don't want the answer to that question right now. That's interesting. I have to objectively. I'll wait until I'm like about to fall to sleep, and then I'll explore the hell out of that one. That's all right. So that shit happens where I'm aware that it's there, and a younger me would have been like, "Wait, hold on, let's tear that wall down." Older me is just like, "No, let's not." Am I okay with not knowing? I mean, I self sabotage. Am I okay with not knowing the answer to that question? Why I do that? Probably not. No, I mean, I think I do want to know why I do that, but I don't want to know why I do that. Not specifically, but I can't know without knowing specifically. I don't want. It's a matter of going back there. There's a block in my brain that is preventing me from going back there. Why I self sabotage. I gotta stop talking about it because I can feel myself sort of moving around that wall. All right, I'm gonna look at this right here. Truth Teller says that it's a 10:23. It is 10:57. 57 minus 23. I will sleep well tonight. You will sleep well tonight. We will sleep well tonight. They will sleep well tonight. Uh huh. I will sleep well tonight. You will sleep well tonight. We will sleep well tonight. They will sleep well tonight. Sabrina says, at Spencer, yes, I agree. Broken Robot says to at TT, we have gotten butter after using at. Better. We have gotten better after using the at symbol. Excuse me. That's unprofessional. See, that doesn't help. I need to stop doing stuff like that. But what can I say? That's there. I just randomly burp. I don't know what that is. There could be a medical condition that makes that happen. Could be what I'm eating. I don't know. But I kind do that. If I can taste the food when I randomly burp, which I just kind of randomly do all the time, this seems to go a few hours and then I just. Maybe it's when I'm drinking water? If I taste the food that I'm eating, when I do the random burps that I just randomly do, I won't eat that food anymore. So there's a lot of foods out there that are like that. Let's see here. True Teller says, I am yet to catch up with that one, BR. And then Spencer Burton says, Walton, that's me. Since I said the confusing thing, I love listening to you read the comments too. I think I'm trying to say that I also greatly appreciate when you do the go into detail about things. Okay, and then Spencer Burton had a bunch of the stars on there. Those are star emojis. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of them. Okay, and then Hilton Mouse says it's 10:25 p.m. I am 35 minutes behind. Man, did I just fall behind? What was it before? I don't know. Spencer Burton says, for one thing, there are so many comments without context because they're dialogue, which is fine, but it confuses Walton because he can't see all the comments. Yep. It's just going to keep happening, too. Let's see here. Okay. And then, yeah, Spencer Burton says we also respond to what he's saying about what we've already said, which just creates a bit of feedback loop, which is just my autism wanting to streamline a process that just isn't orderly by nature. It's not. It's not orderly by nature. It's not going to happen. I'm always going to be behind. I don't know. I think me reading the actual comments as they're being said seems like it's I don't know. It seems like that's just too new. Like there needs to be a delay. For me, there needs to be a delay. Even though I don't know how much that delay is, like I need that delay in order to function properly. Otherwise, it's more of a dialogue. Where this is like, since there's a delay, it's very much it's less like a dialogue. There's a dialogue feel to it, but it's a delayed dialogue. But having an actual dialogue where there is an immediate back and forth, that's scary for me. That's awkward for me, and that's why do I do that? But that's the way that is. Having a dialogue with somebody is always causes anxiety with me. I know why I do that. I know exactly why I struggle with communication. It's just that when I remember asking certain people about for help in that situation, where because I struggle with communication, and then trying to explain my situation, and then having that used against me, like to lose arguments. Like I have a hard time looking people in the face, so that then it's immediately, hey, while I'm yelling at you, look at me, look at me, look at me while I'm yelling at you, look at me, kind of thing. That's what was the connection to what I don't remember what it was, that behavior that I had. I just said I have a behavior and I don't know why I do it, and then I was remembering why I do it, why I have that behavior. I forgot what the behavior was. I struggled with communication. I know that. I know I struggled with communication, and everywhere I went for help it was worse. Things got worse for me after that, every single time. But I don't remember what I was talking about. I don't remember at all. Oh, I struggle with dialogue. I struggle with dialogue, with conversation. Because I can't do it, and then I didn't. So I tried to figure out dialogue myself, and it just took a long time to even get what little bit I have now. Right, but when I would say or do the wrong thing, there was always somebody right there to hammer on me about any little thing wrong that I said or did that was wrong, that came out in any way wrong. There was just always somebody right there to just boom. So I have a fear of saying and doing the wrong thing. That's one of the reasons I didn't do live streams. It took me like a year, I don't know, 11 months of doing regular videos, which I have complete control over, to live streaming, because I never thought I would have live streamed when I first started doing this. Why am I telling you this? Oh, dialogue. Dialogue scares the shit out of me. Yeah, it's dialogue. I have anxiety, lots of anxiety about dialogue, and I know why. I just told why, but I don't remember what I said, and I think that's probably for the best. Yeah, I think whatever it was I just said needs to be shelved. All right, or like I'm done with it, like I don't need to go back there today, that kind of thing. Okay, Spencer Burton says, I don't want Walton to stop reading comments, but I really like hearing whatever he has to say about what's on his mind. Like, really? I honestly thought it was all right, maybe, all right, yeah, okay. But I still think that what you guys say is far more interesting than what I say. Sabrina says, hey to all the walnuts that don't mind going outside. Do you see stars tonight? There's no stars out tonight, and it's not cloudy, and it's the lights out. You'd be able to see stars. I'm in Canada though. Let's go find out. Hold on, I'll put my glasses on. All right, hold on. Here's what's happening. Currently on whatever the show title is. Okay, so Sabrina says, "Hey to all the walnuts, if you don't mind, who don't mind going outside, do you see stars tonight? There are no stars out tonight. It's not cloudy, and it's the lights, it's the light clouds. You'd be able to see stars. So, and I'm in Canada. All right, we're gonna go see if there's any stars outside tonight. Let's take our dog. Oh, I got him. Hi, buddy. Okie dokie. Ah. puppy. All right, I'm gonna put on my. I wear rubber slip shoes. Those are the shoes that you just look. I got a dog in my hands. I don't want to have to reach down and put my shoe on. I just want to slip it on. It's on. You just have to trust me. I have a puppy in my hand. All right, I got to open my sliding door. And then I have a swinging door. Oh, I got to raise up that window right there, but it takes two. It takes two to make a thing go right. It takes two to make it out of sight. It might be a little bit. Looking up in the sky. I do see stars. Okay, sorry, there. So no, I do see stars where I am. I'm outside on my deck. Well, I could live stream from anywhere, can't I? That's interesting. Okay. Oh wait. There we are. That's me and the dog. Shit. Damn it. I have to raise up this glass over here, but it takes two hands. Nope, let's do it later. I got a puppy and he's adorable. Okay. Hold on, buddy. Hold on, he's squirming. Almost. Almost got you. Almost. Hold on. Okay. Fall forward. Boom. Dog's down. Sorry, I'm not real good at this. Here we go. Stay. No. Yes. No. Good enough. Good stuff. Okay. Oh no. Oh, here we go. Yes, I saw stars, and I have agoraphobia, and I otherwise would have walked outside. So I did walk outside. So, yay, and thank you, Sabrina. Okay. Sabrina says to add Spencer, I like that too. It keep us going and chatting and having company without having company. Having company without having company. Oh, chat. Hold on, my screen wasn't live. I set my phone down. It wasn't. Yeah. No, I have the hiccup burps. You ever do a hiccup and then you burp? I just did one. Okay, that's a fear that I remember having that fear, having to get up and speak in front of people, and getting the hiccups, and then I remember in several times in conference rooms where I got the hiccups when I had to speak in front of other people. So it was a fear that I had, because once you get the hiccups, you can't do anything in the middle of talking. You're just like, all of a sudden it just happens, and just you make a noise and you're trying to talk normal. It's hard to take people seriously when they have the hiccups. Especially when they're saying shit that is serious, like you're saying something serious and then people just start kind of laughing. Let's see here. Spencer Burton says to Sabrina, I miss seeing stars. The metroplex I live in is too polluted to see them though. Oh yeah. No, I can think stars. They can see stars everywhere where I am. Metroplex. What's a metroplex? Is that like metropolitan area? Metroplex. Sounds like a building. A metroplex. I walked outside and I got some fresh air, and it kind of like maybe just me getting up and walking and sitting back down. I feel like more high. I don't know if it was the fresh air or just me actually moving, you know, because I lead a very sedentary lifestyle. I think I said that correctly. So when I got up and walked outside and sat back down, it's like, damn, I should have got more water. No, I had too much going on. I had two things. I had two hands and I had two things to carry. All right, we're in. Broken Robot says I don't see many, but I'm kind of close to a densely light polluted area. Yeah, that'll take your stars away. Spencer Burton said, "Here's a for instance. Listening to Walton, that's me. Describe why he struggles with emojis helps me understand my own autism ADD. Does it? Does it? Okay. All right. So Sabrina says, does it? That me talking about it helps you understand your version of it. What was it? Talking about the Spencer Burton said, here's a for instance. Listening to Walton describe why he struggles with emojis helps me understand my own autism slash ADD. Okay, what I'm struggling with on that one is that this is hard to admit that I don't believe I help people. I understand what people are saying, but I don't believe I help people. But like that's just a closed door that I can't, I don't, there's something else going on. I don't really help anybody. But with that comment, it felt like that door opened a little bit. It was just a weird feeling that I felt right there. I don't know what that was. But when someone says that they compliment me or they say that I've helped them, something like that, anything that's any way positive, I don't believe that. I believe that there's something else going on that is making people say that. So people say shit that's like comment things like that all the time, and I don't believe that. I understand the words that are being said, but I look at it like it's not real. Something's wrong there. That to make that happen. It's like I'm reading it wrong. You're saying it wrong. You're delusional. You're drunk. I'm it's a setup for something else. You know, you're like going to build me up in order to break me down later, that kind of thing. So it's just this door that's just been permanently closed where I honestly don't think that I'm helping anyone. And it seems like maybe I am. I don't understand that feeling that I'm feeling about that because that door has been closed. I don't understand what that is. I feel like my face is flushed. It's this weird uneasiness that I'm feeling like in my shit moving around here. And I kind of want to cry. I don't understand what it is I'm feeling right now. It's really weird. I really do want to cry. I don't understand why I want to cry. Why do I want to cry? I want to I want to read the comment again, but I'm afraid I'm going to read it again and I'm going to cry. Why? I'm going to read it again. Spencer Burton said, here's a for instance. Listening to Walton describe why he struggles with emojis helps me understand my own autism/ADD. There's like this permanent tightness that's always here, and it just feels different. It's like there's less tension in my shoulders. Like I felt like my arms kind of just relaxed and drooped down a little bit. I don't understand what I'm feeling. That's autism. Because it's like everybody else has these like standard emotions that you feel, which is like how many of them are there? I don't know, 30 emotions. How many emotions can you name off? I remember then when people listed off when I was a child, like here, these are the emotions that you feel. I'm like, yeah, you're missing about 1,000 of them there. There's a lot more to that than what it is you have written there. Because I remember trying to describe what I was feeling to people, and then they would tell me what emotion I was feeling. Oh, that's this emotion. I'm just like, no, because you said that about all these other things, and this is definitely different. Anyway, that's a new emotion. I don't know what that was. It's passing. Yeah, like for a moment I felt like body temperature elevated, but it feels like it's going back down. Yeah, I kind of just forgot what I was talking about. I feel like that happens a lot. And me forgetting shit, I don't know if that's drugs, if that's mental illness, if that's a defense mechanism. It could be all of them. Me just immediately forgetting what I'm talking about. If I have a dialogue, I won't be able to forget. But if it's just me monologuing, then I can basically I'm rambling. I'm just talking without thinking. But if I'm in a dialogue, I don't do that. I don't talk without thinking if I'm in a dialogue. Not ever. Not with anybody, because I've tried that. I've done that before with people that I thought were, close friends, and they told me to talk, in a way that like I'm not thinking. And it always goes back because I say or do something that is always misinterpreted and just read wrong. Because then when I talk without thinking, I normally I'll say something that could be questionable. This is my main downfall. I'll say something that could be interpreted one way or another. And one of those ways could be considered bad or offensive or wrong or something like that. And then I will realize immediately that I said that, and I will instantly try to correct that by saying something like, "Oh, I didn't mean that in this horrible way." Which they weren't even thinking about in the first place. But the moment I said that, now they are. So what they walk away with from that conversation was, I said this, and then I said, I didn't mean it this way. But they're not going to remember that say I didn't mean it part. They're going to remember what it was that I said and what it was that I did, if that makes any sense. I have no clue what I'm talking about again. I don't know what I'm talking about. I think I was leading to something. I've got this thing on my nose. I think I cut my nose. That's my problem. Ah, You know, like your nose is running nonstop, and you just rub it raw. You gotta blow your nose, and you just your nose is just raw, and like it's all. It feels like it's just open wounds all over the place. I feel like I have one of those, like right there on the edge of my nose. And then like I touch it, there's pain. Like it's just very slight, but I touch it, there's pain, and then whatever I'm thinking about is just gone. That's not a good realization. That's not a good realization at all. All right, I'm not allowed to talk about that. All right, I'm gonna move on. I'm gonna scroll right past that comment because I know that it got hung up on it the last time. Let's see here. Um, what Sabrina's talking to Ad Spencer says my light pollution isn't too bad, thank you, and too broken. Sorry, Sabrina says Ad Spencer, my light pollution isn't too bad, thank you. And then at broken, Serena says to at broken, thank you. It's odd not seeing stars some night, and other nights they are there on clear or semi-clear nights. Uh, I honestly don't go outside at nighttime very often. When I walk the dog, all the times that I go out, I don't look up. I don't even think to look up. Doesn't even occur to me. I need to look up. I can't. I'm looking down at the dog. Well, if it's at nighttime, I'm live streaming, so I'm looking at the dog. It didn't even occur to me to look up. I need to look up more. I look down when I'm walking all the time. All the time. I know why I do that. I always look down when I'm walking. If I don't look where I'm going, I look down. Always look down. And I know why I do that one. That one I know. Bam. That's because of my grandfather. He was awesome. Yeah. Every time we would go anywhere at all, we used to always go places. My grandfather always was like, hey, let's go around here. Let's go wander here. It was kind of wander around and explore places. My grandfather and I would do this all the time. And he would always look down and he would always find stuff. Always. He'd find stuff. He'd find money. He'd find something interesting, just something. He's like, here, look at this. Look what I found. He would just bend over and he'd pick something up. But he always would find stuff. And I would walk in front of him. And then he would walk behind me and he would find stuff. And I was looking down and I missed it. And it was infuriating. So because my grandfather was constantly find stuff, because this was also back in the 80s and yeah, this is back in the 80s. So when you everybody had change because everybody made payphone calls. That's the only way you could communicate was via payphones. So everybody carried change with them everywhere. And you also pay with cash for a lot of things too. It was very little credit cards were used. Credit cards were used, but it wasn't very often. My grandfather paid with everything with cash. But anyway, it was everybody had change, so everybody was always dropping their change. It was just all the time. People were dropping their change. So finding money was a lot easier back in the 80s and earlier because people had more change on them. Not now, people don't even carry change at all. Not at all. Going to a grocery store, you would always, or going to a department store, any place where there's a parking lot, when you got out of your car, you would always look down when you were walking into and out of the store so the car would hit you that was driving by. But you would look because that's when people would pull their keys out of their pockets and they had change in their pockets too, and the change would come out with it. And then that would happen. It happened to me numerous times. I remember pulling my keys out, and I remember all kinds of change hitting the ground because I forgot that I put my change on top of my keys when I grabbed my keys because I paid for something with cash, so they gave me change. I put it in there. When I pulled my keys out, I pulled all that change out. And I remember, like, shit, you don't want to go looking all around your car, especially like if it's raining or if it's dirty or there's a bunch of people around. You don't want to be like rooting down on your hands and knees trying to reach underneath your car for a penny or something. I don't know. So yeah, you'd always look down when you're in parking lots, and you would always find money. We used to walk around parking lots all the time. Like we'd be waiting for something. Like my grandmother had a doctor's appointment. My grandmother didn't drive. So I was with my grandparents, and then so my grandfather would drive my grandmother to the appointment, and then he and I we just wander around. That's just what we did. That was our thing. He called it piddling. We were piddling. So we'd walk around. So the first thing that we would do is, like, say it was a doctor's office, we would just kind of start walking around the perimeter of the doctor's office. Just that's what we did. And then we would just kind of wander around a little bit further, but just kind of making sure that we kept the door in sight so that when my grandmother came out, we would say, then we would go back to the car because there was no like calling you or paging you because there was no pagers. There were no cell phones back in the day. Anyway, that's why I look down. I understand that one. Okay, Spencer Burton says, I've spent more time trying to understand others than to understand myself because I didn't have a point of reference for myself that resembled me at all. Interesting. Didn't have a point of reference for myself that resembled me at all. Yeah. Yeah, like you ever watch TV and see something like this character is me? It's like I remember when I was growing up, that never happened. Now I see it more. TV has more characters like me. But I remember growing up, like watching TV, and I didn't relate to anybody, any of the shit on TV. Is that what you're talking about? I hate to be talking about something else entirely. Like I remember thinking this was the person I wanted to be like. And I remember telling people this person represents me, but I remember they didn't represent me. They just represented the person I wanted to be. I recognize that now that I know now what I was doing. I just realized this. When I was younger, I used to say, I'm like whatever star, whatever person that you see on TV. Like when I was a kid, like really young, like I don't know, 10. You tell people like, oh yeah, I'm just like this TV character. I'm like this comic book character. I'm like them, but I wasn't like them at all. I was just, that's who I wanted to be. But at that time that I was saying that, I honestly believed that I was like that person. Some people do, but no, I know that I didn't believe that. I remember lying, specifically lying, saying I'm just like these other people, but I'm not. But I know other kids generally believe, or they talk like they did. They talk like they genuinely believe that they were these other people. They talked and they behaved like it. Did you believe it? Maybe everyone's like that. That might be an everyone thing, so that might not be what I just said might not be interesting at all. That may be like, yeah, that's everybody. Everybody does that. Never mind. Never mind. But I remember doing shit like that. Oh yeah. Okay. Sabrina says, I wrote that backwards, lol. Wrote what backwards? Sabrina says to add Spencer. That's how I feel too. It's good reference and perspective. What is? Spencer Burton says, so Walton's thoughts are a solid gold to me. He has thought more about these things more than me and has more life to examine them with. It's sparing me years and years of agony to learn from him. It's sparing me years and years of agony to learn from him. Why is that funny? That's a defense mechanism for me to actually prevent from learning that maybe I am helping somebody. So I dismiss it as you're just saying something funny, as opposed to you're saying something that's actually serious. And that's why I laugh sometimes when people say things. When I read compliments about myself or something, I will laugh. I'm like, you're funny. That kind of thing, and move on to something else. That's why I do that. I know that that's why I do that. I've always known that's why I do that. I'm just now saying it out loud. That's one of those things that, yes, I do that. I've always known that I've done that, and now I'm actually admitting it out loud that I do that. Where sometimes I figure shit out like on the fly. I'm like, wow, I do this, and this is why I do it. I just figured that out. Some stuff I already know, but I just don't admit it. So I've got that going on. There's denial to myself, and there's denial to the rest of the world. Those are different kinds of denials. There's two kinds of lost, and this is really important that you need to, when you're telling somebody that you lost something, you need to distinguish, like determine, tell them really quickly. And I told my daughters this. I said, you need to tell me what kind of lost you're talking about immediately when you say that you lost something. I need to know which lost you're talking about. Is it lost within your possession or lost outside of your possession? For example, I lost my car keys. Did you lose them in your purse or maybe in, your room or something? That's lost in your possession. That I'm not even going to concern myself with. But if you say you lost them outside of your possession, like I might have dropped them in a parking lot, that I'm going to have more concern with. So that's what I told my kids immediately. When you lose something, say, I lost this. Did you lose it? How did you? Which one are you talking about? Because one of them requires me to have action, the other one just requires me to have sympathy. I don't know, something like, oh, bummer, that's too bad. You're looking on your own. You're not telling me because you want me to look too, are you? Like I lost my shoes, like in the house or outside of the house. That kind of thing. Because what my next actions are need to determine which one that is. And me being stuck in limbo bothers me when I don't know which one you're talking about. I don't remember if I told my kids that or not. It bothers me when I don't know which one you're talking. If I don't know if you're telling me you lost something, did you lose it in your possession or did you lose it outside of your possession? Huh. Interesting. Okay, here we go. Hilda Mouse says, no, it doesn't really matter if I like what my kid listens to, but it's definitely a bonus when we both like what we are listening to. LOL. I agree. Yes, I'm the same way. It doesn't really matter. My kids can listen. I told my kids she can listen to whatever they want. I don't care. It doesn't bother me at all. There's a point when you're listening to it too loud. Well, that I understand. But no, when it comes to whatever you want to listen to, I don't care unless it's like deeply offensive, But like most of the time, I have no clue what my kids, what words they're even saying in their songs. I don't really try to listen, and just I know that that's music. Yes, I understand it's music. If it all of a sudden it like strikes a chord with me, I'm just like, who's this? And that's happened several times where they're playing stuff, and I'm like, wow. There was a song. It was Glass Animals. No, I don't remember. Is that the name of the song? Or that was the name of the band, Glass Animals. There was a song that I remember that when I heard my daughter was playing the song, I was like, oh my god, this song is amazing. I love this song. Sometimes all I think about is you. Late night. I don't know the rest of the words. Heat Wave. Heat Waves by Glass Animals. That's the one. Heat Waves by Glass Animals. My daughter was listening to a bunch of music. Like we were in, I don't know, like even when I was driving, I let her pick the music. I didn't care. If she was happy, I was happy. It was one of those things. But she was playing a bunch of songs, and I'm just completely tuned out until I heard Heat Waves by Glass Animals. Is that the name of the band? And I was like, wow, I really like this song. This song like was resonating with me. And like I wanted to hear it over and over and over. It was so good when I first heard it. But it's funny that my other daughter didn't really care for that song at all. My other daughter liked a different Glass Animals song, loved it, thought it was really, really good, and wanted to hear it over and over and over. But I listened to that song and I'm like, no, that song's not for me. So when my daughter was with me or her sister, she listened to different Glass Animals songs. Like on repeat. She had to listen to, there was like this phase that we both where she went to and I'm like, hey, I'm playing that one song and can you play it a few times in a row? And my daughter would do it. So I'm like, this song is so good. And she had to do that with me and her sister. Let's see here. Spencer Burns says that is a genuine statement and you can take that to the bank. Is that a t-shirt? That's a genuine statement and you can take that to the bank. That was, there was a Steven Seagal movie. What was it? Hard to Kill? When Steven Seagal was making a bunch of movies when he was younger, it was always Steven Seagal is, and then it would say the movie title. It's like Steven Seagal is above the law. Steven Seagal is out for justice. Steven Seagal is hard to kill. There's a bunch of them like that for some reason, but hard to kill was one of them. But the main bad guy said, "You can take that to the bank." So when someone else says take that to the bank, that's what I think of. I think of the Steven Seagal movie Hard to Kill. It had his wife in there, Kelly. I don't remember what her last name was. She was in Weird Science. Weird Science is a classic. Weird Science is great. I mean, I don't know how it would hold up today because I don't know that older movies for me are harder to watch because they don't move fast enough. Where to movies today move a lot faster. Like they start out immediately and they grab you. Like that's you have to. Like you've got to start a movie. You got to have an act. If it's an action movie, you've got to start with an action sequence immediately. Otherwise, you've lost me. So if you started like building up the characters and like you just want to like talk and like slowly talk about people's backgrounds and shit, I'm gonna flip and watch something else. You got to grab my attention quick. So older movies don't add up to that. What was I talking about? It was a movie. Weird Science. Weird Science was really good. They made a girl on the two nerdy guys made a woman on a computer. It totally explains it. You know, we had no clue how computers work. Nobody did at that time. If you thought that you could make a person on a computer, but they did. They were so smart. They made a person on a computer, and it was great. That was like every boy's fantasy right there. I don't know how old I was. That was like 1984, 82. I don't even know. I was in 1984. I was 9. I want to say I was young, but to have, yeah. Anyway, to make a person on a computer was the wow. That's more realistic now, isn't it? Don't they make life like humans these days? Weird. Hilda Mouse says, I like the dyslexic in quotation marks is a t-shirt. I like the dyslexic. I like the dyslexics. I like the dyslexics. Excuse me. Yeah, I didn't taste anything. That's a good call. Okay, so Truth Teller says, absolutely, Spencer. Fully agree. I've learned lots here. He truly has a brilliant mind. Okay. No, it doesn't seem real. Spencer Burton says, dude, forgetting what you're talking about in real time is one of the hardest things to deal with. That is me all day, every day. Forgetting what I'm talking about in the middle of a sentence, that sucks. It kind of sucks a lot. I do that a lot. I need ADD medication desperately, but I don't have health insurance. But I'm trying. I got paperwork I got to fill out. It's right over there. Sometimes the ADD mimics dementia, and that is rough. ADD mimics dementia, does it? I guess I can see how that would work, yes. You're right. Like, do old people get dementia, or does it just their ADD just gets worse? Okay, Broken Robot says, I've had full-blown absence seizures, worst way to stop into a conversation, to put a stop to a conversation. A full-blown absence seizures. I don't know what an absence seizure is. Worst way to stop a conversation, to put a stop to a conversation. Yes, I'm going to agree with you. Having to, yeah, putting on, yes. Having a seizure in the middle of a conversation is probably not a good way to stop the conversation. That's the worst way. Yeah, that's probably. Missy Ingram. Hi, Missy Ingram. It says, you have such a great sense of humor. I really relate to you on the most things, and you crack me up. Like I feel like I have to comment something about when people say stuff like that, but I don't know. I don't know what to say on stuff like that. So I kind of instantly I read that comment and I instantly scroll up to not look at it again. I don't want to look at it and read it again. Uh, that's hard. That's hard to hear things like that. I'm gonna read it again, but I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to read it again. But I want to understand. This is hard for me to. But it just makes me seem arrogant to want to read it again now. No, I don't want to. I'm gonna read it again. Miss Ingram said, "You have such a great sense of humor. I easily relate to you on most things, and you crack me up." And then, like, I read that, and instantly I scrolled up. It was there, and I instantly scrolled up on it as fast as I could. I'm like, all right, I don't want to read that again. And I don't want to comment on it. I want to instantly go to something else really quickly and pretend that that comment didn't happen. Why do I do that? That's imposter syndrome. I'm aware of what that is. I know I have it, and I know I have it. I have a bad case of that right there. So I read a comment that was complimentary, and instantly it made me uncomfortable. And I instantly scrolled up on it, and I didn't want to say anything. I read it because I don't read these things ahead of time. I just read them as I'm trying. I try to skip ahead a few words when I'm reading. That's when I get really confused. I just need to read the words that are in front of me, and then I'm good. But my problem is that, yeah. So there's, what am I trying to say? I love, there was a complimentary message, and I want to avoid that. I didn't want to say anything, but I feel like when someone says that, and I don't say something in response, especially when it's the first comment that I've seen today from you. Shit. So I'm sorry if you're still around, Missy Ingram. I'm not trying to say anything bad. I hope you're not taking what I'm saying in the worst way possible, which is the way that I assume that you are. Uh, but I don't. I have imposter syndrome, and that is a symptom of complex post-traumatic stress disorder. For some reason, it really hurts to say that now. I have imposter syndrome. It hurts to say that. It didn't hurt to say that before. Like when I said it, my voice kind of broke. And I felt it break when I said it before, and I was pointing up here. I remember what I was doing. I have imposter syndrome. That hurts to say. Why does that hurt to say? It didn't hurt before. I want to cry. And I don't know why. Why do I want to cry? It's a horrible disorder. It really is. I don't believe certain things are real. And even, it's like full on, it was just full on denial that shit's real. And then, but being at some point in time, imposter syndrome, I have imposter syndrome. God, that does hurt. Full on, it's full on denial that of things like when people compliment you, it's just like, nah. Or they say, you're helpful. No. It's just full on. I deny that that's a real and legitimate thing. That's really sad. But me being aware that I do that is only a relatively recent discovery. Aware that when someone says that it compliments me or says that I've helped them, it's like that's only recently that I realized that I dismissed those statements. It immediately dismiss those statements when people say them, like, all right, okay, great, whatever, and then let's talk about something else. And I've always done that, but I've only recently realized that I do it, and only recently been able to say that I do that, which means that I have to. That means that denial is going away. For me to even admit that I it's a possibility, is the denial is slipping away. So like just being aware of it is being aware. I was in denial about having imposter syndrome. And then like, okay, all right, I have it. It's just that's part of the, it's like, no, I'm rational and I'm sane and I'm telling you that what you're saying is just not real. That it's that level. But then you realize that no, I do suffer from this disorder. And then it's like, okay, you recognize that, all right, somebody else's, what you're saying might be true. You might not be full of shit. Because I have this disorder and I'm aware of it, what you're saying might be true. I don't believe that it is. But I'm saying it's possible because I have a disorder that I don't believe what you're saying is true. But I'm aware that there's just a different awareness that, where was I going with that? I was trying to say something else about it. I hope I said something interesting then because I lost what I was really trying to say. This it really does hurt. It hurts me to even to think about saying it is causing. I can feel it. I feel pain. I have imposter syndrome. It really does bother me that I have that. I've missed out on a lot of things because I have this disorder. What is that feeling you get when someone compliments you and you believe it? Pride? That seems wrong because pride's a weakness. Sin? What does it you feel when somebody compliments you? I don't I don't like that feeling. I don't I don't like that feeling at all. When someone compliments you and you believe it. That's really uncomfortable. I have imposter syndrome. I really do want to cry about this. I've missed out on a lot of things. People genuinely complimenting me and me dismissing it immediately instead of feeling, what are you supposed to feel when someone compliments you? Joyous, pride, or something like that? A good feeling? I've missed out on a lot of that because people compliment me and I don't believe it. That's really depressing. I have imposter syndrome. It really hurts to say that now. Like before, it was just a matter of fact. But the reality of it is, I've missed out on so much. Where I just go around feeling like I'm hurting people, or and I feel like just like I don't know, self-hatreding myself. And people say things that are nice, and I don't believe them. Like I'm having this horrible feeling, this could turn it around, and I'm just like, no, you don't know what you're talking about. No, I'm in a shitty place, and I'm just gonna fucking stay there. This is where I deserve to be. I deserve to be in a shitty place. Mental illness is funny. I have imposter syndrome. Okay, so that's that. I'm upset about. I genuinely have missed out on a lot in life because people have complimented me, said nice things about me my whole life, and I just dismiss those things. If they're coming from certain people, that's a different that's a different story. But when people said something negative about me, I've always believed that, unless it was ridiculous, and then I was like, oh, no, you're just being ridiculous. But on some level, I believe that, even if they were being ridiculous. Wow. Okay. Okay. Stop saying nice things. I don't know how I can handle that. Okay, that's I can't say that. I'm not supposed to say things like that. That you can't say things like that to people. That sends the wrong message. I've always taken compliments bad. Always. All right. All right. I've got to. I'm gonna scroll a little bit down here because I don't want to, wait, what was that? I don't want to read that one. All right, I wasn't breathing. I don't know. I don't several different emotions here that are brand new that I don't understand what it is I'm feeling. I don't know if they're new so much as they're very unfamiliar. I might have had it happen before. I'm still unfamiliar from before. I know I've had numerous times I felt things I'm like, I have no clue what the fuck I'm feeling. So that's weird having residuals of that. It's not like I felt it and then it went away. I haven't felt it. I'm still feeling it. Don't know what that is. It's really strange. And typically, when I have a new feeling of some kind, I want to cry. That's just normal. Don't know what happened. Why does it hurt me now to say that I have imposter syndrome? It really does. It hurts me now to say that. Where before it didn't hurt me to say that. Did I not believe it before? I don't think I believed I had it before. I mean, I knew I had it, but it was like, yeah, that's what the doctor said. But I guess it's not really. I think I understand what it means. God. Okay. Will I sleep at all tonight? No idea. Oh, damn it. My drugs are really small. No clue. I know I've said some stuff because I keep drifting off over here and then I kind of rattle for a while and I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. No clue how anybody's responding to anything that I'm saying right there. Don't know if I want to know how anybody's responding to what I'm saying. I don't really remember what I said, but I'm now concerned about how you would respond to the things I just said. Not necessarily not bad, but I know that I struggle. In reaction to what I just said, things might have been said that were supportive, and I don't do so well with that, and that actually scares me. Award ceremonies, I hate award ceremonies. I don't like receiving awards. I don't like it at all. Never have. But I don't like people, and I've always chalked it up to I don't like people. So award ceremonies are normally surrounded by people, but it's funny. Like I want recognition, but then when I get I don't believe it's real. Fascinating. Or it would be fascinating if it was happening to anybody else but me. I guess it's still fascinating, but I don't like it. I hate this. I hate the mental illness that I have. I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate that I have it, and I hate that I'm aware that I have it. I hate it. I don't need this. It doesn't matter. I don't know. I don't need this. Does it matter? I don't know. I don't know what I want to do now. I don't know what I want to do now. I don't know, like things have the potential to go in either direction. I could turn things into a very dark place right now, or I could not. I don't know what the right course of action is for me. I don't want to turn things into a dark place, but that's what I do. That's my thing. Interesting. That's just new territory. I'm just confused. I'm confused as to what is happening in my head right now, and I can't figure it out. And that is a struggle. I don't understand what I'm thinking. I don't know what I'm thinking, and I don't understand why I don't know. Or I do. Do I even want to know? This sucks. I have to believe that other people don't think like this. God, I hope not. I hope not. Oh my God, what is my need to have to know? Why do I have to know? I'm doing this. This is a behavior that I have, and why do I do this? What caused this? When I recognize that I have a behavior, I have to find out why I did it, and then I can find out why. What's up with that? Do other people do that, or do they just say no? I don't have any kind of peculiar behavior. I got a lot of peculiar behaviors. I don't know what I want to do. I don't know what I want to do. I'm really tired, and like I don't need any more marijuana because I'm really tired. Oh wait, what time is it? If it's like late, shit, it's night noon. We gotta. I've been doing this for 6 hours. I mean, I feel tired in certain ways. I've got all these different systems that all function, and then some of them are tired, but not all of them. My brain is awake in certain ways, but I feel the symptoms of physical fatigue and some of the symptoms of mental fatigue, but only mental fatigue in certain areas, not in others. That's another example of having a broken brain is when your parts of your brain want to rest, want the whole brain to rest. But there's one or two parts that are just like, no, no, we're not doing that rest of the brain. No, no, no. We're going to stay awake. And it's just these one little parts that somehow manage to keep the whole damn brain awake. The rest of them can't be like, no, we're sleeping. Yes, there's fear. I feel fear. Yes. The dark place is there, and I can see myself going there. There's a good chance that I still might make it. But I fear that if I keep reading the comments, I fear that I'm going to go there. Okay. But I like reading the comments. No. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. It's night noon, and I have to go to the bed because I fear that I'm going to keep if I start reading more. I'm not going to stop. Like two more. It's amazing how much time passes. I thought it was like 10, but it's not. It's like 10. Maybe it's 11. No, it's a little bit later. I'm going to grab my dog. I do have to go to bed. I pray that I will sleep. I'm hoping that I had some sort of. Oh, I'm not on the screen. Oh, come on. I'm hoping that I had some sort of epiphany this evening. Not an opening into a new dimension of horror going on in my brain, but I'm hoping that I had some sort of breakthrough or epiphany today, and maybe I will get some level of sleep. Or, I mean, we'll find out. That's the true measure, right? Did you sleep? If not, then I don't know that you had a breakthrough. Or maybe the breakthrough. No, I think that if I had a breakthrough, I would sleep. We'll find out. I hope it is a breakthrough. I got a puppy. He's my therapy right here. I got you, buddy. Yeah, I got it. He's a good one. I have to say goodnight. But thank you very much for your The comments were really great this evening. Well, the comments are always good. So saying they're really great, it's kind of like saying they're normal. So, but they were, and I lost my train of thought because my armrest is making a noise when I feel something rubbing up against it. It's making a noise. It threw me off. I need a clever sign off for when I end a live stream. Something like, I'm going to keep the live stream recording just in case the conversations, which are excellent, need to reach their natural conclusion and they're not ended abruptly because I would stop the live streaming. Yes, that. And something else. Like thank you for everything, and thanking is good. And I'm going to leave it recording. And I'll be back tomorrow at 6 o'clock p.m., most likely. That seems to be a predictable pattern that I have. And I don't know. Parts of me doesn't want to feel better. Ever. Like I deserve to feel bad. And I should feel bad. Parts of me are like, no, that's ridiculous. And those are the small parts that would say it's ridiculous, though. Like things are bad, but they should be bad. That's what I deserve. I had a shitty childhood. I wish I could forget about it. I wish I was like a lot of people who just can forget about that stuff. Just move on. I would like to move on. But it affects everything. Hard to move on when it literally affects everything. I can't end on a depressing note. then people will be concerned. I need to say something positive. I shouldn't have said that out loud. I'll be back tomorrow, 6 o'clock p.m. most likely. Smile. Okay. Thank you all for watching. I'm going to leave the live stream going, so in case the interesting conversations can continue to interesting conversate. I'll be back tomorrow, 6 o'clock. Thank you. I feel like I'm in a hole and I'm just digging myself deeper. I don't understand what hole. These weird standards I feel like I have to live by. I control the standards, but it doesn't seem like I do. I gotta turn my brain off. My daughter sent me a text message that said, "You think too much." It was in response to something that was clearly, yes, I was overthinking it. I'm gonna go because I could just sit here for a long period of time. But thank you all for watching. I'm going to hit the mute button. Everybody's comments scare me, and I'm afraid. That's why I'm afraid. But I'm going to hit the mute button. Good night. Yoda says good night.